Hi, welcome back guys. This is your friend, the What If guy, back with another fanfiction. This is the movie of What If Betrayed Issei Becomes Marine. Now before starting, please give this video a like and subscribe to the channel if you want more videos like this. Now let's get into the fanfic. Third POV. Yo partner, what's wrong? Issei I widened to hear that voice. He still remember that voice, his partner voice. Issei, Ddraig? Is that really you? Weekly. Ddraig. Of course, how could you forget your own partner? Issei, I couldn't believe it. But I think this was not the right time that I am sorry partner, but look like I couldn't survive any longer. Weekly. Issei, and his body almost reach its limit. Ddraig, Issei, I can save you if you want. Issei, I see that then I let you do the rest. I can't hold any longer. Issei lose consciousness. Ddraig, don't worry partner, rest well. Let me take care from this. Issei body glowing, and release some unknown aura. Inside Issei subconscious. He wake up at void of darkness. Issei, Ddraig? The warrior has been choosed. Issei, whose is that? Be not afraid, I come to tell you something my successor. Some gas coming in front of Issei, slowly the gas formed in figure. Even it not really that clear, but Issei can see a man standing. Hello there my successor. I was Jorn Blick. I was an spirit warrior, and you has been choose to be my successor. Issei, what is spirit warrior? And why me? Jorn, for that you need to find it by yourself. I was not the one who choose you, but the axe. Issei, what? What axe? Jorn, it look like our time has done in here. I feel sorry that our time very short. I will explain more when we meet again. Good luck my successor. Issei want to ask more, but he feel like being pulled out. Back to reality. Issei waking up after he lose his consciousness for almost 5 days. Ddraig greet him. Ddraig, partner you awake. Issei, Ddraig? Am I still alive? Ddraig, yes you still alive. Say, I see. So what did you do to my body? I can't feel any pain anymore. Ddraig, I remove all of your evil piece. I don't know what happened, but both your demonic and dragonic energy clashing each other. Issei, so, I'm not devil anymore? Ddraig, yes. Issei, is that mean I was dragon now? Ddraig, about that. You're not dragon partner. Issei, what? How? Ddraig, I don't know what happened to you. When I managed to remove all of your evil piece, all dragonic energy also gone. I had no idea what happened. Issei, then how are you still in here, if the dragonic energy was gone? Ddraig, for that I have my answer. Right after we defeat Trihexa and your sacred gear destroy, I should be dead. But instead I found out that my soul somehow become one with you, but at that time I still weak, so I still in deep sleep. Issei, become one with my soul? Ddraig, yeah, I don't know how. But it make me keep alive inside you. Issei, I see. Ddraig, so partner, what happened that make you like this? Issei didn't answer. Instead he stand up and pick a card in his desk. Ddraig, partner, what are you doing? Issei, it's time for me to choose a new path. Ddraig, I'm gonna follow an old friend path. Ddraig, how about the girls? And Rias? Issei, I didn't care anymore. I hope they happy. Ddraig keep asking, but Issei didn't answer it. Issei get out from his room, goes to his family cell phone. He call the number in the card. Hello, can we help you? Saved. Redacted. Vi. Redacted. After that the call close, and Issei back to his room. He take out a suitcase and start to packing some clothes. Ddraig, partner, what are you doing? Issei, I'm gonna go. Ddraig, where? How about the girls? Issei stop for a moment, before back to packing again. Issei, I don't care about them again. Ddraig, partner, that just what happened to you? This is not Issei I know, tell me what happened? Issei, very well then, if you really want to know, let me tell you. Meanwhile, in Gregory Azazel doing his paperwork. He was too bussy that he even can't back to Kuo. His job really much, especially after the battle against Trihexa. Azazel, this paperwork can drive me nuts. He was very depressed, his job looked like never end. Then his assistant came. Fallen, Sir, you has been ignore Zeus Viochi mail. Azazel, huh? Oh yeah, about that. There one problem about it. I don't understand how to open it. The assistant face palm when hear that. He was thinking how could Azazel can make some advanced technology, but he doesn't know how to open voicemail. After an explanation, Azazel finally can open his voicemail. He opened Zeus' message and replied. Right before he closed voicemail, he noticed something. There 3 notification from Issei. Curious he open it and listen it. With Surzex. We can see Surzex also busy, he's still signing a ton of paperwork, he was so tired. His eyes lids turn into dark. He isn't sleep for almost 6 days. Same thing with Ajuka. They both was very tired. Falbium and Saraval in field helping to build hell back. Surzex, Ajuka do you done? Ajuka, huh? Just couple more. And finally they job was done. All paperwork already been signing. They both finally can take a rest. Third POV. A light appear in Issei room. Michael, what is this? Azazel, projector, I want you two to see this. Surzex, why? And why in Issei room have projector? Slowly the projector showing Issei, he's standing with no expression. He was in front of them. Issei, to anyone that managed to get this message, I want to say that Issei Hyoudou, the former Red Dragon Emperor, will cut all ties with biblical faction, nor any supernatural world. I has decided to follow my old friend's path. If you wondering why, I only can answer that girls that I love betray me, they cheated behind me, saying something that make me look like just pervert person. After what I did, after I almost get killed. They pay me with this kind of treatment that I was they meat shield, that I just a tool to them. A tool to satisfy they own selfish. And for you Rias, Aquino, Asia, Kaneko, Zenobia, Irina, and Ravel, I hope you can find a new life, and happy life. I cancel my arranged marriage between me, and you, Rias, that you're free woman now, you can do anything you want, and I will not intervene again in your life, nor any one of you. And for you Roswai-sensei, I'm sorry to say this, but I can't to love you anymore. I doubt that you still love me, but if you still then I can't, maybe it's time for you to forget about me and move on. Find a good man, make relationship with him. And never betray him, no matter what happen. Stay in his side till death separate you to Kiba, and Gasper make me proud, be strong, protect and help each other when needed. Never ever leaving anyone behind, if you in fight, then fight side by side. I hope we can meet again. And I hope you two already strong. To Azazel-sensei, Surzex-sama, and Michael-sama. I must say thank you, for all help you give to me, but I can't have any ties to any faction. I will choose a new path, and it was more dangerous that I already counter, and if I back, it was either I back alive or I back in coffin. Or in the flag and photo. That was all. End of recording. The projector turn off. Michael was stunned. Issei cut ties from all 3 biblical faction, and other supernatural too. He was an hero to all supernatural, and if he cut ties with them it might make many people upset, and think that the hero who saved the world don't get a right payment he deserve. Surzex was more shocked, he already feel Issei as his future brother. But after what he say about Rias, and the other girls cheated behind him, it break his mind. And worse, he also break arranged marriage between him and Rias. He couldn't take too much pressure. He come to Azazel, and ask him what happened. Surzex, Azazel, what the hell happened? Azazel, I don't know. Surzex, but you make him as your adopted son, right? How could you don't know? Azazel, I don't know. I also like you, bussy with my work. Surzex fell to his knees. Michael and Azazel catch him. Surzex, why? Azazel, listen, I'm sorry, okay? I had no idea what happened. I was busy in Gregory, and didn't have time to back to checking Issei. I was checking him just right now. I received 3 his voicemail, and it was from 5 days ago. Surzex look at him. Surzex, you receive a voicemail from him 5 days ago? Azazel, yeah, I don't check it since I don't know how to open it. I just found out like today, and I hear all his 3 message 2 hours ago. Surzex, is that why you came to me? Azazel, yeah, I want to ask you to check Issei. But when I know that you just done your work and didn't sleep for almost 6 days, I decided to check it by my own. Michael, Then why not asking me? Azazel, I already did, but your secretary say that you still bussy. He say maybe in 2 hours your job done. They now sat in floor. They emotion was unstable. Surzex, then Azazel tell me everything from that voicemail, until you arrive when. Azazel, very well. As I say Issei send me voicemail. I open and listen to all of it. He begged me to come quickly. He say something wrong with his body. He body feel being crushed. And in second voicemail he even vomit. And THS last one he saying thank you and say goodbye. Surzex, vomit? Azazel, yeah, he was vomit BLD. Michael, how could such terrible thing happen to him? Azazel, I actually was hoping he was vomit normally, but when I arrive in this room there BLD spot, right where we sit right now. Surzex, you kidding right? Azazel, no I'm not. It literally where we sit right now, but I already cleaning it. And I test the BLD to see if it was a Issei BLD. And the result was yeah it was Issei BLD. Surzex, why he didn't contact me? Azazel, maybe he already tried, but you like me bussy. Michael, what happened next? Azazel, I came to this house, checking if he okay. But nobody in here. I found out that his cloth also gone, along with suitcase. And when I tried to back to you, I accidentally active this projector. It hurt to hear all of that. They go silent until Michael break the silent. Michael, it's look like what Issei say was right, the girls maybe cheated on him. Surzex, impossible. Rias never betray anyone. Azazel, then if she don't, then why she's not here? Nor any girl. Surzex can't tell anything. Azazel was right if Rias, and the other really care to Issei, then why there's nobody in the house, it only them Michael, what now? We don't know where Issei go. But at least we know his reason. Azazel, I don't know that I can't just ask the girl if they cheated on Issei. They can lied. Michael, but Irina can't lie. If she lied she will be fallen. Azazel, I know, what I afraid they excuse Irina for it. Because only she the one who can say the truth. Michael, it dead end. Then Surzex spoke. Surzex, I know what to do. Azazel and Michael look at Surzex. Azazel, what will you do Zex? Surzex, send someone to spying on them that if this was real then I must tried my best to hide it from my parent. If they found out it will end bad. Azazel, if it really from you then I just gonna agree. After that they back to they place. Azazel still thinking how could the girls betray Issei, sure he was pervert, but he also loyal. He never let anyone get hurt, he place himself above the other. Surzex in other hand, he send one of his peerage to spy Rias and the other. He straight drink many liquor. He never thought his sister will do something like that. Michael also aware if Irina maybe will become fallen if she really betray Issei. Even there is still a small chance, but if her wing turn gray, then a small mistake will make her turn into fallen. Time skip. 1 month has passed. Sona even already graduate, she's still president from student council at Kuo Academy. She got report that Issei didn't attend school. Sona didn't want to bothering it more, but it became quite worried for her. Especially Saji saying that Vritra awake, and straight to ask where is Ddraig or Issei. Sona maybe will ignore it, but this from Vritra itself then it should be taking serious. And she tried to contact Rias asking where Issei gone, but she always avoid her. The headmaster asking Sona opinion to remove Issei because he's absent. Sona saying to give him at least 1 week, she and student council will try their best to meet Issei. The girls forgetting about Issei, they focus to their new boyfriends. Right now there 5 unknown man inside ORC. They was the new boyfriends from the girls. The first is tall, muscular man. His hair is blue dark. It was Seiji Yanaka. Rias and Akino boyfriends. The second is not really tall but his hair is blonde, and he wear 3rd year Kuo uniform. This was Ryudo Masaru, Asia new boyfriend. The third is another tall man, but his eyes is blue. And his hair is white. This was Aiden Hazamyun, he was Zenobia boyfriend. The fourth looks similar like the second, the only different is they height and they eyes color. This is Ken Masaru, Irina new boyfriend. The last is the look small compared to the other boys. He was Asuwara Kayato. Kaneko and Ravel new boyfriends. They now gathered at ORC because Rias' request. Seiji, so Rias, mind telling me why we are here? Say Seiji, Rias and Akino boyfriends. Rias, the reason why I call you all since you all know about supernatural, and you all also having sacred gear. Hyoudou, and what that mean? Rias, then let's straight to my point. 5 more months there will be a rating game. But this time will be in world-class rating game. Anyone can get in, human, devil, angel, fallen, anything. And for that I invite you 5 to join me in this rating game. Asuwara, really? But why? Kaneko, Asuwara-senpai, your sacred gear is quite strong, and it can help us to win this game. All girl try to convince they boyfriends, and they all agree. Then Kiba asking Rias. Kiba, Rias-sama, how about Gasper and Issei? Rias, I will inform Gasper later, and for Issei I think he already training for it. Issei? Shout the 4-man. Wait. You mean Issei, the big pervert of school, is part of you guys? Kiba, yes, Issei-kun is part from us. He was the strongest among all of us. Aiden, I couldn't believe that big perv was part of you, and the strongest? Zenobia, he was Aiden, he can kill God if he want to. Asuwara, no, you must be joking, right? Kaneko, she's not senpai. That perv really can kill God if he want. Before anyone can say anything, Sona come in with Tsubaki in her side. Rias, Sona? What can I help you? Sona, Rias, I want to know where is Hyoudou. He didn't attend school for almost a month. Rias, weird, he always go to school. Sona, your reaction seem normal, like nothing happened to him. Rias, what? I was always like this. Sona, just forget about it. Anyway, who this 5? Sona looking at 5 new figure. Seiji, I'm sorry, my name is Seiji Yanaka. I was Rias, and Akino friend in college. Ryuto, I was Ryuto dash. Sona, I know you, and so the other 3 except Seiji. Now as you know I was president from student council. The 5-man noted. Sona, and Rias find him and report to me. She leaving, and after that the meeting keep continue until finally all 5-man leaves, and the girls walking toward Issei house. Third POV. 1 month has passed, and the leader from 3 biblical faction making a team to watch the girls. Search where Issei was. For 1 month they also spying to the girls. The result was more worse than they thought. Lucky for her, Azazel and Michael managed to stop him. And now they need to focus where was Issei. There's still no clue where he go? But he mentioned old friends. They tried their best to find who was old friends he's speaking about. Back with the girls. They on their way to Issei house. For a month they don't go to that house, since they now living in different apartment. On their way they still joking how Issei is pervert, and kinda stupid. Hell, Rias even say that her arrangement married with him was the worst. She don't have any koi since he was stronger, but now since she have new boyfriends, and also strong like Issei. Then they arrive in front of the house. Something strange, why it looks so empty, and the light also don't on. It already night. When Rias tried to open the door it was locked. There's something wrong, Issei usually never lock his house. Rias telling the other of the house is locked, and everyone's soon thinking something is wrong. Rias asking is there anyone who brings second key for the house. Almost all of them forget, or throw the key, since they didn't want deal with Issei anymore. But luckily Irina bring the second key. So they managed to unlock the door and get in. Inside it very quiet. Something is wrong, Issei usually would jump to them and welcoming them, but instead it was very silent. Rias, Issei? No one answer her. But still she only think he maybe just sleep, so she and the other goes to his room. And they found out it was empty. Now she kinda worried to him. Losing a strong person in her peerage is no good for her. She still need him to win rating game world tournament. But then her worried gone when she found a mail. It contained letter that saying Issei goes to training. But that letter was written by Azazel. Akino, era Issei-kun already training? Rias, it seems so. Akino, then we could go back. We can tell Sona that he was training. Rias, I think I will sleep in here. Akino, then I will have fun with Seiji. Rias, what? No. I will never let you do that. In the end they both invited their new boyfriends. And so with other girl. Back with team. Azazel smack his table. He was beyond furious. He write that letter with hope that they maybe will have a little care for Issei. But that was he get. Surzex can hold it anymore, his heart already destroyed. He never though his own sister can do that more, he thinking if he was a worst brother ever. He stand and want to kill his sister, along with other girls, and they new boyfriends. But again fortune's still in they side. The other managed to calm him down. Michael also feel kinda furious. But he still can hold it, if not he maybe will commit in sins. After they can cool down they discuss about it. Azazel, now what? They really crossing the line. Surzex, I don't know what we should do now. Michael, I hope it will be the best for us just to search where Issei was. There's no hope for the girls. Azazel, I agree on you. Maybe now we should focus on Issei alone. We still don't know where he was. Surzex, then it's settled we just focus on Issei, let's hope we can ask his forgiving about it. Michael, yet I hope to. Time skip. Now it's already 2 months, the girls in from Sona that Issei was go to training. Because of that Sona saying to headmaster that Issei goes to camp to make his perverted side gone. Which headmaster give the permission. But still Vritrate keep telling Saji to go at Issei place. But Sona telling him to not. And for that time the girls become to be more close to their boyfriends, and start to forget Issei again. But not with Roswius, she finally can meet with Issei again. Her job has done at Asgard, and she will back home tomorrow. Roswice, finally my job is done. I can't wait to meet with Issei again. Then someone knocking her door room. She open it and seeing Thor standing in there. Roswice, Thor, what can I do? Thor, nothing, just passed by and checking if you really done packing. Roswice, well I already packed my stuff, and tomorrow I finally can back home. Thor, don't forget that 4 months from now we have raiding game world class. Roswice, don't worry I can training at house. Thor, I see. Then say hello to Issei from me. Roswice, I will. After that Thor leave toward his father room. And Roswice chat the girls if she will come home tomorrow. With the girls. We can seeing them helping they boyfriends training or not. They not really training, more like flirting each other. They training at Issei house and kinda turn it into they place, since Issei no more in there. But then Zenobia got notification. She open her phone, and her eyes widen. She goes to Rias to inform it. Zenobia, Rias, you maybe want to see it? She give her phone, and Rias' eyes also widen. It was massage from Roswice, it make Rias worried. But she clam herself down. Because if Roswice asking where Issei go, she and the other can just saying he go to training. Rias, don't worry about it Zenobia, we can tell her if he was training. And after that they back training again and flirting too. After 8 hours they ended they training, which mostly just flirting. Sleep because it already night. Time skip. It's morning and the girls making food for they boyfriends. They take breakfast like they did long time ago with Issei. Then they go to shower and continue they training. They accompany they boyfriends without knowing that Roswice already in front of door. And Gasper also coming to check Issei. Roswice ring the bell and waiting. She also get in, but someone opened the door. It was Irina. She let Roswice get in, and so Gasper. They now at living room. Roswice tell the girls about her experience at Asgard where she really busy. Asia, it's must be strong to working like that. Roswice, yeah it was. But nevertheless I can keep it. Oh 2 months I gone and I really miss Issei. Gasper, where is Issei Nizen? Roswice, yeah, I didn't see Issei. Where is he? Rias, Issei. Aquino, Ise Kuin go to training. He left 2 months ago for training. Roswice, weird that he didn't chat me or something. Kaneko, maybe he in hurry. Roswice, I see. Then I will go to my room. She get up and take all her suitcase and go to her room. After unpack her thing, she go to training room. And when she arrive she look at 5 new males figure. They also training. Seeing another male in her beloved boyfriend's house making her thinking if the girl's cheating behind Issei. So she attacked those man. The 5 male seeing incoming attack can't react fast. The sound of explosion can be hear. The girls run toward training room, and they see they boyfriends almost get they but wiped by Rosweiss. Rosweiss stop. What are you doing? She turn her head to Rias and strike her. Rosweiss, what am I doing? Should I the one who asking? Who are they? And what they do at Issei house? Rias, they was training, they was our friends. Beside they also having sacred gear. Rosweiss stand down, as she walking at different area at training room. She train herself with a difficulty expert. After everything was calmed down, the girls asking they boyfriends to not tell their name in front Rosweiss. Even she was Rias peerage, her power above Rias. She also have many experience more than Rias, it will suicide if she found out they cheating. It's night and the boys go back to their house. While at Issei house, Rosweiss was sit at dinner table enjoying her own food. The other girls choose not to approach her for a while, they afraid it only just make condition worse. Rosweiss POV. I now alone at Issei room, it look empty. Just what happened, I just gone for 2 months, and everything has changed. I can't trust Rias or any girls. Something feel odd with them. Issei, are you really training? Why you didn't contact me? I hope we can meet again, Issei. I sleep in his bed, cuddling myself in there. Third POV. Rosweiss sleep alone at Issei room, and the girls while they chatting they boyfriends. So after all this thing, what happened to Issei? Where's he go? And what he doing right now? With Issei, we can see a field of red rose out of nowhere. Boom boom boom. Couple explosion can be seen, it was an barrage from artillery. At that field 21 people running away to avoid explosion. Captain, keep moving. From 21 people Issei was among them, he running with his new uniform. Issei, Chuck get down. Issei jumped to one of person, they both feel down and avoid explosion. Chuck, thanks. Issei, yeah, now let's go, we need RO get out from this kill zone. They running again, but then another barrage coming. But this time Chuck get hit. Chuck, ark. Issei, Chuck? He running back to his friends. When he arrived, Chuck left leg gone, and half of his body is bleeding because RD fragment. He is struggle to move. Issei, Chuck? Chuck, is dot say? Issei, stand still, Chuck, stand still. Medic. Chuck, Issei, can you do a favor dot for me? Issei, yes, I will do, but hold still. Issei bandage his left legs. Chuck takes something from his pocket and hand it to Issei. It was a letter. Issei, at this? Chuck, tell my wife that I love her and tell my son I love him. Issei, no, I will not tell it to them. You will be the one who say that to them. Chuck laughing to hear that, after that his eyes closed. He meet his death. Issei tried to wake him up. Issei, Chuck, come on, wake up. You must meet them. But it no avail, he already gone. Issei cried, but he still need to go back. So he take Chuck letter, and he take his name tag and back ruining. When he almost there, a shell landed near him. It make him to get throw away. Third POV. Issei wake up from his nightmare, his breath sound very heavy. After he finally calmed down, he look at photo in table at side of his bed. He took it and look with the eyes start to fall tears. Knock knock knock. Oi Issei? Are you awake yet? Issei, yes, I already awake. Then get your butt up, we need to meet Major. Issei, geez, can you be more patient, Chad? Chad, no I can't. Now get your butt up, before I blast your demon door. Issei rub his back head and stand up. He placed back the photo. And headed to bathroom and take a shower. After he finally done dressing, he get out and see man waiting. That was Chad, his sergeant, and friends from boot camp. Issei approach him and they walking. Chad, is that really long just to take bath and dress up? Issei, oh, please Chad, don't test me that I need to meet Doc. Chad didn't say anything and stayed silent. Until he spoke again. Chad, you having another nightmare again, don't you? Issei, yeah, it's strong to forget it. Chad, hey, it's not your fault. Death is something we can't predict. Issei, Issei stay silent, and after that they arrive at room, Issei walking in while Chad waiting outside. Inside. Couple people was seeing map and document. Issei standing in there until someone calling him. Lieutenant Issei, come over here. Issei walking toward an old guy. He salute, and the old guy salute him back. Lieutenant Issei, how was your company? Issei, they ready for the mission Major. Major, good to hear that, then get ready. T Company holding bridge at Arkanti. They managed to hold the last wave of Bangadraki, but they casualty was heavy. They request reinforcement. I want your company to reinforce them along with a company from 56th Artillery Regiment. Issei, yes sir, I will tell my man to get ready. Major, good, and remember Lieutenant that bridge must not fall, we need that for access at Roar Mountain. Understand? Issei, yes sir. Major, good you are dismissed. Issei giving another salute, and the Major return his salute. After that he get out, and meet with Chad again. Chad, so what Major want? Issei, he want us to reinforce T Company, they holding bridge at Arkanti. Chad, so we didn't join assault to Sarfi City? Issei, yes. Chad, really if dash? The Machine Wolf must be have fun at there. Issei, well if you really want to join assault towards Sarfi City I can recommend you to transfer to 3rd Marine Div. Chad, no. I don't want to leave 1st Marine. Issei, then suit yourself. We need to hold that bridge, it was our only access for us toward Roar Mountain. They arrived at Barak, and told the boys of E Company to pack they things. After that a convoy of a company from 56th Artillery Regiment arrive. They will ride with them toward bridge. Along the way the meet with resistance group. Issei talk with a leader a fast way to bridge. The leader show him a way and around 50 people resistance joining them too. After long way they arrive at city, there was no high officer. T Company lost all it lieutenant, the higher rank is 1st sergeant. And for that Issei will in 2nd command while Captain Prajwat from 56 Artillery Regiment is the command. After that they preparing defense around the city. The dawn come, and right now Issei was in abandoned big villa as CP for them. Issei, Captain Prajwat, you call? Captain Prajwat, yes, Lieutenant. How many tros that have experience in your company? Issei, just 35, the rest is new boy. Captain Prajwat, then how about you Sarge? Sergeant T Company, we still have 44 people, but 21 of them is heavily injures. Captain Prajwat, do we need more reinforcement? Issei, if I'll be honest with you Cap we need it. T Company saying they spotting Berserk class, but it not attack yet. What I afraid if we are weakening they will attack us in full force. Captain Prajwat, so you say that T Company is holding against a small attack? Sergeant T Company, yes sir. I saying it with myself, there is Berserk class. They maybe try to weakening us from many attack, then strike us with a powerful force. Light 56 stitch, FF dash should we relocate artillery? Issei, yeah I think we should, we only have field artillery, not howitzer. It have a short range. Captain Prajwat, I want to relocate close to bridge. But if they manage breaking through, our arty will be exposed. Issei, if that happen we need to relocate them fast. But the problem is how long? The man can't hold for long if it breach our defense. Chad, sorry to interrupt sir, but can we just retreat to the brig? Light 56 stitch, but our order is to defend this place. Chad, yes. But isn't our order is to defend the bridge not the city? They taught for a while. Captain Prajwat, he's right our order is to defend the brig, not the city. Issei, but it will expose our defense. Sergeant T Company, then we can make multiple layer of trench and atgun. Captain Prajwat think a while, then he finally give the answer. Captain Prajwat, alright, we pull out, and make defense at bridge. New boy, along with 25 resistance will dig in, the rest will hold at city until trenches finish. Any question? No one raise his hand. Captain Prajwat, then it's settle we will do this. And get ready for not sleeping, it will be a long hell days. Everyone, yes sir. Captain Prajwat, good you all dismiss? Everyone leaving. Saying, Chad walking toward abandoned cafe where E Company was. When he arrived some boys is playing poker, the other was sleep. Then he step in and call every E Company. He giving them explanation about the plan, and to get ready because tomorrow they will start their job. After that he leaving toward his new room for sleep. He take out couple medicine and drink it all. It was medicine to help him forgetting about his PTSD. And after that he sleeping. A forest can be seen, it was white, the winter is here. In that forest we can see many people digging, they making foxhole, and some fortified they foxhole. Incoming. Boom boom boom. An explosive sound can be here. Artillery shell come pounding them, they take cover from artillery fire. And Issei was among them, he was in foxhole with other 3 people, one of it was Chad, the rest is Issei friends to from boot camp. The first was Arabic person. His name is Al-Kafa, he look pretty average for Middle East people. He have black hair, and beard, and brown eye. The second is Russian guy. His name Misha Shaklovi. He have pretty muscular body, and having blue eyes. His hair is blonde. Misha, bliat. Those motherfeffer really pound us. Kafa, what do you expect? They are effing a mindless creature. After a while it stop. Issei peek out to see condition. Misha, that was it, I expect more. Issei, down. Boom 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 boom. Chad, you want more Misha? There you got it. The other laughed. Then it finally stop, they hear in sound, and see a big wave of Bangadriki come. Captain, Marine get your gun. They coming. All man pick up they gun, and find good spot for shooting. Issei get out from his hole, and go to other hole. It has 2 people and 1 machine gun. The first look like British, this was Bill. And the other look like Canadian, and he was Tunner. Issei, it's nice to see you still alive, Bill. Bill, yeah you do, how about Chad and other? Issei, they good, Chad go to house safety hole. Sergeant, here they come. Tunner, Bill get ready. Bill, I know Tun. Captain, open fire. Bill shoot his machine gun toward a wave of Bangadriki. Issei did the same. Tunner, Issei take more ammo. We almost out of it. Issei, Issei running away toward a warehouse. There Issei pick more ammo for machine gun, around 3 box with 2 belt ammo. A sound of battle is raging, he running as fast he can to back. He finally back, and give all ammo to Tunna. He also shoot his gun. A big half machine, half flesh can be seen. There 4 of it and it headed toward them. Chad, tanker class. Sergeant, where the hell is our bazooka? Captain, Sergeant take some people, and search our goddamn bazooka. Sergeant, aye sir. Issei, Kafa, and Tunner with me. Issei get up, and follow Sergeant to find bazooka. They searching at forest, and Issei saying Unbayal sitting at tree, he runs toward him. Issei, we need yo dash. But Unbayal already dead, he have an injury near his stomach, Issei look at him, and take his name tag. Then he close his eyes. He take out a letter from his pocket, and taking bazooka he runs back to meet Sergeant. Sergeant, Issei where is Issei, he's not dead sir. Sergeant, damn it, then you operate the bazooka, you 2 bring more projectile for it? The 2, yes sir. They picked more projectile and back toward battlefield. When they arrive 1 tanker class already breaking they defense. Issei without thinking aiming toward it and shoot it. It was direct hit, and it blew up. He take another aim to incoming tanker class, while Kafa reloaded. Kafa, done. He shoot again, it didn't penetrate the armor, so he take aim again. Kafa reloaded as fast he can. Kafa, ready. Issei shoot again, and it penetrated armor. It causing big explosion. The third is aiming it gun toward Issei, and firing it. Kafa, down. Issei get pushed by Kafa, but then, Kafa got shoot by it. Issei, Kafa. Issei check him, and seeing his condition was worse. Half his body gone, he still breath. Kafa, cough cough. Issei, hey. It's me buddy, you will be okay? Medic. Kafa, I Issei tell my parents that I'm sorry that I can't be with them this time. Issei, hold still cough. Kafa, and by Allah forgive me for all I did, I hope I die in martyrdom men. He close his eye, Issei look at him. He take his letter too and try to shoot again. But then, Issei wake up from his nightmare. He's sweating, and his left hand hold his head. It's still coming. He's memory of all friends and men that die in front of him. Issei, Shitsei it still strong to make peace with those memory. He tried to sleep again, but he can't, so he do what many people do. Get out to take a walk. Issei pass some soldier who still wake, they patrolling at night, and some guard they post. Issei then reach hill, and take a sit at the only tree in there. He take a cigarette from his pocket, and smoke in it. It was beautiful night, the moon shine, and Issei can see some star. Issei, it's a good night, and tomorrow will be a good day for Dai. After this battle maybe I really need to meet Doc. He enjoying the winds and the night. After 3 cigarette butts he back to his room, and take a sleep. Name, Issei Hyoudou / the Unkillable Red. Age, around 17 to 18. Books. I know, I'm not good drawing. Served branch, Marine. Division, 1st Marine Div aka the Green Devil. Long service, 44 years. Part, 1st Marine Div, 71st Battalion, and E Company. Background. As Issei being betrayed by everyone he love, he choose a new path. An old friend's path. He joining on Redacted, and choose Marine to served. He send to boot camp at Redacted, and graduate from boot camp on Redacted. His first combat during Battle of Redacted, as a part of Operation Redacted, and part of Redacted campaign. He famously known as Unkillable Red. He having the most battle injured in all military branch. For almost 151 battle injured, but nevertheless he always determined to keep back and fight. One major report seeing his body covering in BLD all over his body. Many doctor believe he should be dead because of the amount BLD he lose, but he survived, and recover for just 2 months. And for that the Marine call him Unkillable Red. A soldier that will never die no matter how much is injured, and BLD cover his body. He always back for more. For his achievement he got 30 Purple Heart Medal, 3 Cross of Sacrifice, 3 Medal of Legion de Foc, 4 badges of Iron Knight, 9 Bronze Star, 5 Silver Star, 2 Medal of Glory and Bravery, and the last is 2 Medal of Honor of General. And 1 Star of the BLD of Fallen. Issei POV. It 4 a.m. and Chad wake me up. He said Cap want all officer go to CP, it's something urgent. After a small dress up I run as fast I can toward CP. I entering and see Cap seeing map. Cap what wrong? Captain Prajwat, our patrol seeing movement from northern side. I want all troops to stand by, and we need to start to construct now. Yes sir, I will tell my boys. I get out and run toward the boys. I entering and see all my boys sleep. I wake them up and say to stand by, and construct defense at bridge. They all get out. I take 3rd platoon, and go toward cafe. This will be our post. Stay here and don't get out until I say to, understand? 3 RD platoon, yes sir. I get out from cafe, and run toward other building, and see 2nd platoon. They prepare to see what happen at north side, Chad with them. I arrive to meet with 1st platoon from T Company. I ask them what they still got. Luckily they still have plenty ammo, 5 machine gun, and 2 bazooka. After that I back to Captain Prajwat, alright man, I have good news. 501st Tank Brigade will come with a new Afghanig tank. The only problem is they still at harbor, HQ say they probably will come in 4 days, and we need to hold the bridge for that. I ask HQ if we can blow the bridge if Bangadraki manage to overwhelm us before 501st come. And they answer Cap? Captain Prajwat, they answer is we can. But if we really almost lost the bridge. So I want to set explosive around it. But before Cap talk more one soldier break in. Soldier, sorry sir. But I think you want to see this. We get out, and what we see is something that almost impossible. A crowd of people walking toward us. They may be refuge from Norkift Republic. But not just refuge, they also have around 400 soldier, with 21 armored vehicle and 2 tank. Captain Prajwat, dear Brahmin, is that a refuges? Light 56 stitch. I think they from Norkift Republic sir. Captain Prajwat, but should they at City Frankfeist? Soldier, sir, a colonel want to meet you. Captain Prajwat, bring me to him. Soldier, yes sir, Cap go to meet a colonel. If we can't evacuate them fast it will be a problem. I follow Cap and meet Chad along with second squad. Hey Chad. You go with 12 people and back almost with 5,000 people? Chad, well the movement is this guy, we lucky didn't blow up the road. Where they come from? Chad, they say, they came from Barra City. That mean 106th is wiped out or surrounded. Chad, yeah. I still aside, and for almost 7 hours we helping refuge to crossing the bridge. From what I hear 200 soldier with 11 armored vehicle will help us. The colonel keep journey with his remaining army. Towards safe place in our captured territory. Poor BSRD, first they lost people they know and love. Then they lost their homeland. And now they starving. Chad, lucky for us we have many supplies, and we keep get it every 15 hours. I helping to give food to 1,000 people left. We still scan them afraid if there any cult that worship Bangadraki. For almost 5,000 people we got 56 cult member where we shot in place, and around 47 infected LVL we kill them too. We still don't have cured for infected LVL 3 above. It's strong to shoot a baby with LVL 4 infected. We can't risk 100 life for just one life. After all this is a war everyone can die. Innocent, criminal, good guy, bullet didn't choose its target. Then I see black flare in sky. I run toward CP. And meet Cap in there. He with Major from Norkift Army. Cap black flare. Captain Prajwat, go to city and prepare. We must get ready to hold the bridge. Aye sir. Everyone get ready, and we tried to speed up evacuate for refuge. They take position. I back to cafe, and the boys ready they gun. We can hear sound of gun shoot. I look with my binocular and can see our patrol running back. Alright boys get ready, keep calm. Just focus to shoot, okay? 3 RD platoon, aye sir. I take a spot. Come on you son of beaches, I'll wait for you. 3rd POV. The patrol managed to get in city, and they report clash with Bangadraki not far from crossroad. Everyone's steady, and the construction become fast. Then 1 Bangadraki spotted, then 2, then 5, then 8, then it almost already firing first, then they open fire. Bullet fly throughout the sky. A sound of soldier shouting and screaming can be hear. Then arty barrage from enemy come. A scream from refuge also can be hear. They tried to cross the bridge without any scan. The soldier that hold them almost get overwhelmed. But nevertheless they managed to control it. At city the battle was raging, each side is full of shootout. The soldier tried to hold they line. The Bangadraki come to kill and retake the bridge. Issei, focus yours fire man. Marine 1, come on ya fucking piece of shit. Marine 2, reload. Issei with 3rd platoon hold the cafe, and across them is 1st platoon. Bangadraki keep coming, and start to overwhelm them. But they was Marine, they never retreat, it either die fast or die slow. Some injured from the attack, but they still can use gun. They hold it together and fighting side by side. Issei, bazooka. Shoot that effing tanker class. 1 people bring the bazooka, and aiming toward incoming tanker class. He fired and hit the hull. It make a big explosion, he back to shooting Bangadraki with his rifle. The sky start to turn into orange. The dawns start to come. And smoke across the city make the sky to become more dark. And after 4 hours the waves stop, there is no more Bangadraki coming. All man can evacuate the injured, and preparing for another attack. They have time to eat and resupply. Issei meet with Captain Prajwat at CP. He and the other officer waiting captain to finish talk with HQ. Captain Prajwat, yes sir I understand sir I tried my best. He done speaking with HQ, and back toward the table. Issei, is that something wrong Cap? Captain Prajwat, yeah, 501st will delayed. They being ambushed near Perust. The casualty is not height but those FFR blow up the road toward us. They need to take other route. HQ say we might be need to hold for 1 week. Light 56th, then we must to fortified defense more. And luckily we managed to evacuate all refuge, and kill around 70 cult member, along with 100 LVL4 infection. Issei, yeah, the unlucky was those children, They still have long live but yet they being infected and entering LVL5 phase. Everyone's silent to hear that. They know they kill around 57 children. They all innocent but they must die because infection level. Captain Prajwat, Lieutenant, you know it, and so every person in this room. Our research about cure to infection still low. We only can cure until level 3. Above that we don't have any cure to them. Issei, I'm sorry SIRIT just still strong to see those face. Captain Prajwat, Lieutenant, do you still can lead your man? Issei, I still can, sir. Captain Prajwat, then after this mission I ordered you to meet with Dr. Issei, yes sir. Captain Prajwat, good, you all dismiss. Everyone leaving CP back to their post. Issei walking to cafe, and seeing third squad still in good shape. Even there 3 people injured but they still can fight. He then tell all E company to rally at town hall. Issei, alright everyone listen up. All boys from E company listening him. Issei, I have bad news. 501st will late to save our butt, they being ambushed around Perust. There is no high casualty but those FFR blow up the road toward us. So they take other route. HQ want us to hold for a week. So get ready for the worst. Marine, that isn't bad news sir, that good news. Because if they late we can have all fun, right? E company, yeah. Marine 2, he's right we Marine, we can't let other have fun without us. E company, yeah. Marine 3, they can have fun when we done with it, right lads? E company, yeah. Issei, alright you son of beaches, then let me tell you what I thought. You all crazy son of a beach, and I proud to lead you all, by God I did. It's an honor to lead all crazy BSRD like you all. All man laughed, Issei smiled to see his man still have a high morale. For him it's an honor to lead such a brave man. And they will never left the battle until it's won, or die. Issei POV. March 21st. It's already 5 days since we hold the bridge. Our casualty is height there is only 142 people left at front, the rest at other side of bridge, or die. We retreat from city 2 days ago. 12 brave men sacrifice they self in city to buy us time. I hope I can recommend them and medal of sacrifice and bravery. We now sit in trenches, our lines start to crumble. But we must hold it. Chad. Still write those novel? Really? This not novel, this my diary. Chad, yeah. But still who's gonna read those? I don't know how is our condition? Chad. Well, one head is gone, the other one is still in good shape but it low on ammo, then we have 5 bazooka and 9 machine gun, but our ammo only can feed 5. Sergeant T. Company, and we still have 1 tank, but it can't move it out of fuel, at least it give us fire support and our RD still good to pound that BSRD. This is FFed up. Chad, well we already have the worst. Yes I still remember that, freezing hour but off at winter. Surrounded by all side, starving, ammo low, so as well medicine. And we not just fight those BSRD but also fight the winter, it either die by freezing off, or get killed by those thing. Goddamn I miss those time. Chad, you mean the time you can't sheet? They laughed for hear that. Well it's almost dawn, better to take a sleep. It's not 5-star hotel, but at least it can cover our head. I stand up, walking out. Chad. Where the hell you want to go? Check the boy, after that go to CP and talk with Cap. And so I leave. Third POV. As Issei checking some boys at trenches he hears some boys from E Company telling a story about Issei to 56th and T Company. Marine, he is really like that? 56. Boys. Nah, you are joking. It's impossible for human that can stand an attack from Juggernaut class. Marine 2, that isn't joke. I watch it by myself. He really standing in there, with his left hand gone, and BLD dripping from all his body. He really unkillable. Issei arrive, and seeing the boys talking about him, so he joined them. He listening to they story about him, and no one notice him. Marine.T. Company, well I seeing him killing Doom class, then blew up LVL4 Hive alone. He really lost his left hand, and both his legs almost get riped out. 56. Boys, how the F if he's still alive from that sheet? Marine 1, well I ain't know how, but even though like that he put his life above anyone else. I still remember when he ordered us to rendezvous with 23rd Marine Div, while he hold the line alone. But nevertheless he always credit the man. For him all achievement he got it's from his man. Marine 2, yeah, we really the luckiest company that having leader like him. He always care for his man, hell he will literally throw his self toward Bangadriki wave. 56 Du Bois, but why he didn't stay at city when we retreat? Marine 4, he actually want to stay but y'all captain ordered him to retreat. He always follow order from higher up, no matter how imposable, nor crazy its order. Marine.T. Company, I hear he once time goes berserk during Battle of Kar. He killing almost 10.000 TP class, and 10 Juggernaut class. 56 Du Bois, 10 I heard it 15. Issei, the exact number is 5. The boys surprised to hear Issei sound. Marine 1, sir, since when you here? Issei, since you boys started talking about me, so I joining, and wanna know how many story about me. Marine.T. Company, it is true sir you kill just 5 Juggernaut class? Issei, yes it just 5. 56 Du Bois, then how about the others sir? Documents say there 10 more dead Juggernaut class. Issei, my boys kill them. Marine 2, but sir you're alone, there is no Marine nor any soldier at that time. Issei, well boys maybe they body dead, but they spirit.no. They spirit help me to kill the other. I credit them for that, without them I may be dead, now you all should sleep. It already dawn, we don't know though BSTRD will attack when. The boys, yes sir. Issei then leave, he goes towards CP. 56 Du Bois, spirit? Marine 1, oh yeah you don't know. Lieutenant can call a spirit to help us during battle. 56 Du Bois, how? Marine 1, I don't know, but we should sleep now. I don't want to get heart attack. And then the boys sleep. With Issei. He at the other side of bridge, he arrive at CP tent. When he enter Captain Prajwat still communicate with HQ. Captain Prajwat, very well sir, we will ready for it. Issei, Cap what's wrong? Captain Prajwat, Operation Gala is almost wrecked 106th Airborne, and 1st glider retreat from Barist and Frankfeist City, they will join us to hold the bridge. Sure we capture Sarfi City, but we can't take Barist nor Frankfeist. 106th almost get wiped out, while 1st glider lost around 70% of their strength. HQ decided to make the retreat and help defense this bridge. Light 56th, when will they arrive sir? Captain Prajwat, maybe around 6 to 7 hours, but in they tail is Bangadriki chases them, with 2 Berserk class. And that will make us face 3 Berserk class. Issei, we FF'd up. Captain Prajwat, yeah, Lieutenant Issei how was our front line? Issei, for now we still can hold on, but if they attacked us? Well the boys can't do much, they ammo almost run out. And we lost one at. Captain Prajwat, well you don't need to worry about ammo, we will get it in 4 hours. Issei, yes sir. Captain Prajwat, then how about our arty? Light 56th. Artillery still in good condition sir, but arty number 3 wheel is damaged and we can't move it. Captain Prajwat, I see, but it still function well? Light 56th. Aye sir, the only problem just wheel. Captain Prajwat, very well, then you all dismiss. Issei get out, and back to trenches. He back to his place, and take a nap. Issei subconscious. Issei wake up, in a void. He knew the place as he get up, and walking toward a direction. When he arrived, there are 1 table and 2 chair. In first chair there is someone waiting. Issei take a sit, and the person notice. Jorn, my successor how was you doing? Issei, I'm good, nothing to worry about. So why you call me? Jorn then look at Issei in the eyes. Jorn, the protector want you to meet him. He want to say something? Issei, I will go after this battle, is that okay? Jorn, of course it's okay, the protector knew about it, and do you already lead the fallen go to realm of spirit? Issei, I already do, they should meet with the guardians now. Jorn, very well, and get ready, soon many will meet they death. Issei, yeah, I know that well then I should be back. Jorn, good luck my successor. Issei get up then leaving. To reality. Issei wake up and found it already 5 a.m. He get up and check the boys. They already wake up and take breakfast. Issei also found that first glider and 106th already in trenches. They joining the boys to eat and cleaning they gun. Lieutenant Issei Hyoudou? Issei turn his head and meet with a man in paratrooper uniform. Issei, Lieutenant Johnny, how was your legs still can walk? Johnny, my legs is good, maybe your eyes is blind. So how about your body still full of hole? Issei, very much. Soon the tension rise. Both of them look each other, and they eyes like wanna kill each other. But then they laughed. Issei, it's nice to meet you again, Johnny. Johnny, and so was me. Issei, so how was the operation? Johnny, well we really FF'd up. They having a FF'd LVL5 nest at there. Issei, really? At least you all can make it to here. By the way, isn't all division should help us defend this bridge? Johnny, well both divisions suffered heavy casualty, Colonel decided one company to help you boys, B company from 106th and D company from 1st glider. The rest retreat toward Diosnic. Issei, so who gonna be in command? Johnny, why we don't try to find out? Pretty sure all officer now gather at CP tent. Say, you first? They cross bridge and headed towards CP tent. They're all officer from Defender there. After a small briefing about the condition, Captain Prajwat still in command, and Issei is second command. Discuss about defense, and logistics and troop morale. They also discuss about blow up the bridge. For almost 2 hours they discussing. In the end Captain Prajwat say there may be some possibility to blow up the bridge. After a long brief, Issei back to trenches, so as well with field officer. They tell the boys a possibility to blow the bridge, but then an explosion occurs. They soon start tried to find covers. It was chaos, as enemy artillery start to destroy many trenches. And for 30 minutes straight it's still pounding them. After that they can hear Bangadraki wave coming, they pick they gun, and take position in scattered trenches. Arty crew, Lieutenant Issei. Lieutenant Issei? An Arty crew running toward trenches, he trying to find Issei. And soon he meet him. Arty crew, Lieutenant Issei. Sir. Issei, what wrong? Arty crew, sir, Captain Prajwat is heavily wounded, he can't lead us. You are now in command, sir. Issei, how? Should you save across bridge? Arty crew, they pounding us too, sir. We lost all artillery, and almost 70% people injured. What is your order, sir? Chad, we FF'd up, without Arty we don't have help if they overwhelm us. Johnny, what your order, Issei? Should we blow up the bridge? Issei, no, we stay, you go back across bridge and tend the wound first. We stay, 501st should not long. We cannot lose this bridge at all cost. Understand? Everyone, yes sir. Issei, good, let's show this BSRD what we are capable of. The artillery crew run back across the bridge to tell a new order. The line is get ready. Issei, tell boys to fix bayonet, we possibly gonna have hand-to-hand combat. Johnny, understood. They waiting, soon Bangadraki start to come from city. Issei raised his hand as signal to fire. They waiting as Bangadraki start to get close. And Issei soon lowering his hand, everyone start shooting bullet fly, and so as well enemy acid. The man need to hold the line. 106. Boys, berserk class. Shout one soldier. Issei take his binocular, and see toward the city, he see there a giant's creature. It look beetwin flesh, machine, and some purple fluid. Issei, bazooka. At gun. Focus your fire on it. At crew loaded with a special ammo, it firing toward it. The creature soon roaring as more Bangadraki come. A marine shoot bazooka to. It still stand and move back toward trenches, it smash trenches with it big hand. Issei, first line. Go back to second line. Soldier and marine from first line retreat toward second line. Radioed OP, Lieutenant. I have incoming transmission. Issei pick the radio. Issei, this is Lieutenant Issei speaking. Who is this? Phoenix 1. Lieutenant Issei, this is Phoenix 1 from Phoenix Battle Group. We see you guys struggle down there, wanna help? Issei, yes, we need it. Can Phoenix Grupp kill Berserk class? It effing killing us down here. Phoenix, 1. Affirmative 1 minute. Transmission soon cut off. Issei back to see Berserk class Tro and Ruble toward them. Then the sound of jet engine can be here. Then 5 jet fly throt them, then another 6, then another at fire they missile and drop napalm bomb. The Berserk class the collapse, and around it many Bangadriki burn from napalm bomb. Marine, woohoo go flying boys. Beat them for us. 56 boys, God bless you all. Cheer all troops. For now they hold the bridge, thanks to Phoenix Battle Grupp. Another transmission get in. Phoenix, 1. Lieutenant B advice another wave come, this is the only thing we can help. Godspeed. Issei, thanks for it. You to Phoenix. Transmission cut off again. The Phoenix Battle Grupp go back to base. Issei announce another wave of Bangadriki, all man get ready they gun. And Issei order 1 platoon to go across bridge to bring them supply. This is they last stand. They will hold Bangadriki at all cost. The bridge must not fall. Third POV. The boys get ready everything. It either they die with the bridge still in their hand, or die with the bridge fall into Bangadriki hand. Issei, Chad take 2nd platoon across bridge. Take as many ammo you can, and back again, we almost dry of ammo. Chad, got it. 2nd platoon on me. Chad, and 2nd platoon running across bridge they will bring ammo for all man. Issei, let just hope they didn't destroy our ammo. With Chad. He and 2nd squad already at other side of bridge. They see many people still being treated by medic, and some buried the dead body. Chad, hey, where you all keep the ammo? Arty crew, follow me sir. They following Arty crew, toward barn. It quite far from bridge, so it's safe from enemy barrage. 2nd platoon soon pack as many ammo they can. Chad, is there any vehicle or something we can use? Arty crew, there's some truck, but all of it run off fuel. Chad, FF dash. Marine, how about that Jeep? Arty crew, it's broken, we don't know how to fix it. Marine, you think what I think? Marine point 2, hell yeah. Marine, alright let's go. The 2 Marine run toward Jeep. Chad, hey. Where the hell you 2 go? Marine, we gonna fix those baby sir. Chad, you 2 can fix that? Marine point 2, yes sir. But before Chad can say anything a gun shoot can be here across bridge. And soon another battle start again. Chad, alright fix that thing. Marine, aye sir. The 2 open it engine control. Marine, dimmin this baby not really that bad. Marine point 2, that mean we can repair it fast. The 2 start to fixing the Jeep, and for almost 15 minutes they done. Marine, alright done. Let's see how this baby. He turn on the engine. And it worked out. Marine point 2, yes. Ha. Marine, sir it done. Chad, good job Marine. I've been proud of you too. Alright man bring the ammo to Jeep. 2 ND platoon, aye sir. Chad run toward the Jeep. Chad, is the gas good? Marine, it all full tank sir. Marine point 3, sir, come take a look. Chad running back to barn, and 1 Marine show him something. Chad, Jesus effing Christ. Let bring these to line. Marine point 3, aye sir. At other side of bridge. The battle start again. Issei and the soldier firing toward 2nd wave of Bangadriki. This time there is no Berserk class, but there is 5 tank class. 1 Steed glider, tank class. 106 boys, how the hell we knock that thing off? Issei, hold the line. Don't get distracted. Sit. All bazooka ammo, and a gun already run out. Issei can only hope for Chad to bring the supply fast. Then 4 rocket pass through it. Marine, Holy Mother of Christ. The hell was that? Issei hear an engine sound, and 4 flying object pass through. It was an combat drone. And from bridge 3 Jeep come. Chad, ammo. Issei, 1st platoon unload all the ammo. 1st platoon help to unload ammo from Jeep. And they give it to all man in front. Issei, nice toy you have. Chad, oh well there is 8 of it, And this baby still have a lot of ammo for them across? Issei, good news for it. Second platoon stay in there? Chad, yes. There is still many ammo and supply there. Those FFAs didn't attack it? Marine, alright, this already unload, we will back again to bring more ammo. The 3 jeeps soon driving back to load more ammo. Now all man have an ammo. Issei back to command, while Chad play with his little toy. Issei tell the man to keep hold the line. 106 to hot boys, incoming. A barrage of artillery from enemy come again. This was not good, Bangadriki still keep coming, but they already pounding again. All man keep they head down, but it start to take life. One steet glider, Marine, medic. Doc. Issei, keep your head down man. Issei take a peek, and see Bangadriki closing very fast. Issei, Chad. Find the arty and that thing off. If it still work we FF up. Chad search enemy arty with his drone, and found it. He attack it, and destroying enemy arty. The barrage stop, but the man in second line start fighting hand to hand. Marine point 2, they breaking through. Hold the line. 106 hot boys, come on you son of beaches. You want me? Then take it by yourself. Johnny run toward Issei in the 4th line. Johnny, Issei's second line is collapse. They manage to break through. The man now hand-to-hand combat with them. Issei, 3rd line fire to incoming Bangadriki, 2nd platoon from 1st glider go, and reinforce 2nd line. If you can't hold it, then fall back. 2nd platoon from glider run towards 2nd line. Another jeep coming, but this time they're marine, ammo. Issei, you 5 follow me. 5 soldier, aye sir. Issei arrive at jeep, and find 8 new person. He come to them, while the rest unload ammo. Issei, who are you? Marine point 5, sir, this is 501st Patrol, we meet them, and they decided to join the fight. Sarge, it's nice to meet you Captain, my name's Sergeant Blackbeard. Issei, well it's nice to meet you Sergeant, but I'm not Captain. The Captain is heavily injured, and now I in charge of these man. I was Lieutenant Issei, you can call me Issei, or hi. Johnny then came to Issei. Johnny, Issei's second line managed to hold on, but we have around 15 injured. Issei, you boys, can you bring the injured back across bridge? Marine, we can sir, we still maybe need 2 more DLVY. Issei, good, bring the injured here. Load them to jeep. Sergeant can help second line defense. Sarge Blackbeard, we will try sir. Issei, good, Johnny show them second line. Johnny, alright, please Sergeant follow me. They departed, headed towards second line. Issei helped to carry, and load the injured to jeep. The jeep soon driving back across it. Issei back again toward third line, using his binocular he see back to city, then radio OP come. Radio.op, sir, another transmission come in. Issei take the radio. Issei, this is Lieutenant Issei, who am I speaking with? Lieutenant Issei, this is Major Adrian 501st. Issei, Major, it is nice to hear you. To Adrian, so was I Lieutenant. We thought you boys lose the bridge. Issei, well we will sir if you don't save our but fast. That son of a beach breaking our second line. We also meet your patrol, they join us now. Adrian, then Lieutenant hold your line, we will come 10 minute. Don't take a fun without us. Issei, can't promise Major. Adrian, then good luck to your boys. Issei, aye sir. Issei give radio back. He then run toward third line. Issei, listen up. 501st will come to save our but 10 minute. 56 hot boys, berserk class. Shout 156 boys. Issei take his binocular and see berserk class, followed by a lot of Bangadriki coming toward them. 106 hot boys, another berserk class in the right. Issei turn his head to right, and see another berserk class coming. There are 2 berserk class coming. Issei look closely and see 5 jammer class. Issei, Chad. Bring back the drone. They bring jammer class. Chad, sheet. Chad drive away drone from battle. But it's too late. All drone flying down from a electronic shockwave. Issei, sheet. We must kill that jammer class. Chad, you motherfucker. You kill my baby. Chad shot blindly to jammer class. But they take cover behind berserk class. Issei, bazooka. I want that piece of sheet out of existence. Marine, incoming. Another artillery barrage come again. This time it more destructive. Issei, seeing second and third line can't be used anymore, he ordered everyone to retreat to fourth line. The last defense line. Then another barrage came. This time it's a Krovny shell. A type of shell that when it have a contact it release a poisonous gas and kind of acid everywhere. A scream of soldier and marine can be here. The poisonous gas start to kill injured, and the acid start to burn the man. It was chaos. 106 to hot boys, medic. 56 to hot boys, ags. My leg. Issei tried to help one man from first glider. He lost his right arm, and both his leg is scattered, leaving only a bone and a small meat. He's screaming for help. Issei, come on man. Get up. You stay, you dead. He helped him, but he can't stand up. Issei then drag him to fourth line. He almost reached it, when a shell landed near them. Issei momentarily deaf, before finally can hearing back he drag a soldier back. Issei turn his head, and found that the man he tried to save is already dead. He only drag half body, his Issei gone, and so the other part, leaving only head, a neck, and left arm, and an organ. He take his dog tag, but before he can get up another shell land near him. It hit him, and Issei fall to ground. He's still conscious, he can hear the man scream and shout. Issei start to get up, he was in middle of battlefield. A bullet flying across battlefield, an explosion happened near everywhere. Issei POV. I wake up and take a sit. I can hear the man scream and shout. In front me there is incoming wave. I look at my left arm, it gone leaving only a small part of machine with a cable leaking out. My right eye's also destroyed, and BLD dripping from it. Marine, cover me. Johnny, hey. What the hell you doing? A Marine run past me, I look at him. He run toward berserk class. I can't stop him, my body paralyzed, I see him get eaten by berserk class. Marine, eat. This. You piece of sheet. And right after he got eaten the berserk class explode. He killed one berserk class. What a young boy, he only 15, and yet he die like that. I feel time stopping, I raise my right hand, BLD dripping from it. You who have fallen in battle. You who die with honor. You who sacrifice yourself for greater will. I calling you, a fallen soldier. Show me your honor. Fight with me. Stand by my side. Rise from your grave. Claim your glory. Unknown language. Third POV. At fourth line the man making its last stand. Chad, hey, where Lieutenant? Marine .9, I don't know sir. Chad, sheet. Johnny, Chad? Johnny come to Chad. Johnny, where the hell is Issei? Chad, hell if I know. 106 hot boys, holy sheet. What the hell is that? Shout one soldier. Chad and Johnny tried to see what he meant. And they both can see in gas from one area. It spread out really fast. Johnny, poisonous gas. Wear your gas mask. Chad, wait. That not poisonous gas. Johnny, what? Marine .7, look. Everyone stop and see its source of gas. They can't believe what they see. Someone that lost his left arm, a leg that only looked like a bone, and a body full of hole. He stand up, with an axe in his right arm. Chad, say, Johnny, what? Then the last berserk class stand in front him, its swing-it arm that looked like a sword. And unbelievable Issei parry it with a small axe. Then he jumped toward it, swing his axe everywhere. The berserk class screaming, the it fall to ground. Issei stand right above it, he swing his axe. Brutally he slash it, he full of Bangadraki BLD. The stories was right. Issei is unkillable, he take out berserk class single-handed. Everyone was stunned to see it. Issei, rise from you grave. Claim your glory. Then from a gas, it formed many figure. Many look like soldier, knight, and a warrior. They're at least 10.000 gas figure. Issei, charge. Issei runs straight toward Bangadriki, and soon every gas figure follow him. Issei swing, and slashing his axe everywhere. And a gas figure soon joining him. It's a hand-to-hand battle. Bangadriki can't kill the gas figure, since it made from gas. Keep fighting as BLD keep dripping from his body. He start to get ripped. Chad, Marine. Fix bayonet. It's a good day to die. Charge. All Marine from E Company and T Company charging toward Bangadriki, soon everyone follow. The battle was brutal, you can see people being wiped out, eating alive. But they will never stop, if they will die at least they die with a fight. Then, an engine sound can be heard from the right side. It get louder, and reinforcement arrive. 12 medium tank come and join the fight. Then another tank arrive. They're 14 main battle tank, with 210 infantry. After 40-minute fight, the battle is over. Victory is on their hand. The Bangadriki completely annihilated. The boys cheer up, soon another element from 501st arrive. The gas also start to gone, many gas figures slowly gone. And Issei he standing, then he collapse. Chad calling medic, and he get treated. But because he's injured they bring him back toward Dimensional HQ. And it wade across bridge, all man that's still alive giving him salute. They has seen a crazy sight of him, he really unkillable. He keep fighting even his body almost get wiped out, he was a true soldier. Third POV. It almost 5 months since Issei gone. The 3 faction leader managed to get some info where Issei go. But it didn't not, they managed to found Issei old friends, his name is Shiro Harayama. But when they checking him, it say that he already dead 4 months ago, and nobody know how he died. Surzex personally come and speak with his parents. And they only give him his diary. Surzex thanks for this, and soon informed Azazel and Michael about it. With faction leader. Azazel, so Zex what information you can give? Surzex, I don't have many, Issei old friends already dead 4 months ago. Azazel, now what? Michael, is there anything we can do to get any information? Surzex, yes in fact his parent give me his diary, they don't want to say the reason why he died, but this diary maybe will help us? Azazel, alright let's we see. Surzex open the diary. March 8th. I hear that supernatural world having the victory against Trihexa and Cow's brigade. And look like Issei was hero, that son of Beach I Fang proud of him. But still it's weird how could Trihexa could get free, if I'm not wrong 666th Brigade monitoring them. And what is weird how could Chaos Brigade know where Trihexa being sealed? Should there any cult who giving them information? That could be possibly, that means 666th is being wiped out. Dimensional HQ must start to investigate. The 3 shocked to know that Issei old friend know about the battle against Trihexa and Supernatural. What make them confused that he say 666th Brigade monitoring? What that mean? Is that mean this 666th Brigade was Satan or devil? Surzex, he know about Trihexa and the battle. And he know Issei was the one who killed it, but what is 666th Brigade? Azazel, Zex, you are Satan Lucifer, should you know about it? Surzex, I know 666 is identical to devil or Satan, but 666th Brigade I never heard it, nor any document I have. Michael, maybe they was a devil that not under Satan control? Surzex, that impossible, every devil is under Satan control, even the stray. Azazel, we can find it out later, for now let's see another page. Surzex open another page. May 1st. I never know Issei will joining us, sure I give him our card if he interest to join. But I know him better, he will not join something if it not related his dream as HRM King. What is weird that he joining Marines? A branch that will turn a person into either killing machine or a war maniac. I think in not Maddens for today. Earlier we found out that the cult attacking our archive building, and now Issei and old friends that pervert decided to joining us. This part make them at least know where Issei go. But what kind of thing he joining? Michael, it look like Issei joining an organization that's same like him. Surzex, yeah, but what organization he joining? Then what is Marines? Azazel, Marines is a branch of military part of Navy from a nation. At first they was ground forces from Navy, but slowly they turn into an elite unit that fight in air, land, and sea. Michael, how could you know such thing like that? Azazel, well, let's just say one day I decided to visit human world, and I found out human is having a great war. They call it Second World War. Curious, I tried to know better, and accidentally I joining human military. And I joining US Marines. To be honest, human war tactic is really advanced than us. Sure, we have magic, but they have science and industrial power. They making many combat vehicle, what they name it, tank, then ship and airplane. Combining them to making it effective as possible. The two look at Azazel. Azazel, what? Surzex, I had never thought you joining that human war. Azazel, what do I say, I curious about it. Michael, poor them, I remember many soul that come to heaven that day. I think that war really destructive to them. Surzex, yeah. Surzex remember that many soul from human that goes to hell too. And it was much, it make he and Ajuka to work strong. Azazel, well, let just continue. Surzex open another page. December 30th. I don't know how long Issei join us, but he really fighting like a true soldier. Hell, even the boys from Marines calling him Unkillable Red. They calling him like that because some say he keep fighting even when his body almost get wiped out. Some say he killing 15 Doom class and destroying a LVL-8 hive alone. He should be dead, that was the man say, but he survive, and back again for more. It's strong to believe he got many battle injured, and almost dead, but he keep back. I think dead can't stop him to keep back for more battle. He even got FFNG star of the BLD of Fallen. And medal that only given to a dead soldier. And now he didn't look like human, more like an cyborg. He got many machine than human flesh. Well, war really change a person, I believe. This part make the three couldn't believe what it written. Issei they know has changed much, he becomes something that out of they predicted. Michael, that boy sure change. Azazel, yeah, he become a Marines, and now he have a new nickname. The Unkillable Red. Surzex, I don't know should I worried or proud. He becomes stronger, but he also having many injuries. I hope he survive. Azazel, don't think like that, Zex. It's written that even death can't stop him. Michael, I hope he didn't have any feud to us because what happened? Surzex, I hope so. I don't know if I can stop him if he really want to destroy us. Azazel, don't be like that. I'm sure Issei will not do something like that. The two become silent. Azazel open another page, but he can't read anything after it. Many page has gone, burn, and he noticed some of it having a BLD trail. He decided to ended this, and back to focus again to search Issei. That until one devil barge in. Devil, sorry sir to interrupt you. Surzex, what's wrong? Devil, I do believe you want to see this. The devil come to Sryzex and giving him a file. He open it, and his eyes widen. It was a photo someone that's similar like Issei at Tokyo International Airport. He giving it to other, and they reaction same as him. Surzex, when this photo taken? Devil, around 10 minutes ago. Before anyone could speak, a fallen angel come in with hurry. Fallen, sorry to interrupt sir, but you need to see this. He place a tablet, and then a projector appear. It show a same person in restaurant in Kuo. They eyes widen. Video is show the person is Issei, but he wear eye patch in the right, and having a robotic left arm. Azazel, when did this video taken? Fallen, it's live sir, their angel nearby. Michael, ordering him to approach that man. Fallen, yes sir. He contact nearby angel, and after wait for 2 minutes the camera changed to angel perspective. He approached the person. And he notice it. You arrive, come on take a sit. The angel shocked that the person know he will coming. So is Michael send you? Angel, who are you? He chuckle hear that. Issei, how could a angel forget about me? This is me, Issei Hyoudou, a former Red Dragon Emperor. So can answer my question earlier. Angel. Yes, Michael-sama sent me. How did you know I was Angel? Issei. It's simply, you didn't fully conceal your holy aura, and because that I know it. Angel. I see. Issei. So is they watching? Angel. That I will become fallen if I say no. Yes, they watching. Issei. Very well, then Michael-sama, Surzek-sama, Tazuzel-sensei, and I know you three maybe want to know many thing, but I promise I will tell everything. After that Issei just enjoying his meal, while the angel leave, and back to report. Back with faction leader. Surzex didn't have any word, tears start to fall. He was happy to know Issei back, but in same time also feel guilty. Because what Rias did make him turn like that. He wear eye patch and his left arm was robotic. Azazel, and Michael also happy. Azazel never know that Issei, a boy that was before a big pervert, now completely change. While Michael hope he can forgive him because what Irina did to him. Back with Issei. Issei POV. After I finish my food, I leaving with a jeep toward my old house. I want to take some item from it. And on my way I remember why I back to my home dimension. Doc forced me to take a break. He say my mental is unstable or something like that. Flashback. I wake up in a hospital bed. I look around and see many machine attached to my body. I also notice my left arm already being replaced. You wake up already? Ugh, Doc, how long I passed out? Doc, just 2 days. New record, eh? Doc, yeah. I tried to get up and he come and sit beside me. Doc, Issei, I need to talk something to you. What is it, Doc? Doc, Issei, you need to take a break, go back to your home dimension. What that mean? Doc, like I say, you need to take a break that your mental is unstable, your PTSD become worse than I thought. I'm afraid you will break in battle. But I'm still good, Doc. Why would I take a break? Doc, good you say? Do I need to remind you that you lost your left arm and your body full of hole and some organ destroyed and need to be replaced? Okay, you got point. But you know it, Doc, I don't want to go back to my home dimension. It still hurt, even though it already 42 years I still can't forget it. Doc, I know, but that the best place for you. I know you still not fully make peace with your past, but it better than you must see many dead people. But, Doc, listen, that was your only choice, or maybe you want to back to the cube? No, anything that the cube. I hate that sheet. Doc, then suit yourself. You will back to your home dimension. If you still don't want, then I must drag you to the cube. Find out, but how about my man? Doc, I already talk with Major, he agree, and already choose someone to replace you. I see that so can I meet my man before I back? Doc, you can go tomorrow, but for now you should rest. And here wear it, your new eyes still sensitive to light. You can open it when it already 1 month. He giving me an eye patch. And he get up. Thanks, Doctor, but now I look like pirate? Doc, well, why you let your eyes get destroyed at first place? Anyway, you should rest now, and tomorrow you can go. I need to check other patient. Don't try to sneak out and flee. Doc, I'm not gonna do that. Doc, oh really? Do I need to remind you more? That okay, fine. Beside my arm still feel weird. Doc, well, gotta go. Oh, one more. General Izumi want you to finish your education, since you joining at age of 17 and didn't finish your education. So good luck with your school life. He leave the room. If me. Well, maybe it not really that bad to back. I miss fresh air, far from battle. I hope I can fully make peace with my past. Third POV. Issei arrive at his old house. He parked his jeep in front it, and he walked in. He checked his pocket to take key, and then he opened it. Inside he noticed the house quite clean, even he already leave it for long time. Issei, hey, look like this house still good. He walking to living room and placed a mail and table. He look around and there no one in house. Issei, well, it's either they still school or someone take care this house. He then walking toward his room and open his closet. He take out some item and close it. And he also go to his parent room, open it, he miss his parent. He take the photo and look into it. Issei, I really miss you. Okasan. Otusan. He pack it to his bag and pick another photo of him and his parent when he 11 years old. After he packing he just leave and forget his mail. Outside. Issei start his jeep engine. And he can hear some people walking toward his direction. His then step on jeep pedal and drive away. And in a way he accidentally see Rias and other on their way toward his old house. They didn't notice him even when he passed them. He keep driving until arrive at apartment outside Kuo and stop. This is his new place to stay. He unpack his suitcase and walking to his room. After place all suitcase he get out to report to Dimensional HQ. With Rias and other. They having some chat with each other. And then a jeep driving fast passing them. And almost hit them. Kaneko, hey! Watch where you drive. Zenobia, the hell is wrong with that guy? Rias, just forget about it. That guy may be drunk. And they walking back except Rosweiss. She look at the jeep for a couple moment, until Irina call her. Irina, Rosweiss you okay? Rosweiss, yeah, I'm okay. She then walking back to them. Time skip. They arrive to Issei old house, and all of them straight go to bathroom. Rosweiss in other hand goes to living room, she want to take a rest first. Today was a heavy day for her. She then noticed there is a mail in table. She pick it up and see an unknown language for her. Curious she open it, and found there a medal and a letter. She pick the medal and examine it. In back medal written purple heart. She place it, and open the letter. Congratulations for your promotion Issei Hyoudou, you are now as captain. Your victory over bridge at Ardinki saving Operation Gala from disaster. Your will to defend the bridge is saving us in this chaotic operation. Your sacrifice is saving million lives on operation. Your company, along with 56th Artillery Regiment, 106th Airborne DIV, and 1st Glider DIV, achieve a great victory. For that HQ rewarding you another Purple Heart Medal for your injured, and so as well with Nye Cross for killing Berserk class alone. And for your company HQ rewarding and Combat Victory Badge. Your service already too much for us. This is my new order to you. You will back to your home dimension, take a break from line. You deserve it, and to finish your education. You will train your home dimension militia, and to hunt the cult's member. Godspeed. Signed by Commander of 6th Combat Group, General Izumi. Rosweiss shocked to read that. This mail was given to Issei, but why it ended in here? But wait, the girls say Issei is training. Then what is this? Mail mean? And what happened when she's gone at Asgard? And who gonna she believe? Should she ask Azazel, or Michael, or even Sryzex? It too much for her to understand what happened. Rosweiss, Issei, what happened while I go? But then she heard the girl's sound. She picked the mail and hiding it. She can't trust the girl. If she want answer she must know it from the 3 faction leader, or better from Issei itself. Akino, Era Rosweiss you didn't take a bath? Rosweiss, I'll take a bath later, please excuse me I need to do something. She stand up, and walking toward her room. The other confused about her, but oh well they didn't care. And then they also go to their room and texting with their boyfriends. Time skip. Morning came, and everything seems normal. But today the someone that might be forgotten back again. With Issei. We can see him driving with his jeep, toward Kuo Academy, but first he need to Dimensional HQ. When arrive he parked his jeep, and entering the building that looked like hotel. But this is Dimensional HQ of Lanjok in Issei home dimension. He walking to a room guarded by 2 big muscle man. Guard, halt. May I see your identity? Issei take out his document, and show it to them. They let him in and he walking in. Inside there is a stair that goes down toward the real HQ. Issei, arrive in front receptionist. Receptionist, can I help sir? Issei, yes, can I meet with Colonel Wine? Receptionist, yes sir, you can go to left near monitoring room. Colonel having a small talk with Field Marshal Darius. Issei, thank you. Receptionist, you're welcome sir, have a good day. Issei leaving and walking to Colonel room. He knock in and hear come in. He entered the room and see Colonel is looking at some file. Issei, Colonel Wine sir. Sing Wine, Captain Issei you finally arrive. Issei, yes sir. Fine, good, now as you know you need to finish your education. And for that you will back to Kuo Academy, and finish your education but Captain there's something I need to tell. Issei, yes sir. Fine, good, seal the room, I will tell you some classified document. Make it just between us and no one can know it. Issei, yes sir. Issei seal the room, and the two talking about something. After 30 minutes he get out from room. He then get out from building, and driving again toward Kuo Academy. In Kuo everyone is running toward it gates. Because bell already rang, and if they entering Kuo will late. Issei driving his jeep to the gate. At first security stop him, and after a bit explanation he let Issei in. Issei park it jeep and walking into school. He walking toward stucco room. After arrive he knock it, and hear a male sound to come in. He entering the room, only to find Saji in there. He didn't look at him since he also quite bussy. Issei, hey so long time no see. Saji stop his track, he still remember Thoos voice. His old friend's voice, he turn his head and see Issei standing. Saji, I say is that really you? Issei, of course I am, you think what was I a ghost? Saji didn't believe what he saw. He come to him and hug him. No HMO thing. After that he separate. Saji, I can't believe you back? Issei, yeah, how long I was gone? Saji, it's almost 5 months. Issei, I see. Saji noticed he wear an eye patch in his right eye, and his left arm look robotic. Saji, hey Issei, what happened to you? Issei, what do you mean? Saji, I mean your left arm and right eye. What happened? Issei, just an small injured, anyway can I get my schedule again, I forget my class? Saji then tried to find Issei class schedule. And handed to him. Issei, thanks. Saji, you're welcome. Issei, well, I need go to my class I already too late. He went to leave the room, but then Saji stop him again. Saji, Issei wait. Issei, is there anything wrong? Saji, yet I am sorry about you, and the girls in ORC I am sorry I'm not there. Issei just standing there. Saji, and all stucco already knew what happened to Issei missing. How did they know? Well let's just say Vritra forced Saji to come at Issei house, and he go to his room and accidentally active the massage projector. He then call Sona, and soon every stucco knew what happened to him. Sona keep this a secret, because she also want to investigate Rias and other. And she found out what Issei message was right. Rias and other girl cheating behind him, except Rosweiss. Issei, but it's not your fault Saji. And after that Issei leave go to his classroom. And when he arrived the teacher already teaching the student. So he knocking and waiting. After 1 minute the teacher opened the classroom. Teacher, who are you young man? If I'm not wrong there is no transfer student. Issei, it's me ma'am, Issei Hyoudou. Teacher, Mr. Hyoudou you back from camp? Issei, yes, I back from camp. Teacher, I see, anyway Mr. Hyoudou what happened to your eyes and arm? She pointing to Issei left arm. Issei, there an accident in camp, I lost my hand. Lucky for me I got this arm, and I still alive. Teacher, I see you can wait here. I will call you in later. Issei, yes ma'am. She walking back. And closed the door. In class. Teacher, alright everyone, an old student come back from his camp. Please enters. The door open, and Issei walking in. Everyone shocked to see Issei back to school. They thought he gone for good. But then he back again. Some girl already feel uncomfortable since he was big perv, and think he will take a peek on them. But it all gone when they notice his hand, and then his right eye. Teacher, so Mr. Hyoudou, can you reintroduce yourself? There is some new student? Issei, yes ma'am. Alright everyone listen up. My name is Issei Hyoudou, I do believe all of you know me. The big pervert from this school, part of trio pervert. You can call me ISE, or anything you like. You can call me BSTRD, or douchebag that I think there is nothing more I can say. That was it. Everyone stunned to hear that. Issei tone become a bit heavier. And his speaking style also change. The ORC girl also surprised to see him, they thinking, how couldn't training make him like that? But training is not what he done. He goes throughout hell and he always back. Issei, now I don't want to hear any of you asking my eyes, nor my din hand. I don't want to talk about it. Understand? The class just silent to hear that. Issei, I'll take that as a yes. Ma'am, where I'm gonna sit? Teacher, you can sit in front, Mr. Hyoudou. Issei, thank you, ma'am. Teacher, you're welcome. He sit in front class. And the teacher back to teach student again. But all student focus to Issei. Time skip. The bell rang and the lunch break come. Issei stand up and go out to unknown. No one notice him. The news about Issei return spread very fast. It then finally can get into Rias and Aquino. So they planned to visit Kuo after they finish they study at university. The ORC also want to meet him and asking many things. That is when they notice Issei already gone. Soon all class noticing it. With Issei, we can see him, sitting down in grass nowhere, but it's still in school area. He take out a pack of cigarette and start to light one of it. He enjoying his time until he feel a presence. Issei, you can came out sensei. A person then walking and sit beside him. It was Azazel. Azazel, you know boy, that thing is bad for your health? Issei smirk and saying, Issei, I don't give a ff if it unhealthy or not sensei. This thing is good. Azazel laughed to hear that. He didn't expect Issei will say that. And then Issei offer Azazel. Say, want some? Sensei? I know you like it. Azazel, well I think one but will not kill me. He take it and light it. Azazel also enjoying it. He then want to ask something to Issei. Azazel, Issei, that when you gonna tell us what happened to you? Issei, how about after school that beside I have nothing to do? Azazel, then my boy I will waiting for you. Then the bell ring again. Issei stand up and saying goodbye to Azazel. He back to class and see all class looking at him. He didn't give a ff what they do and just straight to sit in his table. After that math teacher come in. And the lesson soon start. Third POV. After meet with Azazel, Issei walking toward his class. When he entering two his friends come. The two, Issei. The two tried to punch him, but Issei with his war instinct dodge and attacking back. The two fell, and since Issei war instinct kick and he grabbed Matsuda, and pointing a pen in his neck. The class shocked to see that. Issei back to his sense. And help his two friends. Issei, you two okay? Motohama, WBU what the hell was that for? Issei, I'm sorry force of habit. He helped them that still terrified. Matsuda, I is Issei, why you do that? Issei, I'm sorry alright. Why would you attack me in a first place? Motohama, be because we thought you peek a girl without us? Issei, you thought me what? Motohama, you peek a girl, right? Matsuda, yeah, why you didn't let us joining? Issei, you too sick biasuri. I didn't peek any girl. I don't do that kind of thing anymore. The class, what? His statement shocked the class. How could Issei the most hardcore pervert stop being pervert? Kates, you must be joking Issei. How could a hardcore perv like you stop being perv? Murayama, that right? You must be lie about it. Issei then reach his left arm and push something. Issei, if I lie you can take this thing? His left arm detached and it fall to ground. Everyone terrified to see that. Issei pick it and handed it in front Kates. Issei, come on take it. Come on. Take this sheet each. Do it you effing son of a beach. Prove it if I lied. She was too scared, not just Issei give her his left arm, he also swear like it is not him. Issei, come on. Take it. You son of a beach. I dare you. Take it. All class terrified to hear him like that. He changed too much. In the end Kates fall in her nest, crying and terrified. After that Murayama and Aika bring her towards school clinic. Soon a rumor about him spreading out to entire school. Time skip. School done, and Issei pack his stuff. And he get out walking toward ORC to meet Azazel sensei. In his way he meet with 5 boys. They are the new boyfriends for ORC girl. He tried to enter the building but 3 from 5 boys stop him. It's Ken, Asuwara, and Aiden. Ken, what are you doing here pervert? Issei, not your FFING business. Asuwara, what you mean not our business? You tried to peek a girl right? Issei, Like I said, not your effing in business. Aiden, you want to fight, pervert? Issei, bring it on. Show me what you can do, busy. Tension rise up, and the three ready to start fight, while the two Seiji and Hyoudou just watching. Issei also get ready for it. He throw his bag. They thought they could win, since they were 3 people and Issei just alone. But there is one thing they should know. Issei is war vet, and never ever you fight a war vet. Well, even they is vet, they still have they war instinct. And that instinct can kick in anytime. Fortunately for the 3, Azazel arrived just in time. Azazel, what the hell you for doing? The 3 look at Azazel. They know about Azazel being fallen angel leader. Aiden, we will kick this perv loser butt. Issei, that what I say to your demon dad. The 3, what? Azazel, okay, you for just stop. Issei, follow me. Issei pick his bag and walking past them, toward Azazel. While the 3 holding they anger, since Azazel's still in there. Then after that the 5 boys get into ORC, while Issei and Azazel walking to his office at ORC. In there he get ready his magic portal. The 2 teleport into a room with 4 chair. Azazel, well, Issei, you can take a sit first. I'm gonna call Michael and Surzex. Issei, thank you, sir. Azazel flicker hear that, as he remember Issei always call him sensei, or just Azazel. Azazel, sir? Issei, I'm sorry sensei, force of habit? He laughed to hear that. Azazel, it's okay. Then he get out from room. Issei sit down, and pull out his cigarette, and start to light it. After couple minute Azazel back with Michael, and Surzex. Surzex, Issei, it's nice to see you again. Issei, so was me Surzex-sama. Surzex, you can call me niece and Issei. Issei, I'm sorry Surzex-sama, but I think I can't do that. Surzex, I see. After that they sit. Issei, so where can I begin? Michael, let's begin when you gone. Issei, alright. So as I say in projector, I go to follow an old friend's path. I meet with him 1 week before, well, I found the secret about the girl. 3 faction leader fell silent. Issei, and after I tried to contact any of you, but it's not avail. I don't blame any of you. I know you 3 is bussy, and well, what can I do? Michael, Issei, that I am sorry for everything. Issei, like I say, Michael-sama, I don't blame any of you. Azazel, then Issei, please continue. Issei, after that I call the number from my old friend card, give me that I say the word, and pack my thing up, that I go to where I will get pick up, and I start my new story. 5 month I go to boot camp, and not long after I graduate from it I taste my first battle. He stopped for a while to smoke his cigarettes. Then he continue. Issei, after my first battle, I just keep fight and never stop, that I make a promise to my brother in arms, that I will fight and no matter what happen I will never stop, until death can bring me. Third POV. After the light gone, the 3 faction leader can see they now at battle. They can see many marine hand-to-hand combat with a weird creature they never see. The marine overwhelm, more creature come and kill them. But they stand in they ground, a battle cry can be hear all over it. Captain, hold your ground. Hissy get wiped out by a big creature. Then they can see Issei with axe in his right hand, and a blade in his robotic left hand. Many dead creature around him, and he full of BLD and sweat. A barrage coming, the explosion is violent. Many body flying, and many get they body wiped out. The battle is brutal, and yet some still fighting with a bayonet, rifle, or anything they have. When barrage stop, another wave of creature come. The rest of Marines soon get killed. And Issei is the last standing, his body full of scratch and BLD dripping out. He's sweating and breathing hardly. And yet he still stood up. He clenched his axe and charged toward it. He swing and slash anything around him. He alone, but he didn't stop. The 3 faction leader couldn't believe what they see. They shock and worried. Issei already go through all of this. I mean, they also know how his battle look like, but this is to violent and much more brutal. Except Azazel, he knew how brutal it was. He remember how it was, he see some men get stabbed by bayonet, nor get explode from booby trap. And get burned by flamethrower. Michael, this is too brutal. Azazel, Suit yourself, Michael, this how modern war look like? Michael, but this to many, even during Great War it didn't much violent. Azazel, but that is supernatural, this is how human war. It always brutal, I experience it before, and how human is more brutal and violent than us. Another. Brushcom is time it more destructive. They almost can't see anything do all explosion and ground piece flying all over. Then after all stop they still can't see anything. A lot of dust still cover it. When it clear they is beyond horrified. They see Issei, sit with all his body scattered. Some organ leak out from his left stomach, half his face burn, and his leg almost just bone. But he tried to stand up, and creature come again he is alone. All company, platoon, marine dead, all of it dead even the officer. Issei, hold up the line. He walk and fell off. His leg has reached its limit, a big creature come, and tried to pick him. But then, boom 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 boom. A rocket hit the creature. 20 jet flying past, then another 30, an engine sound can be hear. From West 45 medium tank roll up. Behind it 50 main battle tank also rolling up. Around 1,000 people come. They finish the job from marine. The creature is annihilate. And the army go to battlefield. They pick the dead body, and notice Issei sit. They approach him, and check if he's still alive. He should be dead, but he alive. Soldier, hey there is one survivor here. A medic come, and he terrified. Issei still alive, but his body the medic snap out, and carefully to tend him. All soldier look at scene. They couldn't believe it there is survivor from this brutal battle. And his body almost gone, but he's somehow alive. The 3 faction leader also still process how Issei still alive. Sure during his battle against Trihexa he is heavily injured, but this is worse than it. Then it all faded away, another bright light came and blind them. Back in reality. The 3 faction leader wake up, they breathing heavily. Issei, welcome back to reality. The 3 look at Issei. He's still smoking. Sirzex, how long we go? Issei, just 10 minutes. So how was it? Michael, it's too brutal. Issei, war is always brutal Michael-sama. Michael, but that too brutal, I don't think father never want to see that. Issei, welp you have magic, that magic can help you can heal people fast, there is no surgery, no painkiller, and no medicine. While human, they didn't have magic, sure some people have, but the rest they don't. In war they rely to science and medicine. You got shot, you need surgery, effective weapon is always brutal. The 3 fell silent. Issei point is right, they have magic, while human don't. They can heal fast with the help from magic, while human rely on medicine that taking time and painful. Issei, well I should go now, Dimensional HQ call minute ago. He stand up, and Azazel accompany him. Then Sirzex also stand up, he also will accompany Issei. Sirzex use magic spell to teleport them to Kuo again. At ORC room. We can see all ORC with 5 boys having a meeting. Rias say she want Issei back to help them win world-class rating game. This make 4 boys upset, they knew how old Issei was. And they afraid he peak they girlfriends. But Rias assure them. Then a magic circle appear in floor, a 3 figures standing in it. They was Issei, Sirzex, and Azazel. Issei, thanks to send me back. Sirzex, it's not a problem Issei. Azazel, we hope you'll be okay after this. We need to back again. Issei, good luck sensei, Sirzex-sama. The 2 teleport again. Issei noticed that they teleport him beat one ORC. Issei, great, they teleport me in this place. Rias, Issei. Issei turn his head, and see Rias standing, beside her is Akino. Rias, you back? Why you didn't tell me you back? Issei, for what I tell you, you not my DM and mom or dad. This shock everyone. Especially Rias, she thought Issei gonna come to her, and asked for reward or something. Rias, Issei what happened with you? Why you speak like that? Issei, this is how I speak Gremory. Rias, what wrong with you? Issei, what's wrong with me? Why you don't FFNG ask your brother, or Michael-sama, or Azazel-sensei? I'm sure they know what you, and every DMN girl doing? This stunned them, But Issei just walking away go to door. That until Seiji block him. Seiji, you should not say like that to her. She's a woman. Issei, I don't give a effing care she woman or man. Now get out from my way, I have something to do. Issei make him away. Seiji tried to grab his shoulder. That time Issei wore instant kickin' again. He grabbed his hand and slammed it to ground. Rias and Akino come to Seiji. And the 4 other boys come to attack him. Issei sang around and see a light pole, he grab it, and soon clashed with the other. They underestimate him. But they wrong, he beat them all, alone. Soon all girl go to they boyfriends, except Rosweiss, Kiba, and Gasper. Rias, Issei, what the hell is wrong with you? Issei ignore her and walking out. Asia use her sacred gear to heal everyone, and Rosweiss running out try to catch him. Outside. Issei walking away, but then he hears someone calling him. He turn his head, and see Rosweiss runing catching him. Rosweiss, Issei wait. Issei stop, and Rosweiss handed him something. Rosweiss, here, you leaving this at house? Issei, huh, I forget about it. Thanks I guessed. The two fell silent. This is a cord for Rosweiss. Then she asked him something. Rosweiss, Issei, what happened while I go? Issei, I can't tell you, but maybe Azazel-sensei can tell you. Rosweiss, I see. Issei, well I need to go, good luck there. Issei leaving Rosweiss alone. And she's still having a thought about what is happening while she's gone. After she snaped out, she decided go to meet Azazel. Rosweiss POV. Issei say I should meet Azazel, he know what happened while I go. And I arrive in front his office. I knock it and hear he say to come in. Azazel, huh, Rosweiss, what do you want? Azazel, I want to know what happened while I go. Azazel, what do you mean? Don't play dumb with me, Azazel. I smack his desk. I know something isn't right after I back. Beside Issei tell me to ask you. He look me at the eye, then he stand up. Azazel, if he say that, then I can't do much. He walking to me and cast a spell. He teleport us to other place. Third POV. With Issei. We can see Issei, and many people sit in a room. Then a projector turn on showing a building, they listening to briefing from Colonel Wine. Scene Wine. Couple hours ago our agent at Chinese reporting cult activity near Beijing. We already informed Chinese government as our militia move toward it. But not just that, right 30 minutes after that Yakuza clan we pay report they been attacked by an weird man. They report the attacker wear a hood with cross and moon. We know well what that symbol were. Colonel pressing a button and projector turn it picture, showing a dead attacker. Scene line. As you can see this is a cult symbol, and there is tattoo in it left arm. We don't know why they attack, but they attacked the Yakuza clan near our Liftkin facility. So I want all of us to hunt down this cult. We start from outskirt at Kuro. Our agent indicate there is a cult activity and a demonic aura as well. Captain Issei you with Captain Nagara will go and attack that place. If possible destroy it. We don't know is there any devil involvement or not. But if it yes, then get ready for the worst. Issei/Nagara. Yes sir. Good, it's time for hunting. The projector turn off. Everyone get out from room. Issei and Captain Nagara go to armory, they will bring at least 50 man. They on their way, they got help from JSDF they will clear and evacuate all area around it. The JSDF saying there is a possible terrorist group in that so for safety they evacuate. Issei. Alright Nagara you take second group. And join us from main door. I'll take third and come from upside. First group go to basement and preparing LMG or any machine gun, understand? Everyone, hi. Issei, good, it's time for hunting. They arrive and soon departed. Like Issei planned he go to roof with third group. And Captain Nagara go to main door and first go to basement. Issei with third group use they grappling hook to lower down. Then they breach the window and soon shoot out occur. Second group come to room and join the fight. The cult didn't have a chance so they slowly retreating to basement. First group already waiting them with LMG pointing toward the door. And when it opened they fire. The cult gets slaughter and second and third cloosing into basement. And after just 20 minutes the gunfire stopping. All cult member dead, and they checking for second time by shoot all head. The three group get out, and the cleaner come in to clean the mess. This is Issei first time to shoot a gun since he get back to his home dimension. After back and tell the man how proud he was. And having a little talk with Colonel Issei driving home. His job done for now. He will hunt more cult, to prevent them open portal to Bangadriki entering his home dimension. Issei POV. I standing in a field, I look around and can't find anything. I see someone is sitting and crying. I approach him, and place my hand in his shoulder. He turn and I terrified about it. It Ali and his face is destroyed. I can see his left eyes hanging and almost fall. His face half burn, and the other half gone, and it leaking part his brain. Ali? Ali, you leave me dead Issei. I am sorry. Ali, you leave me dead. After I saved you, and you left me. I am sorry Ali, I tried my best. Ali, the other want you. They want your body. Then I can see more people, and they condition not better. I know them all, I remember them all. I killed them, an innocent, a children, elderly, my brother in arm, and my man. 1. We saving you, and this is how you pay us. 2. You leaving us to dead. 3. We didn't do anything wrong, why you kill me and my sister? 4. I just want to live, but why? 5. You promised to protect me and my family. But you let us died. 6. It's time for you to pay the price. 7. Time to meet death. They attacked me. I can't move, my body paralyzed, I only can watch them get close and ready to kill me. I ready for impact. 3rd POV. Issei wake up from his sleep, he's sweating and breath heavily. The memory, the face from all dead people he tried to save, still haunt him. He still can't make peace with those memory. His guilty feeling consume him. Slowly break his mind, and he become unstable. He finally break, crying in his bed while keep saying, I'm sorry for all. After he finally calm down, he take jacket and jeep key. Then he get out, driving in night. He keep driving and arrive at bar. He get out, and show his identity to guard. They let him in and he go to bartender asking for some vodka or beer. Unexpectedly Odin also in there, he notice Issei, and go to him. Odin, hello there red boy, what are doing here? Issei turn, and see Odin standing. Issei, Odin-sama, it's nice to see you. Odin, don't be that formal boy, just call me Odin like you did before. Issei, I'm sorry Odin-sama, but I can't do that. Odin then sit beside him, and order some beer. Issei drink his liqueur. Odin, tell me red boy, why you go to war, with some organization that even I never heard? Issei, how did you know? Odin, Surzex and Azazel told me that I feel sorry about what the girl do to you, but I assure you Rosweiss still love you. Issei didn't say anything, he just take a sip again. Odin see him, and he can see how Issei is like a body without soul. From what he heard Issei already go through many brutal battle. It remind him to his old self. How he also go through many brutal battle, and a feeling that came after it. A guilty feeling that came, a feeling about he also kill some innocent, and kill it brother with a reason. Odin, red boy, here have a drink, do it to honor those that fallen in battle. Issei, I can't Odin-sama, every time I close my eye I always backbeat when the battle, it will never leave me, it still haunts me, they scream it become part of me. Odin, then drink to forget about it that it work for me. In the end Odin didn't get any answer from Issei, the two drink many liquor. Odin get drunk, while Issei don't. Because of that Odin get carried by Issei, and he drive to Surzex hotel. On a way Issei meet Rosweiss. She walking alone in middle of night. He drive toward her, and stop. Issei, Rosweiss? Rosweiss, oh Issei. Issei, what the hell you do in middle of night? Rosweiss, I just meet Azazel, and he explained to me about what happened to you. The two felt silent that until Odin talk. Odin, young woman melons is the best. Rosweiss, is that Odin-sama? Issei, yeah that him he drunk. Anyway Rosweiss, do you know where can I drop him? Rosweiss, I can show you where you can drop him. Issei, then get in. Rosweiss get into the jeep, and Issei start to drive to where he can drop Odin. In a way they didn't talk, and only hearing what drunk Odin say. Like melons, or some sheet. But he also mentions some his battle experience. They arrive in front hotel, and Odin then get carried to his room in hotel. Issei, thanks Rosweiss, without you I don't know where can I drop him. Rosweiss, it okay? Issei, anyway you want me to drive you back? Rosweiss, if you didn't mind it? Issei, no, I didn't mind it, let's go. The two get into jeep, and Issei driving toward his old house. In a way Rosweiss decided to talk. Rosweiss, Issei that I am sorry. Issei, for what? Rosweiss, to leaving you, and can't help you when you alone that I am sorry. Issei, no need to sorry, it not your fault, they maybe didn't love me in first place, beside they found new boyfriends, better than me. Rosweiss, then can you tell me why you still fight? You already go throughout hell, and yet you go back for more dangerous hell? Issei, I making a promise to my brother in arm, and you know me well that I was a person that keep it promise. Rosweiss, but can you stop? I'm sure your service already too much. Issei, I can't. Rosweiss, but why Issei? He stopped the jeep. Rosweiss can see his right arm shaking. His face turn into a face full of guilty. Issei, because I keep remembering that I keep remember the scream, the face. I see many death in front my eye and I kill many people. Rosweiss, I must do it because if I don't then who? Many man that served with me sometime can't get throughout they first battle. He breaking again, tears start to fall from his face. Issei, they died for a greater good but they also still young that I remember having a brave man, he just 15 and yet he go to war, stand by our side and died alone that I left him dying that I retreat because order, and I left him that his face haunts me if I stop fighting, it not make any different those memory will keep hunts me, no matter if I in battle or not. Rosweiss feel guilty too, she should not force Issei to tell her why he keep fighting. She hug him and tried to comfort him. Issei, they have family, they have son, daughter and wife. They should spend their time with their family, but they choose not. They put their life for their family. They know they can't promise to back, but they promise to give their family safety. They all brave men Rosweiss, but I left them die. I left them dying alone, and still survive. Some of them save my life multiple time, and yet I left them dying. Issei crying loud in her arm, he feel guilty to the man who served alongside him. He think it his fault because he tried to finish his mission. He will never be the same Issei, the battle change him. After a quite long Issei crying he finally stop. Rosweiss, sorry Issei that I should not asking you about it. Issei, no it's okay you just want to know that I understand that. You care about me, you want me to have a peace life, but I can't that I already go to hell, and I will stay in that hell, until death can take me. After he finally calm he driving again. Rosweiss keep looking at him, she didn't know that battle can change a person. She never saw any brutal battle, sure she saw some battle but that didn't brutal like what Azazel say to her about Issei battle. Then after a while they arrive in front Issei old house. Rosweiss get out, and ask where Issei stay now. Issei tell her that he living in apartment outskirt of Kuro. And after a small goodbye Issei driving away. Rosweiss look to where he go. She already know what happened while she's gone, as much she want to kill the girl's boyfriends she can't. Azazel make her promise about it, and she will not break it. She entering the house and go to her room. She change her cloth to pajamas, and go to sleep. With Issei. He driving to his apartment, but suddenly he changed direction. He driving to a forest, and stop outside. He get into forest, in middle of night. But a small figure follow him, it tried it best to keep track on Issei. But Issei is gone, and the figure also follow him deep into forest. It tried to back, when suddenly Issei came out behind it from bushes. Issei knock it out, and the figure fall to the ground. The moonlight reveal that the figure follow Issei is Kaneko. Issei, son of a beach, she send this lil sheet to following me. They already have boyfriend, and yet they still tried to get me. Issei tied her, and bring her to jeep. Then he drive to Ko Academy, or to be exact ORC. At ORC, Rias waiting in concern. She hoped Kaneko would be okay. Issei become a different person, how Issei can defeat the 5-man alone. And it just with a light pole. The other also in there, waiting worrying. The 5-man also in there, they worried especially Asuwara. He didn't want his girlfriend get hurt, he promised to hurt Issei more if he hurt his girlfriend. But what he can do, Issei already defeating him not long ago. Asuwara, Rias-senpai, are you sure to send Kaneko to following that pervert? Rias, don't worry Asuwara, she can't get detected easily. And right after Rias say that a window near her break. Someone throw something inside the room. Seiji as a good boyfriend go to check her girlfriend. And Aiden go to break window to check who is breaking it, and he see Kaneko being tied, and hanging in nearby tree. Aiden, Asuwara look. Is that Kaneko? Asuwara look at it, and he running outside building, the others soon follow. But before go Irina notice there a tube near it, and pick it up, and back to catch everyone. Outside. Asuwara managed to lowering Kaneko, and release her. Irina go into them, and she say she found a tube near breaking window. Akino, Irina what is that? Irina, I don't know I found it inside, near breaking window. I think it's a tube. Ken, give it to me Irina, I think it can be opened. She give the tube to her boyfriend, he open it, and their letter inside it. He pick it up and read it. Rias, you selfish bstrd. You send this CNT to following me, I'm not your property anymore. I'm not your SLV, I'm a free man, and I do whatever I like. Next time you send someone to following me, I'll send you it head. Don't try something funny with me, or you will face the consequence. No one can save you, not even Satan or God. Or even Great Red and Ophis. Don't try to test my patience. Say hi to Ken saying it loud and it make everyone shock. He know that Kaneko following and spying on him. They will make Issei once again go to ORC, but this time Sona will get involved. Third POV. 2 days after Issei kicked Kaneko butt, and warning the ORC to not do something funny, and yet they still didn't stop. We can see Issei just sit in his bench, enjoying some novel he brought. That until Saji come to his class. Issei notice it, and lower his novel, and see Saji walking in. Issei, Saji what's wrong? Saji, Issei Sona Kaishu asked me to bring you. Issei, what Sona want from good ol' me? Saji, I don't know, but I think it's because ORC. Issei, so they still try ya? Issei stand up, and follow Saji toward ORC. In a way Saji decided to ask Issei something. Saji, is it true you already through many brutal Issei? Issei, but where you hear that? Saji, Azazel sensei explained to us. Issei, why would Azazel tell you my story? Saji, well you see Issei 2 months after you gone Vritra forced me go to your house. At first I talked to Kaicho, but she ignored that until Vritra really forced me to go, and I go to your old house that I go to your room and accidentally active your massage. Issei, the projector massage I left. Then what happened next? Saji, I call Kaicho and every stucco. Kaicho almost beat my butt up, until I managed to active your massage back. After that we stucco decided to spying on ORC and that what you say is true. Issei, don't be that sad Saji, it's not your fault, nor anyone. Saji, but you helped me many time, you stopped Trihexa from destroying this universe. You make me as your comrade, and help me train, and yet am not in there when you need help. Issei, while you still recover from the battle, I can't blame you. Beside I'm sure you also bussy with stucco stuff. Saji, yeah, but still I'm sorry Issei. Issei, it's not your fault. Anyway can you continue? Saji, yes. And after you back Sona Kaishu want to ask you anything, but we couldn't find you. That until Momo say she see you with Azazel sensei smoking. Issei, am I in trouble? Saji, usually Kaicho will punish you, but since you just back Kaicho let you go for it. Let's just say after you leave school we all stucco go to Azazel sensei and forced him to explain to us what happened to you. He tell anything that he know. And that how we know about your battle. Issei, I see, oh well I know it fast or not I need to explain many thing and here we are. The two arrive in front ORC room. Issei take a slight breath and knocking. The two can hear Sona tell to come in. Issei open the door, and he can see Sona and Tsubaki sit in couch, while the rest Stuko standing behind them. Issei, Sona you calling? Sona, yes Issei, well not really. She look at Rias. Rias, I was the one who asked her to call you Issei. Issei, great, just effing great. Rias tried to hold herself. Rias, now then Issei, as your king I want you to back again, and joy dashed. Issei, for a DMN what I joining back. I ain't a property, or SLV. Rias again tried to hold herself. Rias, Issei as your king I or dash. Issei, I have no king, you know what the Frenches did to they king? They cut his head out. Rias, Issei. Rias release her aura, but it didn't make Issei flinch. Rias, as your king, I ordered you to joining us again. If not then I must use force. Issei, try me beach. Seiji got a knot, he go to Issei with his new power he have. But before he can attack him, something pass his left face. His cheeks are bleeding. Issei pointing a gun to him. Everyone shock even the Stuko. They never knew Issei bring a gun this whole time. Issei, try to do something funny, and I will be the last. See, the other boy tried to taking Issei pistol. But Issei even he a Japanese have been in America for mission pulled out another gun, this time is micro Uzi. He pointing to them as they stop they track. Issei, don't ever you for effing try to do something funny. The tension get high, until everyone can calm down, and Issei pulled in his gun. He look at Rias again, and take out a small box. He placed it in table. And get out from the room, walking back to class. Back to ORC. Sona, that the best I can help Rias, now if you excuse me and Stuko still have many job. She stand up, and bowing before she, and all Stuko leaving. Then a bell ring, and everyone soon go back to their class. Leaving only Rias, Akino, and Seiji. But then Seiji got a phone calling it from university. And he also leave, saying university need him. So now Rias, and Akino is the only one in the room. Rias picked the box and place it in her desk. Back to Issei. He now sit, and listening to math teacher. Then his stand up, and ask teacher to let him go to toilet. In toilet his left arm emit a projector from it. This is his gadget to using for store a gun, and use it to cross beat one dimension. But it also used to have information, and update for his mission. He checked the mail, and read a new message given by Dimensional HQ. Captain Issei Hyoudou. Tomorrow you need go to Southeast Asia. The region is unstable and in high alert, the cult activity is quite high, especially in Sabah, North Kalimantan, in a border between Vietnam and Cambodia, and in Papua Island. You will meet Sergeant Ramith in Indonesia, and together with Malaysian and Indonesian militia you will hunt down and datering the cult crutch in that area. There will be a possibility to be an open battle in Sabah and North Kalimantan. Remember to move fast and try to minimize civilian casualties as possible. The Malaysian and Indonesian government will evacuate the area. And the armed forces will joining after the evacuation is done. They will assist you and our militia in the jungle of Borneo. Godspeed, Captain. Issei reading the message, and after that he back to class. Time skip. It's the end of school, Issei get into his jeep, all student look at him. They never know Issei can bring jeep and why school didn't do anything about it. When he stop in gate he see Rosweiss walking home, Issei call her, and ask her if she want to get in. Rosweiss agree and she get in. Issei driving toward his old house to drop Rosweiss. In a way Issei decided to speak. Issei, Rosweiss-sensei can you help me? Rosweiss, what is it Issei? Issei, can you help me to make excuse to school tomorrow for 5 days? Rosweiss, okay but for what? Issei, tomorrow I need go to Indonesia. I have a job to do. Rosweiss, I think I can convince school about it. And tell Stuko to... Issei, thank you sensei. Anyway how is Gasper and Kiba? Rosweiss, they good, but Gasper kinda miss you. He say he wanna meet you, and speak about many thing. Kiba in other hand is bussy with his job. Issei, I see. Rosweiss, so why you must go to Indonesia? Issei, like I say I have some job to do, I can't do much sync dash. Issei stepped the brake and they stop. He driving back and see a poster. Issei, Holly sheet. I need to get it now. Then he driving again, but he change route. He driving kinda fast and then stop outside stadium. He get out and running as fast he can go into stadium. Rosweiss just look at him with a confused face. After 30 minutes he back again. Rosweiss, what happened? Issei, oh nothing, I just buy this concert ticket. I buy 8 of it. You want it? Issei handed Rosweiss the ticket. She look at it. The band name is Sabaton, and this is her first time to hear it. Rosweiss, what kind of band is this? Issei, it's metal, I like it. My boys also like it. How they sometime make a concert singing they song when we don't have any mission. Rosweiss, it look interesting. Issei, yeah right, well can you ask Kiba and Gasper to come? Here I give you another ticket. Issei giving her another 2 ticket. Then he driving back. Rosweiss, so how about the other 4? Issei, I'm gonna ask Surzek-sama and Azazel-sensei. Rosweiss, the last 2? Issei, it's a surprise, you will see later at night. They arrive, and after a small goodbye Issei driving to his apartment. He need to pack some his cloth. Time skip. It's 7:46 p.m. Issei now get ready to pick Rosweiss, Kiba, and Gasper. He already asking Azazel and Surzek if the 2 want to watch some concert. They agree, and the 2 said to meet them outside stadium. Issei get out and start to drive toward his old houses. With Rosweiss, we can see Rosweiss is waiting Kiba and Gasper to dress outside the house. She wear a very simple dress. This is her first time go to concert, and it was a metal concert. After a while Kiba and Gasper arrive, the 2 also wear a very casual dress. Gasper, Rosweiss? Rosweiss, are you 2 finally here? Kiba, sorry for waiting. Rosweiss, no, I'm not wait that long. Then Issei arrive with his jeep. Issei, are you 3 here, am I come too long? Kiba, no, I just arrive here with Gasper Issei-san. Issei, alright then let's go. I think Azazel and Surzek is waiting. The 3 get in, and Issei start driving. In a way Gasper talked to Issei about how is his condition, and why he goes so long. Issei of course tried to lying since he don't want to make Gasper worried, he feel Gasper like his own brother. At stadium, the group arrive, and they can see many people already coming to Sabaton concert. Kiba see Azazel and Surzek waiting outside, and they 4 come to them. Azazel, are they there are Zex? Issei, sorry sensei, Surzek-sama, we didn't make you 2 waiting too long, right? Surzek, of course you don't. Issei, but I was curious what kind of concert we gonna watch. Issei, it's a metal band Surzek-sama. I'm not sure if it your taste, but why don't give a shot? Azazel, then we should get in now. Issei, wait, there is 2 more people. Rosweiss, then where are they? Then someone flying and landed in front of them. But the dust covering him. After the dust gone everyone can see who it was. Finally arrive. Everyone know that sound is. Everyone, Valley? Valley, oh Azazel, what's up? Azazel, what are you doing here? Valley, well Issei asked me to watch concert, and since he say this a good band I maybe wanna watch it? Everyone look at Issei. Issei, what? It is wrong to ask him? Beside he's not part of Cow's brigade anymore, since we destroy them. Kiba, but isn't he your rival? Issei, just because he my rival doesn't mean he my enemy. Beside our rivalry is because Ddraig and Albion, it's not our problem as individual. Surzek, he's right, so Issei where's the other one? Issei, maybe a little bit more. Then a flame teleportation appear. A person walking out from it. He look like maybe around in 40s. He have red hair, but his energy feel kind of familiar. Albion, Valley, I feel something familiar with him. Valley, yeah I know. Issei, Ddraig, you finally arrive. This stunned and shock everyone. This man is Ddraig, but isn't Issei lost his sacred gear in battle against Trihexa? Ddraig, Issei my buddy. They huging each other, but the 2 didn't notice how everyone look at them. Albion is restarting his brain, and tried to process what the FF is happening. Ddraig, So why you call me here? Issei smirk and handed Ddraig ticket concert. His eye widen and look at Issei unbelievable. Issei, I got this for you and the other. So want to watch? Ddraig, yeah. I want to watch it, let's go. Then Azazel coughed to get their attention. Azazel, Issei my boy, can I ask a question? Is this man is Ddraig? Issei, yes, this is Ddraig. Albion, how could he have human body and free? Shouldn't he is sacred gear like me? Issei, oh yeah, you see I dash. Ddraig, Albion shut the F up. I want to watch this band. You can ask explanation later, now let's go before we miss the first song. He drag Issei inside stadium and soon everyone follow them. They entering and everyone can see how massive the crowd was. The group go to their place that is for VIP ticket. They have a good view and can see at the stage. Then the crowd suddenly shouting. Crowd, Sabaton. 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 The band entering the stage. Crowd shouting wildly. And finally the concert begun. The first song is Resist and Bite. At first it maybe can be boring but slowly it get good. Azazel kinda like this song, then they see Issei and Ddraig enjoying it. Next is Smoking Snakes. Now this song make Valley interesting, he can feel determination from it. From the lyrics to the music it's about 3 men defending their ground until death. Rosweiss also like it. The next song it's Soldier of Heaven. Then Soldier of 3 Armies. Then Great War. Then Winged Hussars. Then Shiroyama. Then Defense of Moscow. Then The Attack of the Dead Man. Then Coat of Arm. Then 82nd All the Way. Then Night Witches. Then Devil Dogs. Then No Bullets Fly. Then the last is Unkillable Soldier. The last song is banger. The crowd shouting wildly, and overall everyone enjoying the concert. Valley even asked if there any concert about this band. After the concert done everyone is going home. This is S new experience for them. Third POV. The day is almost come. 4 more days for the rating game will start. But for now everyone is still training. The Stuko now in mountain for training, and they have some help. While ORC hay training in Issei old house, and for the past 5 months everyone getting stronger. Especially the 5 boys, they unlock many abilities. But they lack of experience, and they also arrogant, and still can be manipulate. Rosweiss, Kiba, and Gasper also getting strong. But the 3 tried to make a distance with the rest ORC, especially Rosweiss. Rias is concerned about it. She knew that the 5 boys still don't have experience compared to Issei. But she can't force him to do it, so she tried to do one last chance, a SLV spell to Issei. Sadly fortune is leaving her. Issei didn't attend school. And school say he go to Indonesia for family matter, at least that what school, and everyone know. They didn't know when Issei will back. With Issei, we can see him sit in a room full of man. Attention. All man stand up and someone coming in. 2. Please sit down gentlemen. Everyone sit down to they bench, then a projector turn on. Now, my name is Colonel Ulyalo. I'm a new head for this region, but let us forget for that. We have something more important. The projector showing part of Sabah and North Kalimantan. Colonel Ulyalo, as you all know at Sabah and North Kalimantan the cult activity is increasing. The same picture showing again, but with some red circle. Colonel Ulyalo, as you can see there is many red circle in this area. We indicate where the cult outpost and base. The red circle with some symbol is where we indicate where the crutch of the cult. Everyone look at it and start to write in they note. Colonel Ulolu, since this area involved 2 nations then it will become a joint operation. And both nation already evacuate this area, and that meaning we can have a weapon free. Gentlemen, we will must to hunt and destroy the cult crutch as fast as we can. And don't let they escape, this time we must make sure that them will go to hell, with all that they believe. Understand? Everyone, yes sir. Colonel Ulolu, good, and remember be careful in that area. The Borneo jungle is too thick, so careful to trap and ambush. Understand? Everyone, yes sir. Colonel Ulolu, good, I let the major to explain more for each of you for the detail. You all dismiss. The meeting done, everyone get out, and go to pick the equipment. While the officer go to the battle group meeting. Major, alright boys listen up, we will go to this area. He show them the map. Major, as you see there is 3 area where the cult was. One of it area have the crutch, we don't know where but for now we must attack, and prevent them to capture this 3 area. All civilian already been evacuate from this area, we have gun free. He show another map. Major, our job first is to prevent them capture Taao, we will attack the southwest area of them. While our Malaysia militia will attack northwest, in Taao itself have a small garrison. If we can't destroy them then we will come to assist Malaysia militia at Taao. It will be an urban warfare, that was it let's moving out. Everyone gave a salute, and then get ready to they battle group. They prepare, and departing. Back to Kuo. Rias now having a small talk with his brother Surzex via magic communication. Surzex, now Rias what you want him still bussy? Rias, Nisama can I ask you to do something? Surzex, I'm sorry Rias but I can't help. I still have many duty. This shocking Rias. Her brother will always do what she want no matter how bussy he was. Rias, but Nisama I just need you to help me do something. Surzex, again Rias I can't. You do on your own, I'm bussy, and still have many job. He cut the communication. Now Rias is really worried, she now remember what Issei say. What's wrong with me? Why you don't FFNG ask your brother, or Michael-sama, or Azazel-sensei? I'm sure they know what you and every DMN girl doing? She now sweating. She just hoped the 3 didn't find out what she doing. But she's wrong. The 3 already know about it, they even send spies to watch them. Time skip. It already 3 days, and tomorrow the game will begun. Everyone already preparing, the Stucco has back from mountain. Right now they still test some power they have. The ORC now start to strategize, but Rias find that Rosweiss, Kiba, and Gasper didn't hear her entirely. They just have their own thought. She tried to gain their attention but it failed. Rosweiss even got her voice rise a bit. And to make it worse, Issei still not back. That means she can't use SLV spell to him. She just hope a miracle happen to her in tournament. But fortune leave her. Rias, sight tomorrow is the day. Issei where the hell are you? I need you now. Seiji, and the others sure get strong but they lack of experience. I only can hope a miracle happen. With Issei, we can see a thick jungle of Borneo, and some people running in that jungle. Behind them is a full equipment soldier chasing. Keep running, don't let them escape. And someone start to shoot. Issei with an Indonesian militia now chasing down the cult in Borneo. They tried their best to keep tracking them, but it no avail. They lost contact with the cult. Issei in front that lead the chasing suddenly signaling everyone to stop. He make everyone to stop and take cover. He look at the thick jungle and look at the sergeant. Issei, Sergeant the code. Sergeant, cunning. Yellow. Someone the shouted back. Hijau. Green. Everyone stand up as the some militia also appear. The 2 group come and meet each other. It's nice to meet you sir, my name is Lieutenant Muhammad Awang Yasim, I'm the leader from Malaysia Militia 8th Group. Issei, me to Lieutenant, I Captain Issei Hyoudou, I with. Sergeant. Rafli Pranowo, we from Indonesia Militia 1st Group. Lieutenant Awang, so sir what you doing here? Issei, we chasing down the cult, you boys see them? Lieutenant Awang, no sir. Issei, goddamn it they escaped. Sergeant call regional HQ, tell them we link up with Malaysia Militia, but the cult managed to escape. Sergeant Rafli, yes sir. Issei, alright let's back to Taao. Everyone, yes sir. Everyone soon walking toward Taao, they will resupply for the next mission. And for repairing to the major as well. Many militia gathering there. They having a small celebrate, they managed to repel the cult attack 8 hours ago. And now Malaysian armed forces also came. While the Indonesian Marine also preparing in there. There is no civilian in Taao, and it make Indonesian Marine can move easily, without being excused to invading the nation since they at Malaysian territory. Right now Issei with all high officer having a small meeting with Major. Major, alright boys listen up. He's showing them a same map of cult territory. Major, As you know, we managed to repel the cult attack at Taao, and now is our time to attack. Malaysian and Indonesian armed forces also start to come to assist us. He showed them another two same map. Major, now it's time for us to gain initiative to attack. We will attack those territory and annihilate each of those BSRD. We can't let them escape this time. This will be a battle that will determine the fate from both nations. We must win this battle and prevent them from escaping at all cost. Understand? Everyone, yes sir. Major, good. It's time to kill those BSRD. And remember, don't give them any mercy. Everyone, yes sir. Major, good. I proud can lead you boys, a bravery. Now let's move out. All officer give a salute, then they all go back again to jungle. They will attacking this time. They entering the jungle back and start to searching. Issei now walking cautiously in the jungle. He know how the jungle can be hell and deadly. He know it better how to handle it than anyone else. Issei, careful to that area boy, there booby trap there. All militia tried to stay away from area where Issei say. They keep moving, and the jungle really give them a very creepy vibe. The only sound they can hear is bird, or some bugs. It also quite strong to see, it have a less visible light. But nevertheless they keep moving. Issei, watch out for this rock, it's slippery. They keep moving, and all militia in high state. They can be ambushed anytime. Then suddenly Issei signaling to stop and take cover. He look around him, listening to the nature. Then he's signaling to move again, but after 50 meters he's signaling to stop and take a shoot position. All militia can hear some people speaking and moving some creates. They look right and found the cult crutch. Issei, fix bayonet. Everyone fix they bayonet and start to aiming. Issei, fire on my command, targeting the priest first, then the follower, understand? Everyone, aye sir. Issei start aiming and waiting until at priest can be lock on. Then he pull the trigger. A bullet fly through and hit the priest in the head. After that everyone start shooting. They manage to kill all the priest, and now they will dealt with the follower. The cult also start to firing back. Issei, bazooka shot that DMN truck. Don't let it escape. A militiaman shot a bazooka, and it hit the truck. It explode and he shot another truck. All truck is gone. Now they just need to focus to the cult. Issei, move. Kill them all. All militia moving slowly from all side. The cult fall back and take a cover in crutch. The militia surround the crutch. ID militia, DMN those little BSRD. They barricade themselves in here. I'm a militia, now what? Issei, you boys come here help me. Issei bring out a big device. He placed it at the ground and start to assemble it. ID militia 2, what is this sir? Issei, there's a tunnel below us, I want to destroying it. They will use it to escape. My militia 2, how you know sir? Then he throws something to him. It looked like a night vision. Issei, wear it then look below. He wear it and look down. Militia 2, holy sheet. There's a lot of people down there. Issei finally done assemble it. He active it, and the device start to punching down at piston. From the device that Issei give the Malaysian militia can see the tunnel is destroying. Militia 2, how the hell this device can destroying tunnel? ID militia 3, wait what? Issei, I'll explain later, now let breaking in. Some men already plant C4 in crutch door. They will breach in. Militia 4, fire in a hole. They explode it, and soon every militia entering the crutch. They make their way to basement area, where they has been greeted by a gun shoot. Some men injured but nevertheless they keep moving. Issei, clear the room one by one. He said as he throw white phosphorus grenade into a room. It explode and some cult running out they skin burned, and soon get shoot by Issei. After a while every room and tunnel has been cleared. And Malaysian armed forces also arrive. They will secure the area. While the militia gather many intelligent they found in crutch. And soon all area been cleared by militia and both nation armed forces. There is no cult escape, that mean the operation is success. Issei meet with Colonel Ilolu, he thank him for what he did. Issei only can say that he did his job, and the militia do their job too, he only helping them. He dismiss from colonel room. And go to major again. His job has done, and he can back to Kuo. But he decided to stay, and train the militia with the many. Third POV. The day has come. Today is the day where rating game world class. We can see many participants in this tournament. From God, Devil, Angel, Fallen, Yokai, and Human. And let's just say everyone is very excited. At VIP room, we can see the four great Satan, and Azazel greet Zeus, a leading god from Olympus mythology. Cerzex, greeting Zeusama. Welcome to Underworld. Zeus, same to me young Lucifer. Tell me, is that Red Dragoon boy gonna come? Cerzex and Azazel sweating. The two didn't tell anyone about Issei except Odin, even to other Satan. Cerzex, he's gonna come right Azazel? Azazel, yeah he will come. He's in training and maybe will back. Zeus is in silence. He know that something is wrong, he feel like Cerzex and Azazel hiding something. Zeus, haha, you think can fool me younglings, I know something isn't right. But maybe I should follow your game, I see, then I will wait for it. He then go to sit in his place. He can't wait for tournament to begin. He really excited to watch it. Then another person came. It was Odin with another his best Valkyries. Cerzex, Odin-sama, it's nice you can come. Azazel, yeah I thought you get lost old man. Odin, of course, I don't want to get miss it. And one more. He go to the two and whispering something. Odin, is the red boy will come? Azazel, I don't know. Rosweiss say he at Indonesian right now. Odin, what's he do in there? Cerzex, he say he have a job in there. Maybe related to organization he joining. Odin, I see. He then go to his seat and sit beside Zeus. With Gremory team. We can see everyone is nervous, but the five boys is confident and think they will win. But this is their first time in rating game, they didn't have any experience. Rias tried to lift the morale, but it didn't work. But the five boys also tried to convince them that they will win this tournament. Then Sarog come to pay visit. Sarog, oi Rias long. Time didn't. See you? Rias, same with me Sarog. Then Sarog noticed there is a new beat when them. Sarog, so Rias who these boys? Rias, they is a friends, everyone meet my cousin, he is the strongest for a young devil. Sarog, oh please don't embarrass me much Rias. Beside the stronger person is him, Issei Hyoudou, the Red Dragoon Emperor. He already defeat me, so am not longer the strongest, wait, where is he? Rias, oh he will come later. Sarog then crack his knuckles, and release a small amount if his aura. And by just the aura the five boys terrified, Sarog is on other level than them. Sarog, then I can't wait for our fight with him. Then his queen come. Keisha, there you are Sarog, oh hey Rias. Sorry to interrupt your talk, but Sarog need to inspect our last plan. The two leave, and the team still terrified. And by just Sarog the five boys' morale start to down. They think the same. The five boys, how the hell the pervert defeat that demon monster? In the sky, we can see Valley look at Gremory team. He look very disappointed at the new five boys. They seem confident, but didn't realize they is weak. Valley, pathetic that I didn't believe they just throw him for bunch of useless. Albion, I agree Valley. Compared to him they just like an ants, while he look like a lion. Valley, I just hope he come, without him this will be a boring game. Albion, still I don't understand how the Ddraig can free from his prison. And he didn't told us, since that concert. Valley, man, I really like that concert. I never know he have a good taste in music. Albion, yeah, Ddraig also look really enjoy it. It very rare for a dragoon to enjoy something made by human. After a small talk Valley left, and go to his team area. But little he knows someone look at him. He smile below his gas mask. Time skip. After the game start, and now it's time to introduce for team who participate in this game. From Norse mythology to Olympus mythology. Then yokai, then devil, angel, fallen angel, even dragoon. Commentator, then the last one is something you will not believe. He just alone, don't have a team or someone with him. I don't know, he got accepted, but he is a human. Now the crowd is shocking. They know the tournament is for everyone, but a human decided to joining. And he is alone. Commentator, without waiting, here he is, Captain Na. Someone walking from to arena, full of military gear, and carried a gun similar to finaly. He stood up and give a salute. Rosweiss look at him, and suddenly she smiled. She know who he was, but she think to keep it for herself. After all, she never forget that purple medal Captain Issei wear. After that he back to his place. Commentator, now, let me explain a new rule for this rating game world class. First is a new type of game. The committee make 4 type of game. First is versus, where a team can facing other team 1 versus 1, until the king is defeated or surrender. Then there is open battle. In this match both team will facing each other in an open battle. There will be a dimensional copy for this match, and it didn't have any limit, and both team will fight until the king at other team defeated or surrender. Next is last stand. Same like open battle, there will be 2 team that will facing each or her. But to win it, that the last member from team is defeated. The last member is standing is the winner, is it king or not? The last is objective. In this match 2 team will forced to secure and hold an object as long as possible. The team that have a more point is the winner. Then is about location, the commit make each game will take place that different from one and another. And because of that there will be a plenty of place that each match will fight. This make every team shocked. Because they think it will like a normal rating game. A team must defeated the king. And because of that they now must start to make a new plan for it. Commentator, now to decided who team that will fight in this type of game, the committee decided to use this machine. The commentator show the crowd a kind of machine. Commentator, this machine will roll what kind of type game and place will taking for each match. And now to decided who team that will compete, each team representative will go to this box and take a number that will decided to who team will fight. Now let we begin. Start from Norse until Captain Issei each time go to box and take a number that will decided whose will they facing. Captain Issei got number 7. He will facing Olympus team. And it also a first fight. The crowd is thinking and making a bet that Captain Issei will defeated. Almost 99% people think he will be defeated, but there is a small people that bet he will won. The machine start to roll to decided what kind of game and place they will fight. The result is open battle, and the place is countryside. 2 team get teleported to the dimensional copy. Commentator, look like Captain Nahai will have a rot time. He will facing the Olympus in the first match. Maybe he can win with a luck. At dimensional copy, Captain Issei base in abandoned ruins, while the Olympus base is in small village. Right after he came, Captain Issei straight run to jungle nearby, where camera can't follow him. While the Olympus start to strategizing, they all compose of low-class god and heroes. Hercules is the leader for it. Hercules, alright, since we facing 1 man, I want all pawn to get promoted. 2 queen, 2 rook, 3 knight, and 1 bishop. And we split into 4 group. We know where his home base, but we didn't know where he was. So be carefully in there. Olympus team, yes. Hercules, alright, let's move. Soon the Olympus team start to move. Hercules and 2 others stay in his base. But little he know Captain Issei already making his way. Time skip. 2 hours has passed, and there is no single fight happen. The crowd start to bored, while Hercules thinking as strong he can. From 4 group that go to Captain Issei base, none of them found anything to Captain Issei. Hercules, Aghai. How we didn't found him? Not even a single of us found it. He smashed a table. He really frustrated about it. But then, the announcer, 2 rook, 1 bishop, and 1 knight of Olympus has been eliminated. Hercules, what is going on? Knight, sir, group 3 get attacked and annihilate. Hercules, did you find him? Knight, no sign of him, it look more like trap. Hercules now thinking more strong. But it's weird, from 2 hours since match start Captain Issei didn't attacked. And none of Olympus find him. But now they somehow fall in his trap. Trying to calm his mind, Hercules walking toward a plain sigh of grass. There's a small hill in there. And in that hill something pointing toward Hercules. Hercules, this is my first time facing this kind of fight, sigh. He look around and look at hill. Then a flash of light can be see. That is the last thing Hercules seen, before he fallen to ground. Announcer, Hercules, King of Olympus team defeated. The winner is Captain Issei. Everyone stunned. Hercules, the strongest god from Olympus, just get defeated. Even Zeus didn't expect that. The crowd then see back to dimensional copy. Something then just stand up, he wear a ghillie suit and carry a big caliber of sniper. It probably a Beretta M82 sniper. That is Captain Issei. The crowd didn't believing what they see. He was in that place this whole time and waiting. He get teleported back to arena, still in his ghillie suit, and Beretta M82 in his hand. After that he just left, leaving the crowd that's still in their mind. At VIP room, Zeus feel hurt. Instead of shame or anger that someone beat Hercules. But he looked very excited. Zeus, finally. Something that interesting. This my first time see this kind of fight, and that man is the first human that defeated Hercules. I can't wait for his next match. Everyone in VIP also stunned by what Zeus said. But Odin in other hand look at Captain Issei, like he tried to remember something about him. Back to arena. Commentator, W, that is unexpected, but it seems we must continue for the next match. The next match is the White Dragoon Emperor team against Yokai team. And of course Valid team is have an absolute victory against Yokai team. Time skip. Now there is a party at Gremory Mansion. All team invited, including Captain Issei. Everyone is having a drink and a dance in there. Captain Issei is at balcony alone, he enjoying the view. Then he feel a presence of someone that walking toward him. Rosweiss, enjoying the view? Captain Issei noted, Rosweiss join him to enjoying the night SGY in Underworld. Rosweiss, hey, can you talk? Captain Issei go to his neck, and like to setting something in his neck. Captain Issei, yeah, did my voice will get recognized? His voice is deep, but a little distorted. Rosweiss, no, I think no one is gonna recognize you. Captain Issei, thanks. Rosweiss, so why Issei? Captain Issei, I short out my name and my family name. Rosweiss, Issei. Captain Issei, just call me Captain. I already get used for it. Rosweiss, then Captain, what will you do if somehow we facing each other at one match? Captain Issei, just give me what you have, fight me, show me what you power since we last meet. I want have a good fight, and I didn't mind it to fight you. But the question is, are you ready to fight me? Rosweiss goes silent after hear that. She's not ready to face him. After that he decided to leave the party. Third POV. 2 weeks already passed, and right now the tournament entering Big Ten last team will fight, and the one will become the winner. Right now is a match between Captain Issei against Chinese mythology. His match is last stand, and the location is Ruin City. So far he defeated 3 pawn, 1 knight, and 1 rook. And throughout tournament Zeus really enjoying it. This man really showing something that supernatural never seen. Like Bubay Trap, a very different ambush tactics. And guerrilla warfare, so as well urban warfare. And technological advance. Right now he is being chased by 5 Chinese mythology member. 1 bishop, 1 knight, and 3 pawn. He lead them toward a small alley. CN bishop, don't lost track on him. CN. Pawn 1. He goes to that alley. He get SCK in alley, it didn't have more way, or was it? CN. Pawn 2. Finally, you can't escape this time. CN bishop, that right we are 5 and you alone. They approach him, and he just fix his bayonet, and his other hand holds something. They fall in his trap, the alley is have bunch of C4. And they all walk toward it. And just like that he detonated the C4, and it explode injured 2 people. Then he charged toward them, stab the bishop, and shoot another pawn. The knight come, and use his swords to attack him. But Captain Issei managed to dodge it. He take out a hatchet and attack him back. The knight managed to parry it. But the other hand of Captain Issei pull out his pistol. He shoot him and defeated him. Captain Ihy, try to use gun next time. Announcer, 1 bishop, 1 knight, and 3 pawn of Chinese team has been eliminated. He take his gun back and goes toward a destroyed city hall. At other area, 6 last member from Chinese mytholoid team is currently tried to found a new spot for them to hiding. They might have a lot of people, but that Captain Ishy already make a lot of casualty to them. For now they need to hide and start to organize back. CPY POV. Just like what I predicted. Now it's time for Supernatural World RO meet this bad boy. I get ready and start aiming. Third POV. Singing there. That's building look good. They run toward an apartment. But in middle of it they cross the town hall. And then, they get ambushed. Once again they must facing Captain Ishy and his trick. They take cover, but unfortunate for 3 people they get gunned down and get eliminated. At arena, commentator, look like Captain Ihy giving us more surprise. He will never disappoint us. The crowd cheer. By just 1 week the popularity from Captain Ishy grow more. It almost rivalry the Red Dragoon Emperor. Hercules even that he been defeated by him also making a friendship with him. He didn't mind that he lost, for him it's a fair fight. Hercules use a muscle, while Captain Ishy use brain. Same with Thor. He view him as a real warrior. The two didn't mind to have friendship with anyone, as long they strong and catch their attention. Back to Dimension Copy. Announcer, 1 queen, 1 rook, and 1 pawn from Chinese team has been eliminated. Scene King, keep moving. The rest Chinese team managed to get into the building. They barricade the entrance and decided to make it as they defense. They go to every room and checking it. Captain Ishy in other hand go to different spot and take his bazooka. He aiming and get ready to shoot it. But he just need a perfect time. Then the Chinese team entering the last room, they get in and right everyone get in the entrance blowing up. Blocking the only way to get in, ABD get out. Captain Ishy shot his bazooka, and it hit the ceiling. Because of the explosion the ceiling falling apart. It buried the king, leaving the last 2 remaining of Chinese team. And since it last stand match, that mean the 2 need to survive, until only 1 last remaining from they team. But that is impossible to win it. Just after Captain Ishy shoot his bazooka, he start to sparing his gun toward them. Pin them down. Then it suddenly stop. When one of them try to take a peek he throw something, and continue shooting at them. The 2 take cover and can't move. The only way to get out is full of rubble. Then they hear something and see an object look like a ball. It was grenade, and it already lose it pin. It explode, defeated the last remaining 2 member from Chinese team. He won it again, and showing more surprise. Announcer, 1 bishop and 1 pawn has been eliminated. No last remaining member from Chinese mythology team. The winner is Captain Ishy. He get teleported back to arena. And the crowd cheer for him. That is an amazing match. He show many people that as human he still give quite a punch. He leave the arena, back to his place. Next match is Serog Bale match against another devil team. Captain Ishy look from his place. He analysis everything from this fight. He knows Serog must be whining and he will be his next opponent. Then Odin came to his place. Odin, hello there Captain. He greet him as Captain Ishy turn his head. Captain Ihy, Odin-sama what the matter you come to meet me? Odin, well let's just say, how long you will hide yourself? Captain Ishy try to playing with him, and try to look didn't know about anything. Captain Ihy, what's that mean Odin-sama? I didn't hide something. Odin, don't lying to me son, I knew it who you is, red boy. Captain Ishy smirk. He didn't predict that Odin will know who he was. He take off his gas mask. Issei, well it looked like I got busted. So what now, you already know me Odin-sama. Odin, nothing, but I was curious when will you reveal yourself? Issei, I don't know. Only time can tell. And after that Issei back to watch Serog again, and he smirk again. Issei, look like I will fight Serog. Maybe he can make me to reveal. Self. Odin smile. Odin, then I will wait. I hope you can show me more trick, even Zeus enjoying your performance. Issei, I tried my best. And just like that Odin leave. And so as well Issei. He have to prepare to face Sarog. Time skip. After 2 days waiting, and see other match Issei get ready. He take his gas mask and wear it back. For now he must stay as Captain Issei. He get up and walking toward arena. Across him is Sarog Bale with his peerage. Sarog, hello there Captain, it's nice to meet you and fight you. Captain Nahai, the honor was mine Sarog Bale. This stunned everyone. How the FF Captain Issei know Sarog, they even didn't talk outside tournament, but he know him. Commentator, that was unexpected. Back to arena. Sarog, how? Captain Issei, you will see later Sarog. Announcer, a match between Captain Issei and Sarog team will begin now. The machine will tell which match they will fight. The machine rolled, and it showed the match between them. Sarog smirking, he can finally know what Captain Issei capable of. The match is versus, which means Sarog can fight him 1 versus 1. And Mouser, the match will begin now. All participants soon get teleported to their place first. And the dice is rolling. Sarog 9, Captain Issei with that part Sarog team will fight him since he alone. With Sarog. Sarog POV. That man, how did he know my name? I never speak to him, but his accent I kinda know it. Just who are you Captain Issei? Keisha, Sarog-sama? Are you okay? Yes I'm okay Keisha. It just that I was thinking who's that man was. Keisha, don't mind it too much Sarog-sama, I'm sure we will know him later. How could you say that? Keisha, I don't know, but I feel like we will know him. Then I will fight him. This shock my entire peerage. Libin, but Sarog-sama, if you do that you will face that man in his prime. Gendoma, that right Sarog-sama. Let us face him first, and you will finish him. Thank you for you all concern, but I don't want to risk you all. Beside he seem know me, and I want to reveal who he was. After a long discussion they agree on my order. Keisha, alright Sarog-sama, you can fight him, but at least let Regulus on your side. Thank you everyone. I step on podium. I challenge Captain Ai fight me. Captain Ai, challenge accept. We both teleported to middle of arena. I get ready my fighting stance. He just standing there in his place. Captain Issei, so you want to fight me first and didn't let your team to do it first? You're strong, and I like strong opponent. Captain Issei, then you aware that if you defeated in here your team will lose right? If that happen then I need more training. Captain Issei, I proud of you Sarog. You change too much, but get ready here I come. Announcer, stand by ready to start. He take out an hatchet and running toward me. I dodge and parry it with my hand. Captain Issei, not bad, eh? He fall back, and throw his hatchet I take it, and he pull out his gun. And shot it. Hey! No gun. That's cheat. Captain Issei, everything is fair in war and love Bale. I only can dodge his bullet. I need to wait until he can reload. Then my time come he reload his gun. I run toward him as fast I can. I clench my fist and ready to punch him and then, tang! He got shield in his left hand. I didn't see it, how did he got it? He take out his pistol. I tried to get away but I late. He start to shot and some hit me. Third POV. Commentator, look like Captain Issei managed to hurt the heirs of Bale. This will be another epic match between heirs of Bale and the human Captain Issei. Back to arena. Captain Issei, tired already Sarog? Sarog smirk and get ready for another round. No. This is just getting fun. The two charge toward each other. Sarog punch Captain Issei again, but just like before a shield appear in Captain Issei left hand. Captain Issei managed to parry another Sarog attack. Captain Issei take his hatchet and attack Sarog. He managed to dodge, but now he must face a sharp weapon. Captain Issei, come on Bale. Show me how strong you have come since our last meeting. This makes Sarog stunned, he already meet him. But when? And where? Sarog, how did Y dash? Captain Issei, focus. He punched Sarog in face. It throw him away, and suddenly Sarog remembers something. He stand up smirking and laughed. Sarog, haha. Captain Why, what's funny Sarog? Sarog, oh nothing, I thought you will not come. But here you are, pretending as someone else. I know that punch and only one man that ever punched me in that way. Was you Security. This shock everyone, the crowd, the VIP, even Rias and her team. Captain Issei smirk behind his gas mask. He will try to play along. Captain Issei, what do you mean I'm Security? I was Captain Sarog, you can't fool me. I know that was you Security. I can feel you fighting spirit. Captain Issei laughed and removed his gas mask. It revealed behind the gas mask was Issei Hyoudou, the Red Dragoon Emperor. He throw his gas mask to his side, where a small portal appear and the mask fall into it. Issei, congratulations Sarog. Bloody well done. I thought I could hide myself more longer. Sarog, I have a lot of question, but I think it can wait. Now, Sarog entering his balance breaker. Issei, you start to get serious, eh? And I think so was me. Issei take out his axe. The aura that emit from it was too big, it almost makes Sarog fall in his knees, while everyone terrified. Zeus and Odin eyes widen. They know about this aura, the aura that even more stronger that Trihexa. The aura that no one can have it, the aura that can bring two things, destruction or blessing. But then the aura gone, and it go to Issei body. Sarog stand up again. He charged to Issei, and Issei jumping very high. He goes down and ready to slash Sarog. Sarog also jump tried to punch him in air. Third POV. The match between Sarog and Captain Issei, or Issei still continue. The crowd still can't believe that Captain Issei is Issei. Then another question pop in their head. Why Issei hide himself? And should he fight with Gremory? What happened? The commentator also didn't have any word. Almost everyone is silent, still in state of shock. With VIP, everyone's still shocked, confused and terrified. Odin, you feel that aura Zeus? Zeus, yeah, it's almost impossible to not feel aura that. Odin, do you think he was what I think? Zeus, only one way to find it. We should ask him. With Gremory team. The girl now in complete shock. While Rosweiss smile to herself. And they morale start to down. Kiba and Gasper now feel a dilemma. Because if Issei win this match that mean Gremory team will face him. They win a match before. Both Kiba and Gasper must choose, beat win their MSTR, or they comrade. The boys scared as FF dash, they may be almost sheet they breathes up. The aura that Issei axe emit was too dangerous. It's more stronger and terrified that Sarog, it like they face a death itself. With Valley. Albion what kind of aura what's that? Albion, I don't know, I never feel that aura before. It's more stronger and dangerous that Trihexa. Valley, you think Ophis know about it. Albion, probably. Biko, holy FF dash. His aura is not something to meast off. Arthur, I agree, that thing feel like we meet a death itself. Back to arena. Issei and Sarog is still fighting intensely. Sarog managed to land a punch to Issei, but he also get hurt from his attack. He kick Issei and make him drown away. Sarog, come on Security. It's time for other round. Stand up, smirking. Issei, you son of a beach him in. He charged to Sarog. Swing his axe to him. Sarog tried to parry it with his hand armor, but unexpected it destroying his hand armor. He stepped back and see his hand armor is scattered. And again this shock everyone. It should be strong to destroying and balance breaker. But Issei axe just destroyed it by just one slash. Sarog, impossible. Issei, focus. Issei come again with his axe. Swing it around and Sarog only can dodge. His axe is more dangerous than his gun. Then Sarog see a gap in his attack, so he charged to him. He tried to kick Issei, but Issei managed to dodge it. What Sarog didn't know that it's a trap, Issei intentionally giving a gap in his attack to make Sarog come closer to him. Issei grab his leg and spin him around before he release it. Sarog thrown away, and he crashing to arena wall. Since there is no border inside arena that mean they need to fight until one of them surrender or get beat up. Issei, come on Ddraig. I still not serious yet. Ddraig walking out from the wall. There is many bruise in his body. Ddraig, I'm ready for another round. He charged toward Issei. And Issei dodge his punch and attack him back. He fall to ground and breath heavily. He stand up again and charge again. Issei shot his gun, while Ddraig dodge and keep charging. He get close when Issei swing his axe to the ground. It make a shock wave that drowns Ddraig again. Issei gain initiative to attack him before he recover. He run toward him and jump high. He take out a dagger and landed above Ddraig that trying to get up. He stab Ddraig's shoulders. Ddraig managed drown Issei away as he feel a pain from his left shoulders. He see it and take off the dagger. Ddraig, hey! No sharp weapon. I just use my fist. That's cheating. Issei, everything is fair in war and love Ddraig. You can use sharp weapon if you want. Or this. He throws some kind of metallic gauntlet to him. He take it and examine it. Ddraig, what is this? Issei, present from me. Made by a stronger material that I ever know, it can penetrate any dragon scale. You can combine it with your sacred gear. Ddraig, why? Why you give me this? Issei, I want a fair fight, but your sacred gear can't hold itself against my axe. So I did what every son of a beaches do. Give their enemy an equipment to fighting fair. Ddraig smile and wear it. And to his surprise it was very light. Then he tried to combine it with his sacred gear, and the result was magnificent. His balance breaker now look like in robotic suit. It also have a small cannon in his right shoulder. He take a stance, while Issei swing his axe above his head. He chanting in unknown language, and soon the axe start to emit a dangerous aura. Then he throw at Ddraig, it come really fast. Ddraig was lucky managed to dodge it, and he continued to run toward Issei. But then he get down as his instinct tell so. And thankfully he did, as the axe passing away above him. It go and back again to Ddraig like it was a guide missile he only can dodge. Issei at other hand control the axe from quite far away. Ddraig struggle with it. Then he make a small mistake that made him to parry the axe. And to his surprise the gauntlet actually can hold Issei axe. The axe fly back to Issei. And without waiting Ddraig charge, and he tried to shot Issei with his cannon in shoulder. A small energy fired from his cannon to Issei, but Ddraig didn't know that he shot a very strong energy beam toward Issei. Issei go to his left hand, and from it the same shield appear. It protect Issei, and when Issei look up Ddraig come to him and punch the shield. It make Issei get thrown away. Issei shot his gun, and running around, Ddraig didn't want to lose a chance follow him, but then Issei dropped something right behind him. And Ddraig step on it. It explode and thrown Ddraig away. Issei run fast to him, take his neck, and pointing his axe, and ready to slash his throat. The two breath heavily, they also have many bruise and injured, but Ddraig have more than Issei. Issei, ready for another round bail? Ddraig realized that Issei is on other level than him. As much he training he still not like Issei. He look have a lot experience in combat. So he retire for now, and will training more. Ddraig, no, if I push myself it will end it badly for me. I retire. Announcer, Ddraig Bale has retired, the winner is Captain Ishy/Issei. Issei stand up, and he offer his hand to Ddraig. He take his hand and stand up. Issei, nice fight, it almost a month I didn't have a fight like that. Ddraig, thanks, but still what happened to you? Issei, we can talk it in a private. But then a big portal appear in arena, Issei look at it. Issei, or later, stay here. He run toward the portal, take out his gun and aiming toward it. He waiting until someone walking out from it. Riser? Captain Issei? Everyone surprised to see that someone look like Riser running out from it. Even the Phoenix family also surprise. But Riser itself more surprise. Issei, over here Phoenix. He look at Issei and run toward him. He gave a salute in front Issei. Riser? Sir, the Corps need you now. Issei, what happened? Riser? I don't know, but Captain Misha tell me to bring you to Core HQ. Issei, very well, give me the coordinate. Riser? Go to his left hand, and then a projector emit from it. Issei do the same. Riser? 110-7895 L76 Ilnaf. Issei, alright, Phoenix you go first, I will follow later. Riser? Yes sir. See you at other side. Riser? Go back to portal, after he entering the portal gone. Issei get ready his gun, checking every gun he have. And smoke one but. Issei, hey Sarog, we will talk later. I have job to do. His left hand pointing to ground, and it shot a beam of light. Then a portal appear, he entering the portal, and after that the portal gone. Leaving almost everyone stunned, confused, and shocked. But the commits soon start to organize for the next match. Time skip. There is a party at Citri Mansion. Everyone enjoying their time, drinking, dancing, talking, everything look fine. That until a portal appear in middle of people. Issei walking out from it, with a bandage all around his right head. He just walking until he realized that he in middle of people. Issei, am I screwed up? Everyone in the room just fell silent. That until Sarog call him. Sarog, Sekai, you here? Issei, Sarog, please don't call me Security. I'm no longer hold its power. The two shaking hand, and Sarog bring Issei toward a room. Inside many highly figure waiting. All VIP in there, Valley and his team, the four great Satan. Lord Gremory, Lord Citri, Lord Phoenix and family, along with a peerage. Sarog and his peerage, and some yokai representative. Issei, so what this? Sarog, Lucifer-sama already tell all of us what happened to you. But some want to know from your own month. Issei, well that I think I ain't have choice. Issei sit in an empty seat, he light cigarette, and start smoking. Issei, so where should I begin? He think for a while. Before he take out a small ball, a same ball he used to 3 biblical faction leader. Issei, well I think this will be the best. Odin, what is that ball red boy? Issei, memory ball, you all can see my memory from it. Surzak-sama, Michael-sama, and Azazel-sensei know this. They used this to see my memory before. Without any more talk, Issei shake the ball until it glow really bright, and Issei crush it. Everyone except Issei. Unconscious. Third POV. Everyone wake up in a void. Zeus, where are we? Everyone confuse, how they suddenly can be in void. Then they hear someone talking. War, why we raging a war, what the meaning from it? Is it about power, or pride, how many lives that must pay for it? Everyone take a stance. Thor, who is that? Hercules, show yourself. Seraphol, get behind me so. Azazel, everyone please. It's okay. Azazel trying to convince everyone to not raise weapon, and to stay calm. Then suddenly everyone in a forest. A winter forest. Valley, what the hell? How we get into here? Sona, nace and look. Everyone at direction Sona pointing. They spotting many people digging a hole. Some fortified the hole with anything they found. 2. Geez Carl, could you not make it more depressed? Someone speaking again, they can see a bunch of people in like one hole. Carl, I'm sorry They look at someone they assume is Carl. He look like middle of 30, with a gray hair. And his height may be between 5 feet 7 inches or 5 foot. 3. Carl go see doctor. Carl, but Chad am still okay. I still capable to fighting. Lieutenant, no you not. Just go. Carl, yes Lieutenant. He get up, and walking to meet doctor with Lieutenant. What the hell is he problem? Russian dude, probably shell-shocked Tavarish Santos. We got rained by a lot of artillery for the past week. Santos, yeah you might be right Misha. 4. Hey Issei, what are you doing? Everyone soon focus on one man. They look at him, and it was Issei Hyoudou. He looked like write something. Issei, nothing Bill, just write something on my diary. Bill, read it for us will ya? They laughed a bit. Issei the stop write and start to tell them what he write. Issei, December 25th. It's a Christ Mass day, and we have a peaceful day. And the angel should be singing in heaven now. But we didn't hear any of they singing. We here stuck in this winter forest, freezing our butt up, surrounded by an enemy. A very white hell. It may be almost 2 months since we came, and usually they pour us some artillery, but for the past 2 days there is no arty come to us. I don't like this. Bill, wow, kinda a poet you have there. Issei, if you Bill. Bill, no, only girl can ff me. The grup laughing. Then someone come trying to look like Santa. 5. Ho, Santa has come. Chad, hey Tun, you look like an hobo than a Santa. Tunner, shut up Chad. Anyway, who is a good boy and the bad boy? The grup jokingly raised their hand. Tunner, Santos, you are good boy here. He give him a medium box. Santos then open it and see a tube inside it. Santos, holy moly, I got hell guide. Issei, lucky BSRD. Tunner, and you Chad, you are a bad boy. Here, now get your butt up and start digging a new foxhole. He give Chad a shovel. Chad, if you Tunner, yef if you to. Chad get up and start digging. Then Santa turn into Misha. Tunner, and Misha, you are a good boy here. He give him a bottle. Misha, Yabina Mat. A high-quality vodka. Thank you, Santa. He opened the bottle and straight to drink it. Everyone the proct asking him to sharing. Bill, hey Santa, how about me? Tunner, you are a bad boy here. He give Bill a machine gun cleaner. Bill, really? Tunner, yes, now go clean our MG. Bill get up and go to foxhole with MG, the grup laughing and enjoying they time. Issei then stand up and leaving it. Santos, hey Issei, where you go? Issei, Colonel say need to meet with all company leader, since Lieutenant still with Carl, so I need to accompany Captain. Issei leaving and walking in left direction. The supernatural grup follow him, and they arrive at open tent. There are a bunch of Marines in there. Colonel, all right everyone in here? Everyone in tent saying, yes sir. Colonel, good, now listen up. As we know, we already hold this town for almost 3 months, and we get surrounded. But we didn't give a DM an FF dash, and still hold our ground. We freezing our butt of and almost out of food. But fortune in our side. 25th Armored DIV, along with 2nd Infantry Regiment, and 56th Paratrooper will relieve us. General Lucifer say they probably gonna come later. Right now they still fighting to reach us. The supernatural grup shock to hear Lucifer name. Especially as general, as far they know he died along with other 3 great Satan and God of Blibical. Colonel, now we must need to dash. Marine, sir. The supernatural grup see a Marine running toward the tent. He get an ANS give a salute. Marine, sir. Our patrol made a contact with Bangadraki at west side. They say a massive grup coming from all direction right toward us. Everyone in tent widen, and the colonel soon give a new order. Colonel, everyone go to your place and gear up. Everyone, yes sir. Everyone running toward they place. Issei running as fast as he can back to his position. When he arrive, he see the man singing a Christ Mass song. They song get cut off by an artillery attack. Every man go to they foxhole and taking cover. The supernatural grup see the violence of this artillery attack. They can hear and see many people get hit by it. They screaming of help, many part of body that flying because of it. The horror they see at this attack make they all terrified, even Zeus and Odin shiver. Sure, they go to many battle and fight a lot strong opponent. But they never see this kind of battle. After a while the artillery attack stop. Issei run back to the grup foxhole. Issei, you boys okay? Misha, I'm good. Bill, and so was us. Tunner, we are lucky son of a beach. Issei look at the tree lines. Issei, all man on station. They will coming from all direction. All Marine go to they station, they get ready for incoming attack. Then they hear a roar, the supernatural suddenly feel a goosebumps. That roar is not a good sign. Chad, another barrage. The Marines take a cover for another barrage. After it stop, everyone can hear a sound coming toward them. The Marine get back up and steady. Misha, here they come. Captain, wait for my command. The supernatural grup can see a creature. It didn't look like a monster, But it also didn't look like human. The creature coming rapidly and fast toward Issei position. Captain, open fire. The Marines start shot. The bullet fly across the forest, as almost every corner is shooting. The big creature come out from tree line, it height maybe 8 meter or more. Marine 2, Berserk class. Marine 3, FF dash. We don't have any atgun. Captain, MG. Bazooka. Focus your fire on that piece of sheet. Many people in the supernatural group trying to close their ear. This is very loud, and they never hear this kind of sound. The sound of explosion, screaming of marine, gunshot, and a roar of creature. Someone shot a bazooka straight into Berserk class head, exploding the head. The supernatural group see the creature falling to the ground. But even that the Bangadraki still coming. Issei, Chad, get your grenade launcher. Ag. Something explode in front Issei, and it scattered his right face. Misha, check him. Misha, hold on to Varish Issei. Don't move too much. Issei, if it's hurt. Misha take out a small machine, and it like scanning Issei right face. The wounds start to heal, but not entirely. He then take bandage and wrap it in Issei right face. Issei stand up and start aiming back. Issei, thanks to closing the wounds. Misha, yeah, but are you sure can shot? Issei, I still have my other eye, Misha. He start to shooting back. The supernatural group can see how Issei determined to keep. But even half his face scattered. Bill, they keep coming. Tunner, then shot it. The creature keep coming, they numbers start to overwhelm the marine. But the marines stand in their ground. Captain, hold the line. Don't let them take your ground even an inch. They hold the line, but eventually the creature managed to break the line. Now the marine is hand-to-hand combat with the creature. Issei take out his hatchet, and slashing an incoming creature that charged to him. Then something slashing Issei's teeth. He's screaming to hold it pain, but he keep fighting. BLD start to dripping from it, his injured is very bad, his teeth almost get ripped, and his ribcage can be seen. The other marine also use whatever they found to kill the creature. The view is brutal. The marine gets stabbed, eaten, and get teared apart. Some people at the supernatural group puke, some cover their ears and close their eyes. The view is too much even for them. The Great War is brutal, but this battle is something they never see. Then another wave come, but this time around 20 jet plane fly passing it. It drop a bomb toward incoming attack. Then around 15 medium tank, and around 190 soldier also arrive. It was the army, they come relieve the marine. Bill, hey! Look the army! The marine cheer, and the battle cry become very loud. The marine continue to kill the rest creature, that in they line. Chad come to Issei, and use the same machine Misha used to heal Issei's teeth. Chad, you good? Issei, thanks Chad, that hurt as hell. Another 25 jet plane flying above the forest. The battle has end, the marine achieve a victory. Santos, well ain't that typical army, come late and claim all credit. Misha, de Tavarish? Then it suddenly fade away, leaving the supernatural group in void again. They now see something they never expected, Issei go through that kind of hell. But it nothing compared to some battle. Third POV. Everyone back again to the void. They still speechless about what they see. Odin, what kind of hell that boy go through? Thor, I don't know father. Then they hear Issei voice. Issei, so doc, you say this thing can make anyone see my memory? They then teleported at hospital room. They see Issei in the bed, with some machine around him, and a doctor. Doc, yes, we will plant this chip in your brain. But of course if you agree. Issei, I agree, but one question? How someone will see my memories? Doc, this ball will do. You give it to someone or group of people that want to see your memory. Shake it and try to break it. Don't worry, the ball can repair itself. Issei, I see, so they gonna see all memories? Doc, not quite, it may be a very random memory of yours. It can be a good one, or the bad one. And how long it take? Well, it depend on how glow the ball was. And if the lights start to change, it probably gonna take a day. Issei, DMN, but am I will G affect by it? I mean they will see it near me, right? Doc, no, they will fell unconscious, and the ball will do the magic. Issei, wait, it used magic, I thought it used technology. Doc, Issei, magic exist, and many of our scientists also research about magic and developed it. And thanks to Dr. Zenerdio we managed to combine science and magic. But isn't you former devil? Issei, I forget about it. Doc, so you agree? Issei, you know what, I agree. I don't want to remember some of my bad memory. Doc, good, then get ready, in 4 hours we will have operation to put this chip in your brain. The doctor the leave. Issei now alone in the room. After that it fade away, the supernatural group found theyself at Barack. They can see around 112 people man. They like clean the room. The supernatural group see all man in this room is bald. And many of it was not look like human, some look like ogre or elf. Some look like a demon in video game or so, and also a demi-human. Attention. All recruits stop instantly whatever they do. Then 4 people come in, and Azazel know that who was these, they were the drill instructor. D.I. Alright ladies, listen up. Welcome to hell. Today you all will take first step as Marine. Now if you want to answer us, always use cert first, then ended with cert 2. Understand? Every recruit, sir, yes sir. D.I. 2, what that recruit? I can't hear you. Are you a effing girl or something? Every recruit, SR, yes SIR. D.I. 3, good, and remember you're a team now. There is no race or nationality in this corps. There is no color, no green, no black, no white, no red. There is only one thing in this Barack. And that is a Marine. If one of you make mistake, the rest will got punished. Understand? Every recruit, sir, yes sir. D.I. 4, now get your butt of and get out. All recruit running outside the Barack. They stand outside and line up. The D.I. start to asking some cadet, and call them whatever they like. Then one D.I. come, and stand in front Issei. He asking Issei, D.I., who's your name, private? Issei, sir. My name is Issei Hyoudou. Serial number is 987,865 luj, sir. D.I., Issei Hyoudou, Isn't you are the one with a FFING weird hairstyle? Issei, sir, yes sir. D.I., who's your name again, private? Sir. My name is Issei Hyoudou. D.I., you're not Issei Hyoudou, private. Your name is but hair. You understand? Issei, sir, yes sir. D.I., then who's your name again? Sir. My name is but hair, serial number is 987,865 luj, sir. D.I., good. He leaving, and after like in 20 minutes of screaming and yelling of D.I., the recruit now must run for 8 mile in 20 minutes. They running toward a hill near boot camp and must back in 20 minutes, if not they will get punished. The D.I. also following from behind, they will make sure the recruit can become like them, like the real Marine. In the end the recruit didn't make it, and so all D.I. start to shouting, calling the recruit some pig bstrd, mommy boy, or something that may be very offended. But this is boot camp, a place where the recruit can become a Marine. And just like promised, the D.I. punish all recruit. They must push up for 112, why 112? Well, it because the total from all recruit that is, and after that they go to Barack and clean it back before 5 p.m. The supernatural group can see how the D.I. forced all this recruit to push they limit. Running 8 mile for 20 minutes it quite strong, even Thor, nor Hercules not sure if they can do that. Then after the Barack clean, the D.I. come back, and told the recruit to eat at canteen. And when they served the food it didn't look appetizer. It might be disgusting but it better than eat nothing. After the D.I. make the recruit back to the Barack. And tell them they can do whatever they want as long they don't get out from Barack until 8 p.m., because after that they need to sleep. Then they leave the Barack, the recruits start to make a friends, they talked, chat, and even trade some photo. The supernatural group can see a warm that this recruit share. The laughed, and a story this cadet told. Azazel even kinda missed the time he in boot camp. He meet many human that sharing laughed with him. Then just like before it fade away, making the supernatural grup back to the void. Azazel, remind me of old day. Valley, what you mean by that Azazel? Azazel, oh right, I need to explain some of my past. Then he start to explain when he at human realm as a marine. Almost everyone stunned hear that. They never thought that Azazel join a same kind of branch as Issei. Valley, so you told me that kind of training exist? Azazel, yeah, sometime all I will. Shouting at you, and tried to break you mentally. Odin, never knew you joined that human war. Azazel, well I actually also had no idea how ended up there. But I think that a new experience, beside it feel kinda good to fight something after long time. I didn't fight anyone since Great War end. Before anyone speaking they hear a shout of people. Then the supernatural grup is beat when the cadet that in training. They can see the cadet go through many obstacle from climbing a series of wood, then crawling under a barbed wire, with some animal meat and organ. Then running again through a tire, and last is to climb a wall with just a rope. Ddraig, come on. Come on. Move. 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 Don't be a beach. Move fast. The training was harsh, but needless the recruit finish it. Then they will do bayonet training. The marine given a gun, with a bayonet in it. They will be trained how to use bayonet. And Issei got the first to try it. Ddraig 4, private but hair. I want you to show me how to use bayonet. Stab this mannequin. Issei, sir yes sir. Issei do what the Ddraig say. He go ton in front mannequin, and stab it with a bayonet right in its. It was quite deep and the Ddraig kinda impressive. Ddraig 4, good job but hair. Now you all will do what private but hair do. Understand? All recruit, sir, yes sir. Then one by one the recruit is stabbing a mannequin with their bayonet. After that they being rounded in like a small arena, where two people is choose. Ddraig 3, alright ladies. We will try to see how you all use bayonet in combat. You will face each other. Understand? All recruit, sir, yes sir. The Ddraig show the recruit a replica of M1 Garand. Ddraig 2, now as you see this is a gun. But lucky for you this is just an replica. You see the bayonet, it made from wood. So you will use it to stab or attack your enemy with it. Don't forget it has stock, use it to parry enemy attack. If possible use it to counter-attack your opponent if your bayonet can't. Now let's see what you ladies has learned. Private Pig. You will face Private Chieftain. The Ddraig said, as an ogre, and in demi-human stand. The Ddraig give them like protection, and then stand facing each other. The Ddraig blow his whistle, and the two charge and fight each other. Other recruit, and Ddraig yelling and shouting. The supernatural grup can see even the demi-human have a smaller body than the ogre, but he give quite a punch to the ogre. After like 10 minutes the demi-human landed at last attack and defeated the ogre. He is winner for this match. The next one is Issei, and he facing an elf. The Ddraig blow his whistle, and the two charge and attack each other. Issei somehow managed to knock the elf down. And because of that he become the winner. It continued for couple round until it faded away, leaving the supernatural grup in void again. Then they hear a gunshot, followed by artillery bombing. They now beat when a field but there is no battle happen. Instead they see a recruit is crawling below barbed wire and mud. The supernatural confuse what happened? There is gunshot and artillery bombing going on, but there is no battle, only recruit crawling and moving around. Ajuka, what's happening? There is gunshot and artillery bombing but there is no battle. Azazel, I think this is battle simulation. Saji, what's that mean sensei? Azazel, it like it named Saji, it's a simulation to teach the recruit about what they will do in battlefield. I also go throughout this phase. Usually this is the last phase before graduating. Sona, it is brutal sensei? Azazel, maybe, the Ddraig still scream at you constantly if you make a small mistake. Not mention this is where you pushed you limit. Seraphal, how long it is? Azazel, I don't know how long Issei Marine must pass, But when I in this phase it almost too weak. You have less sleep and less food. And I also being forced to work as team, everything is a team. That is a point from the simulation, to work as team in battle, not alone. The grup hear the Ddraig yelling again, and shouting at Issei. He look fatigue, and not mention he drag another recruit that supposedly as injured marine. Then it fade away again. Now the supernatural grup see how heavy is Issei training. And how he still survive after that kind of training. Then suddenly the grup is now at a field. They see now the recruit is lining up. In front of them is a stage with a podium, with some people that they assume is general, or someone that have a higher ranks. Attention! The Marines stand, and line up with a proud in theyself. Someone walking to podium. He can be seen have an 8-star rank general. This is General A/N, the current General of Dimensional Forces, with the title Supreme General of Dimension. G at A/N, morning everyone, today is first day for you all as Marine. After a long 5-month boot camp training you all now stand here, with a pride not as a soldier, but as Marine. The Marine have a long history of battle-hardened branch, and I hope so you all. You will bring the legacy of the Lanjok Marine Corps. Congratulations for your graduation. Conferencier. The next is a speech of the current leader of Lanjok Marine. General Lucifer Morningstar. Another man step into the podium. Jida Lucifer. Morning boys, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Satan Lucifer. I know some of you think I'm a joke, but I'm assure you that I am the Satan Lucifer itself. You must think what I do in organization, but I tell you that I joining it, and I have my own reason. Now, I welcome you all recruit as a new Marine. I hope you all can bring the Marine legacy just like General A/N tell you. I will be proud that you boys can carry our legacy and protect it until you passed it for the next generation. Once again congratulations to your graduation from boot camp. He step out and back sit in his seat. Major, Battalion, March. All new Marine marching behind 3 people that carried flag and banner. The left one is Issei, he carried the Marine Corps banner. The middle is someone with rank of captain, he didn't carried any banner, but he carried a sword. The right one is another new Marine carried the organization flag. They marching in a field, all Marine follow the 3 from behind. It was a fantastic view, it was a ceremony for all the recruit, today they were all officially a Marine. Then it all faded away. Leaving the supernatural grup that amazed to the new Marine. They marching perfectly, and showing the pride they have as a Marine. Third POV. The supernatural group is back again to the void. They are concerned about Issei's training. But what makes them shocked is that the leader of Lanjok Marine is Satan Lucifer. Even Valet is also shocked, he is the descendant of Lucifer, but he never knew that Satan Lucifer, his ancestor, is serving as a Marine and becoming general. Of course, many of them also doubt it. Then they get teleported to an unknown area. It looks like a hill, but they didn't sure a lot of dust blind their vision. Then suddenly a loud explosion occurred, not just one but multiple. Then a battle cry echoed, as the supernatural group see toward their right. They see a lot of men charging with a bayonet. Soon these men clashed with the same creature they see in Issei's other memory. The artillery pounding the land, but the Marine still fights the creature. Say, move men. Come on, we need to break their line. Issei shouted as he fired his gun at an incoming enemy that charged toward him. Then he takes out his axe and throws it at another creature that almost ripped his man. The Marine manages to break the enemy line, and they advance to a very familiar place. They enter like a city. Sarge, which way, sir? Say, left. We should arrive at the Gremory mansion not far from here. Come on. We can't let my other self kill them. It shocks everyone in the supernatural group, especially Zeoticus and Surzex. The Marine finally arrives at the outskirts of the Gremory mansion. They can see the mansion is destroyed and burned. In front of the mansion were Zeoticus, Venelana, Surzex, Graphia, Rias, and her peerage. They kneel and injured. Around them is Bangadraki, which looks ready to eat them or rip them off. Issei and the Marine are in bushes. They prepared a gun for taking out Tank class and Berserk class. But then his eyes widen, sees something. A person walking toward the Gremory. He wears like a priest uniform and has a blob of meat in his left hand. Misha, is that? Issei, yeah, my other self. Look like he also fallen to the wrong side. Chad, hey, is the gun ready? Marine, not yet, sir. They keep watching and have not to fired yet. The gun is still in preparation. In front of Gremory. We can see other Issei walking toward the Gremory. They say, well, look what I got. The Gremory look at him. Oh, teach Sirzex, Issei, what is the meaning of this? Oh, Issei, a revenge because your sister throws me away. And not forget you tried to cover up your sister's fault by telling the supernatural world that I become insane. I tried to harm her. You turn everyone I know to become my enemy. He cut one other Sirzek's leg. The other Sirzek screaming because of it. The Gremory screaming. They ask other Issei to stop. Oh, teach Zeoticus, Issei. Please. Don't do it to my son. Issei, why? You want to take his place? Oh, Zeoticus. Yes, just leave my family alone. The other Issei smirked widely as he got to the other Zeoticus and torture him in front of everyone. First, he stabs his eye and takes out his eyeball. Then go to her finger and start to break it, one by one. In the bush, Issei's squad gets ready to fire at the other Issei. Misha, is the gun ready? Marine 2, yes sir. Issei, alright, fire on my command. Back again to the Gremory. Other Venelana is crying. She can't see her husband being tortured in front of her. She tried to close her eyes, but one Bangadraki take her head and forced her to see her husband being tortured. Ot Venelana, Issei, please. Spare my husband's life. Ot Issei, but he said he wants to take his son's position. Ot Rias, Issei. I'm sorry. Leave my father. I should be the one you torture. Issei, oh, what you look at that. The spoiled princess wants to sacrifice for her father. I thought you only care for yourself. Other Issei stops torturing other Zeoticus, but instead, the blob of meat on his left arm penetrates other Zeoticus' body. He takes out his left arm, and in his hands is Zeoticus's heart, and he destroys it by crushing it. Otin Venelana, nu. Darling. Otich Sirzek's father. Other Issei laughs maniacally. He takes other Sirzek's head, and ready ripped it apart. But then, open fire? From the bushes, the Marine opens fire. Other Issei and Bangadraki are taken by surprise. Other Issei orders the Bangadraki to attack the bush. Tank class and Berserk class slowly came toward bushes. But Atgun and Bazooka killing it. And the Marines started to come out from the bushes as they make their way toward other Issei and Gremory. Other Issei, seeing his minion has been slaughtered, decided to flee away. Soon the rest of the Marines get out from the bushes, and Issei orders the 2nd and 5th platoon to chase his other self. Misha leads them and chases it. The rest will stay to help Gremory. The Gremory was shocked to see someone look like Issei. Oh, teach Sirzex, who are you? Issei, don't move, doc, check him. A medic comes to other Sirzex, and he starts to examine him and gives treatment. Issei, you boys go untie them. The rest of the company untie Venelana, Sirzex, Grafia, Rias, and her peerage. Venelana runs toward her husband's dead body. She's still trying, calling him and telling him to not joking about it. She can't accept the death of her husband. Oh, Venelana, dear. Please wake up. Don't joking around to be dead. But she not avail. She's still trying. She even looks at the Marine that only can watch. She asks them to help her, to wake her husband. She even drags the medic and forces him to help her. Oh, Venelana, please help me. Wake my husband. Doc, I'm sorry, ma'am, but he's already gone. Oh, Venelana, no. He's not dead. He's just trying to joking around right now. She crying and crying as she keeps begging to her husband to awake, but it is to no avail. Misha arrives and goes to Issei to report. Misha, Tavarish Issei, he escapes. Issei, dang it. All right, let's go back and bring these people to safety. The Marine helped the Gremory, and Doc tries to get other Venelana to move away. But she refuses to leave her husband. And because she keeps resisting, they don't have another choice but to knock her down. And after she is unconscious, the Marine takes her and back to the base. With a supernatural group. They were speechless. What the hell did they have seen? But before any of them speak, they get teleported again. This time is inside the medical tent. They see other Surzex laying in bed. Around him are a lot of machines to support his life. Then Issei comes. Surzex, you come? Issei, yeah, well, I have something to talking about with you. Issei takes a chair and sits near other Surzex. Surzex, so what do you want to talking about? Issei, well, the organization wants to make a defense pact with the supernatural world. Especially right now, the war still not ended. Oh, teach Surzex, I see. But why you talking about it to me? Issei, you are the only Satan left from 4 great Satan. The other Satan died. Satan Leviathan froze herself with the lifeless body of her sister. Satan Beelzebub, his body blows up to pieces. While Satan Asmodeus died when he take a nap. Leaving only you as the only Satan from it? Surzex, why don't let the Devil Council sign it? Issei, you want to let those corrupt BSTRDS sign the pact? Huh, never. Many of those FFR work together with the cult just for more power and such. I rather watching the underworld fallen than sign the pact with them. Oh, Surzex, I can't blame you. There was a small silence for a moment until Surzex asked other question. Oh, teach Surzex, how about the other faction? Issei leaned himself to the chair. Issei, well, heaven is fallen, there is only a small group of angels left. Almost all seraphs are dead, leaving only Gabriel as the last seraph. Gregory also didn't do better, 80% of all fallen died, or joined that DMN creature. Azazel didn't do better than you, he's in a coma right now. Leaving Shemhazai as a leader. Oh, Surzex, how about Barakil? Say, dead? Oh, teach Surzex, how about other mythology? Issei, Asgard is FF'd up, hell that place becomes uninhabitable. Odin also died, Thordotwell he lost his hand. Olympus also the same, 97% of it become toxin area. Oh, teach Surzex, I see. Are you? Issei, killing my other self. Not yet, the BSE kept fleeing, and every time chase him he always can flee. That I don't know why he fell to the wrong side. Oh, teach Surzex, it's all because of my sister and myself. I should not spoil my sister too much, and now all supernatural must pay the price. Issei, what already happened, just let it happen. You can't change the past. Someone can change the past. I may be begging to change my past. Anyway, that only I want to talk about. I need to prepare the room for sign the pact. Surzex, thank you for all you do for us. Issei, don't mind it, I just follow orders. Issei stand up and left the tent. He headed to another tent. Then it faded away, leaving the supernatural group again in the void, but then a bright flash of light emerges. Soon they back to reality. Issei, welcome back to reality. Issei greets all of them. All of them look at Issei, that's smoking. Odin, how long have we passed out? Issei, just 20 minutes, I assume you see some bad memories of mine. No one answered him. Issei, I take that as yes. He inhales his cigarette. Valley, what kind of hell you go through? Issei, I don't know, I just follow orders. Saji, and you didn't bother to do it? Even if it kills your other self? Issei, I'm Marine Saji, I do what the higher-up says. Good Marine follows order. Zeus, and you will still follow the order if it is to kill an innocent life? Issei, yeah, I do. You think how many innocent that died in my hand? I lost my count to it. This stunned everyone in the room. They didn't expect Issei will answer it like that. Serog, but why? They do nothing wrong. Issei, because Serog, I didn't have a choice. Many innocent the first kill are infected, they are being infected by that DMN creature. If I let them live they will turn into one of them. I can't risk 100 life for 1,000,000, I rather kill 100 if it can save 1,000,000. Lord Citri, what kind of creature do you fight? Issei, this creature is called Bangadraki, and that Issei just wants to destroy a lot of dimensions without a effing reason. Biko, where did they come from, and why you didn't make a negotiation? Issei, I can't answer that question Biko, that classified. Biko, Just spill it out, I'm sure no one from your organization knows about it. Issei, who says they didn't know? They know what I say. Inside my body, there is a tracker. It can detect and hear what I say to you. Sona, why they have a tracker inside you? Issei, so I, nor anyone from the organization can't spill out any classified document. Then there was a brief silence for a while until Lu Fei broke the silence. Lu Fei, why you still fighting? Issei, if I don't then who will do it? Lu Fei, anyone, someone will take your place? Issei, heh, no one will take my place at least until I meet death. Kuroka, why you very stubborn? Issei, you already see many battles. I think that is already enough. Issei looked at her, dead in the eyes. Issei, because I will not stop. I make a promise to my brother in arm. I will keep fighting, I will keep serving the organization until death can take me. I will never stop, and will never. This is my promise to all my brothers in arms, to all my men, and to myself. He stops a while to take a smoke. Issei, this is my sacrifice, a sacrifice to protect all people I know. So all of you didn't need to see hell I have gone through. Just let me there with my men fight and die. So people back home can have a peaceful life. This is also my penance, to all people I kill, to all people I can't save, to all men that I left to die. No one speaks after that. Issei just continues to smoke. Everyone can see him change. What kind of hell is he going through is changing him forever. They will never see him as a kind-hearted person, and the smile he always gives is gone. Even his lively and full of excitement eyes start to fade away, leaving only sorrow inside of his eye. It reminds the elderly how the war was. It's full of horror and madness. Some of them still remember it, how fresh the memory is even if it already almost 1,000,000 or even 1,000,000,000 years. The elderly still remember how they lost their friends, family, brothers, and loving ones. This memory will haunt them forever. They tried to forget about it, but it will never go. And some youngling going can feel it. The memory of Trihexa brings chaos to the supernatural world. It is not a full-scale war, but it is similar to full-scale war. Vala feels ashamed of himself. Issei makes him realize that life is not just to fight, but also love and others. He changes Vala to become a better person. Issei helped him, but he can't help him. Third POV. The room is still silent, no one is speaking. While Issei keeps smoking, maybe there is almost 10 butts of cigarettes, but like he really cares about it. Michael, Issei, can you stop smoking? Issei, I can't. This is the only thing that can calm me down, either in battle or not. Hell, I even smoke in school sometime. Sona, you do realize I'm still here, right? Issei, ff-. Everyone just chuckles. Looks like there is still a small side of Issei they know. How he's sometimes a bit clumsy and so. But still smoking 10 butts of a cigarette is too much. Azazel kinda concerned about it, so as well as Surzex, Zeoticus, and even Seraphol. She already sees what kind of hell Issei goes through, and she is worried about it. For her, Issei is too young to see all that kind of madness. She still remembers how young she was when the Great War broke out. For her, there is no glory in war, only death and madness. And it's also the reason why she becomes too overprotective towards Sona. Sona was born right after the Devil's Civil War. She promised to herself and her parent to protect Sona. She didn't want Sona to see any war. She want the best for her sister. Seraphol, but still Issei, it's not good for your health. Issei, I'm already dead manims. Ajuka, Issei, she's right. If you continue smoking your health will decrease. Issei, well let me show you all something. He starts to unbutton his uniform. It stunned everyone. The woman covers their face. While the men tell Issei it's not the right moment. But he didn't care and kept doing it. And when he takes off his uniform, everyone's heart almost stops. Issei showed to them his body. It didn't look like a human body at all. It was full of machines, wires, and artificial organs, so as well as artificial nerve systems. And it's all visible. Issei, as you see my body, it's not human anymore. Almost all my organs have been replaced by artificial organs. Even my heart has a small machine to help it keep working. Now they understand why Issei didn't afraid of death. He had already gone through something crazier than death. They can see his BLD flow in the artificial nerve system. His heart was beating, trying to pump many BLDs to all his remaining human body. Lord Phoenix, how are you still alive? Issei, I don't know at all. I know that I still survive from that madness, that I'm a lucky son of a beach. This makes them realize how much he sacrifices. He sacrificed almost all his life just to protect the dimension, protect all people's life away from the hell he went through. Issei back to button up his uniform back and continue to smoke. He is still the same Issei they know, but at the same time he is also different. Odin and Zeus decided to break the silence. They try to change the topic. The two want to ask Issei about something. Odin, Red Boy, are you not a spirit warrior? This makes everyone focus on Odin. What is a spirit warrior? And why does Odin ask this? Say, I am spirit warriors. This makes Odin and Zeus taken back. The two is very old, and they know the story of spirit warrior. Thor, Father, what is spirit warrior? Zeus, Thor, what will come to your mind if someone from the supernatural dies? This caught everyone's attention. What do you mean, Zeus-sama? Odin, just like Zeus, say what happens after someone from the supernatural die. This makes everyone start to think about it. Lord Citri, isn't if someone from supernatural dies they just die? Odin, that is not true, Lord Citri. When someone from the supernatural dies they will be reincarnated. But there is a small chance for them to not get reincarnated. They will enter a realm maybe similar to heaven but different. Zeus, this realm is called as spirit realm. This statement shocked everyone. Michael, but how could we never heard of it? Father never mentioned this to me. Odin, because only the oldest god that knew about it, Michael. Your father, God of Christianity, exists long after the first spirit warrior dies, so as well with 4 great Satan. To be honest, I was born before the spirit warrior died, and my father told me the story about the spirit warrior to me when I was still a child. Ajuka, then how about you, Zeus-sama? How do you know about it? Zeus, young Beelzebub, I was the one is very old than anyone in this room. I know the spirit warrior when he manages to defeat all strong god at that time. Not to mention he do that alone, against almost 100,000 of the strongest gods at that time, that he can kill all of us if he want, but he didn't do that. He says his mission is to become the balancer between mythology and prevent them from war. Issei, that was all true. The first spirit warrior, and my predecessor Jorn Oblique, is to become the balancer between the supernatural world. But I have a different mission. My mission is to guide as many souls to reach the spirit realm, or you can call me as guidance. But I still have the authority to become the balancer. Everyone's eyes go to Issei. Arthur, can you explain more, Issei? Issei, I think I let GI take care of it. Valley, who the hell is GI? Issei suddenly takes out his axe, the same axe that emits a dangerous aura, and the same axe that he uses in many battles. Issei, this is GI, say hello to GI. Everyone looks dumbfounded about it. Why is he joking right now? Lord Citri, it's just an axe, boy. GI, so what if I'm just an axe? Everyone jumped from their seats. The axe can speak. Sarog, WB, what the hell? It can speak? GI, what, never seen an axe speak before? Issei, I don't scare them, it's the first time to see you. GI, fine, anyway, is there any question? Ajuka, why yeah, first what are you? GI, what am I? That tough one. Let's just say I was a mediator between the spirit warrior and spirit energy. Biko, a mediator? GI, yes, spirit energy is very different than magic, or even raw magic. It consists of soul, fate, and reality. No one can use spirit energy, not even God. And because of that, I was made to become a mediator between the spirit warrior and spirit energy. The spirit warrior can use it. Sona, I have a question. GI, of course, young lady, you can ask me whatever you like. Sona, why is it called spirit energy? Shouldn't spirit is quite different than you say? GI, well, perhaps you can prefer is as unknown language? Sona, a what? GI, a unknown language. Sona, huh? Issei, Sona, you can't understand that language. It is an ancient language. It is almost old as our dimension was. This shocked everyone. That language is almost old as their dimension. Sona, how could it be? Gi, young lady, may I ask you, what do you think our universe was first? Sona, Seraphal, should be that an old god from Celtic or Egyptian? Gi, wrong, the answer is nothing. This makes everyone confused. Why the first thing that appears in the universe is nothing. Azazel, but that didn't make sense? Thor, he's right, how could be the first thing that appears is nothing? Gi laughs loudly. Gi, oh dear protector. Why do you think there is something that makes sense in this universe? We all make from something that never makes any sense. Just think about it, how could life appear, how God, or Satan, or dragon was born? No one creates them, right? They just appear and claim themselves as Satan, or God. We came from nothing less. It will never gone no matter how we make our universe lively. Then after nothing less come darkness. Valley, darkness? Gi, that right, darkness? Almost all of our universe is darkness. It replaces nothing less. But that darkness has its Emesu, Lord of the Dark. No one can see or feel him, but he is sure in there watching all of us in his home darkness. Gi stopped for a while. Gi. And then comes spirit energy, and that when spirit realm born. Life also comes, many god was born, and many dragons appear, the raw magic flow in our universe. We maybe will never exist if nothing less never exists, or darkness if it didn't replace nothing less. These two are pillars that shape our universe, these two will never gone, and will always exist no matter how long we live or even gone. These two will always be there. Waiting until the sea whistle spins again, and repeats itself. Gi stop as he can feel everyone trying to process what he say. This is too much for them, even for Zeus or Odin. Issei, I think you break they mind. Gi. Gi, well what can I say? This is how our universe was born. It from nothing less than darkness and the spirit energy. Then one day it will gone and repeat itself. After everyone is back from processing all information Gi has told to them, Odin asks another question. Odin, pardon me, but who is the ruler from the spirit realm? Gi, the protector is not the ruler of the spirit realm. He more like to take care of the realm than rule over it. Sure there is some rule, but it makes for the safety of spirits that stay in the spirit realm. Hercules, may I know why the Security's duty as a spirit warrior is different than the first spirit warrior? Issei, don't call me by that name. I'm no longer have that title since I lost my boosted gear. Gi, to answer your question, mister, you need to know the first spirit warrior background and myself. I was made from darkness and spirit energy by the Lord of Dark, but with the Protector's request, and that is how I was born. The Protector makes a soul to my body, and that is how I can speak and feel what you are. Even though I can't see, I can feel a presence and how you all feel. Then the Protector orders me to choose a human to become a spirit warrior. I choose Jornablik as a spirit warrior, and the Protector asks him what he wishes and his deepest longing. He answers it that he wants that there will be no war between gods, so there will be no human that must die because God fighting. And because of that, he becomes the balancer, a person who acts as the bridge between God and the faction. Someone that gives a balance to different sides in the supernatural world. While Issei, he wishes and deepest longing is to give peace to his fallen comrade in battle. He says to the Protector, a soldier will go to heaven because they already go to hell, and he wants to make sure that every soldier will go to a better place after they die. Because of that, the Protector gives him a mission as guidance. He guide every soul he came through to the spirit realm, giving them the peace they deserve. Lady Phoenix, I'm sorry to ask this, but why does the Protector order you to choose human? Gi, because humans have a limit, and they also know the limit. Human is a perfect candidate for spirit warrior than any other race. The other race has pride in whatever they have, while humans don't. Sure, maybe humans also have pride, but their pride. 7. Limit. And human usually uses their instinct for survival. They will do whatever they must to survive even if it is against religious teaching or morals. And they have better control over their emotion than other races. They know their limit when faced with something more powerful than them, but at the same time, they want to break their limit for one goal. They have a determination for something, and because of that, I choose humans rather than other races. Zeoticus. Wait, Issei is devil, and you said that you rather choose human than other race. Why is that? GI. To answer your question, Mr. You must know there are 4 stages for someone to become a spirit warrior. And they must complete all of it. First is to face death. This is quite strong. Someone must face death, and if it survives he can continue for the next stage. My current host faced death as a human, and he got reincarnated. It still counts as him facing death as he was human before, while the first spirit warrior survives from it. Second is desperation. At this stage, the candidate must feel how desperate and useless he was. Usually is about how he fails to save someone from something. And the third, betrayal. This is the most hurt stage. The candidate is betrayed by someone or a group of people he closes most. It is either in love or other things. And the last one is also the hardest stage. Acceptance. This is the last stage to become a spirit warrior. The candidate manages to accept the betrayal he receives, he realizes what happened to himself and chooses to accept it, forget about it, and continue their life, finding a new purpose in life and getting along with the past. Or make a peace with it. Almost 99% of candidates fail in this stage. All of them choose revenge or commit suicide. My host Issei Hyoudou manages to accept his faith and choose to find a new purpose in his life. Because of that, I choose him as a spirit warrior. Same with the first spirit warrior, Jornablik. He also chooses to make peace with his past, and thus I choose him as a spirit warrior. I replace all of his lost life force, turn him with 50% as spirit, 40% as human, 8% as a dragon, and the rest is a devil. Third POV. Everyone still processes what GI says. It's a lot to process what GI says, even for God like Zeus. Then there is a magic circle on the floor. It's teleportation magic. Its color is red. Everyone looks at the teleportation circle. They wondering who's gonna come from that circle. Then a man standing in there, his aura is very similar to someone or something. Zazel, Surzex, and Valen knew who that person was. Biko, who is that? Issei, that Ddraig. Thor, wait, what? Issei stands up and walks to Ddraig. He greets him, and the two hugs each other. Ddraig asks how Issei's condition, and he says he is fine. Then Issei asks Ddraig what he wants to teleport in his position. Of course, what Issei says is to make everyone shocked. How the FF Ddraig can be free from his prison as sacred gear. Issei, so Ddraig, what brings you here? Ddraig, I sensed you in the underworld, so I teleport to you, and to see how you doing just that. Issei, I see, I thought you want me to do something or so. Ddraig, nah, I'm fine. Just if you have a Sabaton ticket, tell me, okay? Issei, yeah, I know. I call you when I got the ticket. Anyway, why do you bring Ophis with you? Ddraig, what? I know I didn't bring her. Issei, then explain who the hell was that? Issei points behind him, and when he looks behind there is a small little girl. The two looking at each other. Ophis. Ddraig. Issei, hey Ophis. How are you doing? Ophis, I'm fine, Issei. Issei, good to hear that, right Ddraig? Ddraig? Ddraig seemed didn't to respond to him, so Issei did what every sane people did. He smacks Ddraig back. Ddraig, ag hi. What the hell was that for? Issei, you didn't respond me, so I did what every sane person do. Ddraig, at least be gentle for it. If it hurt. Issei, that was gentle. Ddraig, gentle you say? You almost break my bone. Issei, don't be such a PP, you've already gone through more than that. Odin decided to get the two attention. He caught, and make the two looks at the table again. Issei, I forget I'm still in the meeting. Ddraig, what meeting? Issei, come on let's just sit. They back and Issei sit back in his seat, while Ddraig sits quite far from him. And Ophis sit in Issei's lap. Issei, anyway is there any question? Albion, yes I have. First how the FF Ddraig can free from boosted gear? Ddraig, because I'm special Albion. He laughs with pride. Issei, Will that would be different if a doctor said that thing to you, mate? Ddraig just shutting up after hearing that. Kuroka. That cruel Issei, I think you destroy his pride, Naya. Issei, yeah right, anyway to answer your question I need to make something clear. Ddraig is not completely free from boosted gear, at least as long I live. Valley, the hell does that mean? Jai, I'll take care from here. Like Issei say Ddraig isn't completely free from his prison. He is still trapped in his prison, but he has more freedom than stuck inside of it. Michael, how so? Gi, there is some ability from Spirit Warrior called Soul Transferring and Spirit Builder. Like its name, Soul Transferring is the ability spirits warriors use for transferring a soul from one to another, and then the second part is Spirit Builder. It's an ability for spirit warriors to make a clone. And this can be combined with Soul Transferring. The result is what you see. The Red Dragon Emperor has a body from the clone. Ajuka, but should be Ddraig dead. I mean Issei lost his sacred gear after fighting against Trihexa? Gi. For that. Actually there's something unexpected happens. You see Issei's soul, and Ddraig's soul is merged together with him. Seraphol, how? There is no such magic that exists. Gi. Of course, there is no magic that merged soul into one. But it was a spirit warrior. Other abilities? Ruval. But shouldn't he become a spirit warrior after the betrayal? Gi. These where the interesting part comes from. He somehow managed to access spirit energy, and thus accidentally merged Ddraig's soul before boosted gear destroyed. Issei, wait really? Gi. Yes, I am actually quite surprised and hoping you will be the next spirit warrior, and fate make into real. Lord Citri, wait, you say only spirit warriors can access spirit energy? How he can access it? Gi. The protector once told me, there will be a small chance for someone to access spirit energy for a small amount. The chance is 0.001%, but it is never. I don't know how and why Issei can, but my guess is his hope and determination to defeat Trihexa. Ddraig, the crazy son of a beach. Issei, I am crazy son of a beach. Ddraig. You know me well, especially at the battle. Ddraig, yeah, but still you need more careful. You meet death almost in every battle. Issei, oh shut up Ddraig, you like a doc right now. Anyway, Albion, do you want to have more freedom like Ddraig? Albion, really? It's not a joke, right? Issei, fortunately not. Well, of course if you want, but if you don't want it then I will not do it. Albion, I want it, but how about Valley? Issei, he still can access your power. Well, more accurately is your power will be divided 70:30. You got 70%, he gets 30%. But worry not, as compensation you have spirit blessing. Valley, what this spirit blessing? Gi, that means you can use spirit energy, but of course, it only 20%. Serog, that didn't. Fair, he lost 50% of its power but only can use 20% spirit energy. Gi, don't get wrong devil. 5% spirit energy is enough to badly injure Trihexa or kill Great Red. This shocked everyone. 20% of spirit energy can kill Great Red or badly injure Trihexa. Biko, that's to overkill. Issei, there's nothing is called overkill. Biko, spirit energy is really powerful, even 3x times more powerful than raw mana. So Albion, do you agree? Albion, so Valley, what's your answer? Albion waiting for Valley's answer, as much as he wants to have more freedom like Ddraig. He still owes Valley. Valley, I agree, besides I have very good compensation. Issei, good, meet me tomorrow after school, and I will perform the ritual. Then there is a brief silence, no one is speaking. They either didn't know what to talk about or still processing a lot of information. Then Ophis break the silence, she takes Issei's hand and places it on her head. She asks for a head pat, and Issei does it. Barakil, you seem close with her boy? Issei, she's like children to me. Ophis, Issei, that I'm not children. Issei, here, have some chocolate. Issei pulls out a big bar of chocolate, and Ophis take it and eat it. Hercules, you look like a father spoiling his daughter. Issei, I am a father. Everyone, what? Issei, what? Saji, Issei, what do you say again? Issei, oh yeah, I am a father. This stunned everyone in the room. Issei already married? But with who? Azazel, you mean you've married? Issei, yes, I already married. Hell, I already lost my V card and have a little daughter. Surzex, with who? Issei, hey Ddraig, you still remember the girl from 106th that had the nickname Iron Beach Beach? Ddraig, you mean that elf girl? Wait, are you? Issei, yes, I did. I married her. Ddraig jumps from his seat and goes to Issei. He hugs him and cheered him like a good friend, congratulating each other. Ddraig, you did it, you crazy son of a beach, you really did it. We should go to drink and I will pay for all of it. Issei, we can do that later. Anyway, please release me. Ddraig, right, sorry. Ddraig back to his seat, and Issei decided to continue. Issei, anyway, is there any more question? Riser raises his hand. Riser have a question for you, Issei? Issei, what is it, lad? Riser, was the man that came to you today at the arena is Riser? Issei, yeah right lads, that was you Riser Phoenix, but from other dimensions? This shocked the entire Phoenix family except for Ravel, 'cause she didn't get invited, and she fought Kaneko for their senpai love. Lord Phoenix, but why my son fighting alongside you, boy? Why did he choose to leave our family? He promised to protect our family name and never leave us. Riser, father right, Riser will never leave the Phoenix family. Issei, I can't give you his reason, or why he chooses to fight alongside us. I will let you know the truth from himself. Ruvel, why you can't tell us? Issei, there are two reasons for that, Ruvel. First, because many of it was classified, and part of the protocol. Second, it was personal. I can't just tell his reason and why, because it's something personal for him. And if I tell you I didn't respect him, he was my trainee, and I was his mentor. This takes everyone's attention. Riser, what do you mean you are Riser's other self's mentor? Issei, well, you see, Riser, when he becomes part of the Marine, there is a time for our division to recover from the battle. And since we have a lot of casualties, HQ decided to give all divisions a holiday for 5 months. Now I know what you all think, why 5 months? Well, the answer is the new Marine from boot camp will start in the next 1 month. So yeah, they let us have a holiday. And then he came to me asking to become his mentor, and I agree since I didn't have anything to do. So we two go to other dimensions that have a longer time. I teach him everything I know, basic survival, medical, stealth, close combat, gun training, camouflage, explosive, engineering, and stamina. Hell, I even let him go to the wild of desert and try to survive while I hunt him. And the result? He becomes one of the finest and battle-hardened Marines I have. And crazy enough like me. This shocked everyone. The Phoenix family is the one beyond it. Riser didn't believe his other self is crazy enough like Issei. Issei, so is there anything else? All of them look at each other. And they agree that they already have enough explanations and stories about Issei. Zeus, no, I think we had enough explanation from you. Issei, well, then that means I can store back GI. Issei picks GI the axe and stores it in his dimensional pocket. Then a portal appears in the room, and everyone's attention goes toward it. And a Russian man walking out, with a bottle of vodka in his left hand, and his other hand holding a suitcase. Beside him is Riser Phoenix, well, from the Issei company, of course. They walked out and talked about something. Riser? Are you sure he's gonna like it, sir? Russian man, huh? Worry not, Phoenix, I'm sure Tovarish Issei love it. He always wants a new ceremonial uniform. The two then notice that everyone in the room look at them. Phoenix, Russian man, are you sure Tovarish Issei is in here, Phoenix? Before other Riser talks, Issei spoke. Issei, Misha? Phoenix? The hell you two doing here? Misha, Tovarish Issei. We come to give you this. He gives Issei the briefcase. Issei, what this? It's not a bribe, right? Phoenix, no sir, it's our new ceremonial uniform. His eyes widen because finally he can wear something that didn't bulky like the old Marine ceremonial uniform. It is so hot when you wear it, and quite heavy for just a ceremonial uniform. Issei, you two kidding, right? Misha, we are not, Tovarish, take a look at it. Issei opens the case and he grins widely. He takes out the uniform. It was a appealing uniform, it also have a saber sword. Issei, I'm gonna try it. He stands up and runs out of the room, probably to the restroom or toilet. Misha and Phoenix just look at him running out. Misha, well, look like I win the bet, $100 please. Phoenix, FF dash. Here you go, sir. Phoenix gives Misha $100. Misha, pleasure to have business with you. After a while, Issei back to the room. Issei, so how was it? Without the medal and the sword. A full uniform will show in other chapters. Ddraig, hey, good, it suits you, partners. Azazel, remind me of my old time with USMC. Misha, any girl gonna embrace you, Tavarish? Phoenix, well, his wife gonna kill him, right, sir? Issei, yeah, my wife gonna kill me if other girls try to embrace me. They laugh. Even Azazel, he remembers his time at USMC. And the time he also parades in the US with the USMC ceremony uniform. Issei, well, I don't want to make it dirty, so I'm gonna undress and store it. I can't wait to wear it for the ceremony. Issei gets out of the room again and leaves Misha and Phoenix. Surzex, so Mr. Who are you to Issei? With Issei. Issei POV. Thanks, Santa, for your appealing gift. Finally, I don't need to wear that bulky ceremonial uniform. Just when I enter restroom, I can feel something that I don't like. Issei. Fantastic, right where I get something good, and the terrible thing appears. I turn my head and meet with them again. Why they don't let me go after all they did? What do you want? Rias. Third POV. Back to the room. Misha, that's the only thing I can tell about Tavarish Issei. In the room, Misha and Phoenix tell everyone about their experience with Issei. It was a mix between joy, sadness, and madness. And according to Misha, Issei also faces Trihexa one more time in different dimensions. Fight the Cows Brigade that aligns with the cult and Bangadraki. While the organization fights alongside the supernatural. Trihexa combined with Cloyne class is the right combination of inevitable destruction. They manage to kill the beast but fail to defend the dimension. It falls not long after the beast dead. Zeus, I didn't know that boy faces Trihexa one more time. Odin, yeah, he already faces the beast in here one time, and yet he faces it one more time. That boy's sure something else. Surzex, how about his other side? Phoenix, dead? Captain Issei's other self gets killed when the underworld tries to heal him. The BSRD suddenly comes, do a massacre, and leaves. Even my other self at that dimension is also dead. Biko, why is this Cloyne class can be very dangerous and combine with the beast? Phoenix, to answer your question, Cloyne class is like a parasite, not just it infects something, but it also boosted and enchanted its power and body. Forced the host to do what this class wants, or in a nutshell, it becomes like a brain. But it depends on how strong the target was. That class combined with Trihexa can boost its power up to 300%, it's like facing 3 Trihexa at the same time. It's the right ingredients for complete destruction. At that time the organization even deploy the whole Marine Corps. We have around 28 DIV at that time, and you know how many people that send to stop it? The Supernatural also sends around 100.000 people. Our casualty is 150.000 died, and 300.000 is injured. We managed to kill the beast, but that dimension falls not long. We only can save around 4 million people that already combine with the supernatural. This stunned everyone. They know the creature Issei fought is stronger than any of them, but it was much more dangerous. Then suddenly, Misha and Phoenix spontaneity get down. Misha, whose FFE gunshot was that? Then suddenly it was followed by a lot of guns shot, like Misha stands up and runs toward the door, Phoenix following behind. But then a devil barge in. Devil, Lucifer Sama. Security.he. The two get out of the room and run toward the sound of the gunshot that still can be heard. Surzex, what happened? Devil, Security. He goes rampage in the ballroom. Azazel, why dash? How? And why does he goes a rampage? Devil, I don't know. Everyone soon gets out of the room and goes to the ballroom. They see Phoenix at the entrance taking cover. He notices the group and tells them to take cover. Phoenix, everyone takes cover. Thor, what the hell happened? Phoenix, Captain Issei's war instinct taking over. We can't approach him, he used high LSS round, it capable to penetrate everything, even the dragon scales. The group didn't have a choice, for now, they will stay in the hall. Misha, Phoenix, I will try to distract him. Get ready your anesthetic gun. Phoenix, aye sir. Misha, bliet. Chert vosmi, kto est toboj sluchalos tovarish. Dash. What the hell happened to you, comrade? Issei POV. Couple of minutes ago. What do you want? Rias? Right in front of me are people I don't want to deal with again, they already got replacements for me yet they come back. Oh, wait, they didn't come for me. They come for my power, how could I bloody forget that? Rias, Issei, why you didn't fight with me? Not my king. So I do whatever I do. Aquino, but Issei, we are family, we take each other back, right? Asia, that's right Issei, sen we're family, we protect each other. No, I'm not part of your family. I do everything alone now. Irina, Issei, what's wrong with you? You changed toward us. Shouldn't I was the one who asked that to each of you? I'm moving back to restroom, I don't want to deal with them, well not yet, but then one BSTRD thinking smart enough to block my way. Out of the way prince, that it's a public restroom. Asuwara, not until you apologize to Kaneko for what you did to her. Oh, a prince protects the princess I see. Why would I apologize to her? She followed me even though she already got a new replacement. Now move out. Asuwara, try me. I didn't want to cause some problem, so I decided to make him away, and get in. I don't want my new uniform to get dirty. Third POV. Issei undresses his uniform and places it back in the suitcase. Then he looks at himself in the mirror. He sees someone behind him, and his heart starts beating more faster. His breath becomes heavier, sweating, and his hand shaking. A person is a long dead man. He is Kafa Issei, Arabic friend, who died in the battle. Issei stays by his side. Issei, sheet, my PTSD got worse than before. He goes to his pocket and takes his medicine out. But then, someone takes it from his hand. He looks at who take it, it is none other than 5 new boyfriends of the girl. Reiji, what you have here, a drag that helps you to become stronger? Issei, give it back, it is something I need. Ken, then it was a drag. Issei, give it back, I need it. Aiden, we should report this, he consumes the drag to make his performance better. But everything is not looking good for everyone. While the 5 boys are trying to threaten Issei, his war instinct takes over. He starts to hallucinate, closes his eyes, and when he opens he only sees a battle raging. He sees people get eaten, shot, tear apart, and since his instinct kick in, he takes out his gun and charges toward 5 Bangadriki in front of him. But in reality he charges toward the 5 boys. He charges toward them, pushing them away even through the wall. He pushed them all until getting thrown into the ballroom. Of course, it also makes all guests in the ballroom look at Issei. The boys get up, active their balance breaker, and charge toward Issei. While Issei starts to shoot toward the incoming Bangadriki, at least that's what he sees. They try to dodge, but Issei's accuracy is too accurate. It hit them and even penetrates their balance breaker. The girl tries to calm Issei down, but it's not to avail. His war instinct really taking him over. The guest starts to panic and try to flee. Issei starts to shoot at everything. Of course, the guard tries to calm him, but his war instinct makes him just get more violent. Gasper tries to use his sacred gear, but what he got was Issei shot his shoulder. He screams holding the pain. Kiba helps him, and Rosweiss also tries her luck to calm Issei, but it is also to no avail. He starts to throw grenades, many people get injured, and a lot of high devils cast a protection spell, and some try to fight him with magic. But then Issei throw a device to the ground, and its active make every magic disabled. And without magic, many of them take cover in tables, pillars, or anything that can protect them from bullets and explosives. Misha and Phoenix arrive at the scene. Misha, Tovarish Issei. He tries to call Issei, but what he got is Issei pointing a gun at him and Phoenix. Misha takes cover behind a table, while Phoenix is behind a wall in the hall. Phoenix, what the hell Captain Issei do, sir? Misha, his war instinct is taking over him. I don't know why he didn't take the medicine, but let's figure out that later. Now we need to knock him. Misha takes a peek, and he sees Issei still shooting everywhere. Issei, come on you busy. You will ever take me alive. Misha, Phoenix, I will try to distract him. Get ready your anesthetic gun. Phoenix, aye sir. He takes out an anesthetic gun and loads it. Phoenix, I'm ready sir. Misha then. 3. Misha gets out from his cover. Misha, oi Svalik, come at me. Issei turns his attention to him, and Misha starts running, while Phoenix aimed and shot it at Issei's neck. Issei that feels something in his neck turns his head back to Phoenix. Phoenix, oh sheet. He takes cover, and Issei starts shooting toward it. But not long he collapses. Misha comes, and so Phoenix tries to disarm him and deactivate the device. Phoenix, is he gonna okay sir? Misha, I don't know, but we can relieve from what happened. We're lucky he didn't take out GI, if it then we are FF up. Phoenix, how could his war instinct take over? Should he take the medicine sit? Misha, I don't know Phoenix, but I will call Dr. Zirin. Misha uses a device that looks like a watch. Misha, Dr. Zirin is me. Misha, something happened to Tavarish Issei, to his war instinct taking over that we already knock him out, but there is some casualty here that okay? I'll be waiting. The group from the room finally can come to see the condition. Surzex, Ajuka, tell all guards to come to the ballroom, we need to treat the injured. Ajuka, I'm on it. Ajuka active his magic communication and ordered all guards to come to the ballroom. Then a portal appears, and someone who looks like a field medic comes out. He looks like a normal field medic, but his ear is similar to an elf. Misha, doctor over here. He run toward Misha and checked Issei's condition. Document Zirin, how did his war instinct take over? I already told him to drink the medicine. Misha, I don't know, when I arrive he already rampaging around. Dr. Zirin takes a syringe and injects it into Issei's right arm. Document Zirin, that should help for now. I will try to help others. He stands up and starts to treat the other injured. But luckily no one is die, but some were heavily wounded. Misha, you what happens before I come? Pointing at one devil. Devil, I don't know what happened, but Security suddenly pushed those 5 men through the wall of the restroom. And next thing I know he already shooting around, while pointing at 5 boys. They are being healed by Asia, and still hold their pain. Dr. Zirin is also near helping Gasper to close his wound. Misha decided to ask them. Misha, what happens in the restroom? He takes one of them in the collar. Zenobia, hey what are doing? She takes out her Durandal and is ready to defend her new boyfriend. But then something pointing at her head. It was a gun barrel from Phoenix. He was ready to pull the trigger. Phoenix, drop your weapon. I said drop it. The tension becomes high in just a couple of seconds. There maybe will be a BLD bath, but thankfully the 4 Satan intervene before thing goes ugly. Ajuka, Zenobia drop your sword. Zenobia, but dash. Ajuka, that an order from Satan. Now drop your sword before there will be a BLD bath. Zenobia didn't have any choice. She drop her sword and store it back. Phoenix also drops his gun. Misha, now tell me what did you do to Tavarish Issei in the restroom? Asuwara, caught him using drags. Misha, drag? What drag? I know him better, and he will never use any drag. Are you trying to lie to me? Asuwara, and no, we didn't lie. Our Reiji-senpai shows him the drag. Reiji takes out a capsule from his pocket and shows it to Misha. His eye widens, he releases Aiden, and takes the capsule. Ryuto, that is the proof he using drags. The drag increases his performance. Then unexpectedly Dr. Zirin come and start to punch every one of them. Of course, it surprises everyone. Document Zirin, drag. You think this was a FFNU drag. This is his medicine, I give it to him so his PTSD didn't get worsen while grabbing the capsule. Document Zirin, I recommend it by myself. To help him to suppress his PTSD. No wonder his war instinct is taking over. You take his medicine that tries to help to suppress his PTSD. He takes out a pistol and is ready to shoot each of them. Misha, doctor, don't do it. Document Zirin, why you stop me, Misha? Let me shoot those bastards. People like them didn't know what kind of hell we are going through. You know how Issei becomes like that is because he going to hell. The same hell we went through. He stays side by side with us. Fight alongside us. And the last that will leave the battlefield. He knows he can't hold the madness, but he chooses to stay. So people in his dimension didn't go through hell as we did. People like them didn't know what his sacrifice meant. They only know how to fornicate and live with such full luxury, while people like us will live with that hell we gone through. Forever. Misha, I know. I know it, doctor. But shooting them is not worth it. You should save those bullets to protect the injured and kill that creature. After a while, Dr. Zirin calms himself. What Misha tells is right, his bullet is not worthy to injure people like them. Document Zirin, you're right, this bullet didn't worth it for them. They are lucky my sister is not the one that comes. Maybe they will meet God or Satan. He places his pistol back and continues to treat other injured people. While the boys are scared as FF-, they never saw a man like that before. Misha, next time, don't do something stupid. It will kill you all one day. He also leaves and helps Dr. Zirin, while Phoenix watching over Issei. Then after everyone gets treated, Dr. Zirin leaves with the portal and Issei will be transferred to hospital, and so with everyone that is injured. Third POV. The next day, a rumor about what happened at the Citri mansion spread out to every supernatural. The rumor is said that Issei is trying to kill some guest because he was crazy or some cheat. Many feel upset and shocked. And because of that, the tournament is being paused due to this incident. Many of the supernatural demand an explanation, and some even protest to disqualify Issei from the tournament. The leader tries their best to calm the people. But then 2 days after that, an article news appears about what happens at Citri's mansion. It turns out there is a reporter in there. She witnesses everything and even recorded some scenes, from Issei shooting at a guest, to a doctor explaining why Issei does that. She even did a little searching and investigation about Issei's condition. She found that Issei has a condition that humans call PTSD, a condition where the patient who suffers from it will always remember a traumatic event. Usually, the patient experiences such a very intense and very tragic event that will haunt it for the rest of its life, and there is no cure for this condition. The humans only have medicine that suppresses its effect, but didn't cure it. She also found out that a soldier usually has this condition. Intense fighting in battle or war makes a soldier keep remembering the event, even after dozen years after the war. This is also reinforced by the testimonies of war veterans. It is either a human or a reincarnated devil that was a war veteran when they were still human. The article also said that Issei is a soldier. He's not a war veteran, but he went through a lot of battles. The reporter also investigates Issei's background, and she found out that Issei serves with an organization that fights a creature. She didn't know how long Issei already serving, but it was enough for her to conclude that Issei suffer from PTSD. It also is confirmed by a doctor that appears in the Citri mansion after Issei collapses. He confirms that Issei suffers a PTSD and trying to fight his condition. Public opinion and perspective start to change. All of them feel pity for what Issei had gone through. They now turn to support Issei fully in the tournament. The children even visit him in hospital, where his condition already go a little better. And Issei greets them with warmth. He tries to play with them, even ignoring the doctor's recommendation to not have an activity. Some even send Issei a gift, and a middle-class devil that before was a war veteran visits him. They gave support to him since he had also gone through the same kind of hell they went through. They know it very well and support him fully. In hospital, we can see Issei on the balcony, smoking a couple of cigarettes. His body is almost didn't have any injured, but his mental is not. He's been constantly watched by a reincarnated devil, that was before is a psychology. Then he feels a couple of presents coming into his room, so he throws his last butt, and back to bed. Pretend to be sick. The door opens and a lot of people come, from Odin, Thor, Zeus, Hercules, for great Satan, all seraph, all high fallen angels, Valatim, Sona, and her peerage, Sun Wukong, Lord Gremory with family, Lord Citri with family, Lord Phoenix with family, Serog Baal, and his peerage, a high yokai and Ddraig. Issei, that's a lot of people. Ddraig, Issei my buddy. How are you doing? Issei, I'm good Ddraig, nothing to worry about. Then everyone starts to talk and ask about him, and such. I'm too lazy to describe it. Time skip. Now the room is almost empty, but there are still some people in there, like Riser, Lord Phoenix, Zeoticus, Surzex, Michael, Vale, Kuroka, Barakiel, Azazel, and Ddraig. They stay because Issei wants to talk about something. Zeoticus, so Issei my boy, what do you want to talk to us? Issei, well I don't know how to tell this. But it's better to let me tell you all before they do something that can anger me. Michael, about what Issei? He looks at every one of them in the eyes, before closing his eyes, and opening them again. Issei, Rias Gremory, Aquino Himejima, Kaniko Tuju Asia Argento Zenobia Corda Irina Shidu, and Ravel Phoenix. Lord Phoenix, what happened to her? He opens his mouth and tells something to them something. With Rias. We can see her sitting on the couch, across her are her father and her brother. They now have to talk. She didn't dare to look at his father and brother, she keep her head looking below. She didn't have a good feeling about this, and she didn't have anyone on her side. Zeoticus, Rias, can I ask you a question? Rias, why his father? Zeoticus, Rias, do you love Issei? Rias, of course father. I love him. And no one can take my love from him. Zeoticus, then why are you cheating on him? Rias, and no father. I never do that. Zeoticus, do not lie to me Aris. I know it and so with everyone in here. Your brother, alongside Azazel, and Michael watching you. And the girl. Venelana, dear, please calm down. Zeoticus, I'm sorry dear, it just it strong. That boy does a lot for us. For her yet she betrays him. Rias can't do much, she keeps her head down. Her father's aura is leaking and full of disappointment. All her secrets and the girl is revealed. Venelana, it's okay dear. I understand about it. Zeoticus manages to calm himself. Zeoticus, Rias, tell me. But why you did this? Rias didn't answer it, she can feel everyone in her family cornering her, even her mother. Then Zeoticus say something. Zeoticus, Rias. Your arrangement married with Issei is cancelled. Rias, what? But father I love him. She stands up, still trying to tell her father she loved him. And hoped to back with him. Zeoticus, if you love him then why you cheated on him? Do you know how he suffers? He got dragon fall ars. A deceased that make a dragon feel intense pain. Crush its body. And you know why he got this deceased? It is because you betray him, you cheated behind him. Does what he do is not enough? How many times he sacrificed himself just for you? He stands from his seat. Rias back to her seat, her father's aura is too intense, even her brother trembles because of it. Zeoticus, besides he is the one that cancels it, that I can't force him to keep loving a person that already cheated on him. At least that's the only thing I can do for the hell he's being through. Now get out from my side Rias, you disappoint me. Rias, but Fath dash. Zeoticus, just go. But go Rias, it already hurt my heart too much. Rias left the room, probably to her room, and cry about what she did. While in the room Surzex is concerned about something. Surzex, father are you sure you don't want to tell her? Zeoticus, I'm not ready yet Surzex, as much I want her to suffer she's still my daughter. Beside Issei gave us the option to punish them according to our capacity. He forgives us and them for what they did. He accepts his condition no matter how harsh he goes through. We are lucky to know such men like him. The room atmosphere is heavy and depressed. Surzex, I'm sorry father that I fail you as her older brother. Venelana, no don't blame yourself, honey that we are also wrong, and fail to nurture her. Zeoticus, your mother is right sex. We also wrong, if we didn't spoil her too much maybe she will not like this. Now she must become mature in a strong way. With Akino, we can see her sitting on the floor. Across her is her father. Their relationship is sometimes a little rigid, but overall the two can go alongside. But now all those efforts are kinda gone. Akino can feel something wrong. Her father asked her to talk about something with her, but it was already 20 minutes passing, and he still had not spoken any word. She also can't break the silence. Her instinct tells her something is not right. Barakil. Akino, yes father. Barakil, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything. I disappoint you and your mother. Akino, for what father? Barakil just back to silence. He also didn't ready to tell Akino about what Issei said. He blames himself for what happened. Just maybe he was there when his family is being attacked and protected them. All of this mess will never happen. Akino, father, what's wrong? Barakil, Akino do you cheating on Issei? Akino widens her eyes. How could her father know about it? She must stay calm to cover it. Akino, of course not father. Why you think like that? Barakil, do not lie Akino. Issei tell me and show me proof that you cheating on him with another male. How could you do that to a person that improves our relationship? That risking his life for you and others. Yet you betray him and cheated behind him. Akino, father she stopped as she see her father's eyes. It full of disappointment, guilt, and regret. The two fell silent and no one talked. Barakil asks for forgiveness from his wife, that died long ago. Barakil, I'm sorry Shuri. I was a bad father to our daughter. Maybe if I was there that night, maybe Akino will not like this. I'm sorry Shuri, I failed you that I failed my promise to take care of our daughter. The room feels heavy. Akino regrets for what she had done. Her relationship with her father is still not fully normal, and now everything that she built for that relationship is being destroyed for just one mistake. With Irina, we can see she is now standing in front of Michael and Gabriel. She has been called to heaven because Michael wants to talk about something to her. Michael, do you know the reason why you've been called here, Irina? Irina, I don't know Michael-sama. Michael. Then Irina, with a very strong I must say this. You will no longer be an angel. This struck Irina. Why? She thinks to herself. She didn't commit any sin, or that was what she thought. Irina, But why? Michael, you should see your wing. Irina spread her wing, and when she does that her eyes widen in shock. Her white angel wing now is gray, and her halo starts as have some crack. She can't believe it. What did she do to make her wing turn gray? She never commits any sin. How she believes she always follows the teaching of Bible. Irina, what happened to my wing? Gabriel, you commit a sin Irina, a sin that is unforgivable. Irina, but I evade the 7 deadly sins, and try my best to follow God teaching. Michael, Irina, how many deadly sins do you know? Irina, there's 7 deadly sins, Michael-sama. There are lust, gluttony, greed, sloth, wrath, envy, and pride. Michael, you're right Irina, that is 7 deadly sins, but that 7 sins have its opponent. And that opponent is 7 great virtues, which are chastity, temperance, charity, diligence, patience, gratitude, and humility. But there is some sin that doesn't have its opponent, and you commit one of it, and it was the worst. Betrayal. Irina's eyes widen. She never knew there is another sin than the 7 deadly sins, and she commits the worst of all. Gabriel, you are a lucky one Irina. You didn't instantly fall, and my brother didn't want to lose a strong person like you, so he must have taken the hardest choice, and that was to make you back as a human. Michael, my sister right Irina, I don't want to lose a strong person like you, but I can't keep you as an angel, so I will make you a human back. Irina only can be silent. She still can't believe for what Michael said. She then remembers for what she has done. She knows why she falls now. She betrays his childhood friends. She betrays Issei. Tears start to fall from her eye. She throws her friend after what he did to her. Michael then turns Irina back into a human. He takes his card piece from her, and she back to earth. She falls to her knees, crying and regretting all she has done toward him. Back to heaven. Michael still stands from where he stands. Then his sister came. Gabriel, Why you didn't tell her, Nisama? Michael, it's not the right time, Gabriel. She probably crying for what she has done. I will tell her later. Gabriel only can noted, she already heard from her brother about what happened and what Issei has gone through. Her heart is broken by just listening to her brother's stories. A guy that saves the world from destruction is being betrayed and chooses a new path that is more dangerous and crazy than he already counters. He goes to many hell, that very different kind of hell, a hell that will hunt him for the rest of his life. Michael is trying to let Issei go to heaven if he dies even though he didn't confess his sin. He has gone through hell and he should go to heaven for that. But Issei declined, saying that he probably also will go to the spirit realm if he dies. Third POV. The girl's morale is low, and many of the close people look shame on them. Irina gets kicked from heaven, and she is no longer an angel. Aquino and her father's relationship is on the end of the cliff. Then Rias also didn't have a lot of support from her family, then Ravel also the same. While Asia and Zenobia didn't have anyone. They only can comfort Irina, and regret is full inside them. And recently Kaneko also have a talk with her only last family, her sister Kuroka. She says she feels disappointed for what she has done. She even reminds Kaneko for what Issei has done. Kaneko can't encounter her sister as she was right about what she said. Then the news that says Issei cancel all engagements married to all of them makes their morale lower. Despite that, the 5 boys still think they can achieve a victory against him as they finally can unlock second phase of their balance breaker. But power is not enough to take a war combatant down. They need a strategy, good morale, and most important a FFING will. They didn't have all of that. Sure, they have a will, but that will is made by pride and overconfidence. Not by a longing to fight or an instinct to survive. While all of that going on, Issei now training a lot of people. Like Valley and his team, the Dog team, Serog, Riser, and even Hercules and Thor. Now you must be thinking, why did Issei train them? Let's just say after Issei does the ritual to free Albion, Valith thought it will be a good idea to train with Issei. Because just like Phoenix says Issei is his mentor, so he wants to know what kind of training he will give to him. And when some people hear it, they also want to try, without thinking about the consequences. And Issei agrees. Why? Because Vala promises Issei that he will pay incoming Sabaton concert. He agrees just like that. So how was they doing right now? In some place, we can see a white plain view. It was snow almost everywhere, even the forest is white as the snow covering it. And then a lot of explosions occur, and if we see more closely we can see a lot of people are running away from it. And they were Valley and his team, the Dog team, Serorg, Riser, Hercules and Thor. The female didn't come, cause Issei forbade them to join. He says it's too brutal for them and prefers to train them smoothly. They ran away from the explosion as fast as they can. Valley, why I can't use my balance breaker or my wing? Beside him is Ddraig, and beside Ddraig is a man with white hair in the 40s. He was Albion, and you must be thinking what Ddraig and Albion do alongside them. Let's just say when Albion says he also wants to try Issei training, Issei dragged Ddraig to come. Albion, why did he chase us with that thing? He pointed behind them, probably 20 kilometers from them. And it was around 15 M18 Hellcat tank. It shot toward them, while also chasing them. Ddraig, your host and everyone is the one who asked him for this. And you come along too. And drag me to this situation. Serog, I never think he will chase us with 15 tanks. Ddraig, oh well, maybe next time try to think about the consequences for what will you do. Thor, everyone shut up. Let's just try to work alongside and avoid this. Riser, it getting close. Tobio, then run faster. They keep running as fast as they can. They somehow can't use magic, sacred gear, or even their wing to fly away. Issei watching through his binoculars in one tank that at front of the convoy. He looks at them and smirks. They ask what kind of training Issei gives to his trainee, so they give them this. Try to avoid and run as fast as they can from him. He chases them with 15 M18 Hellcats. The fastest tank destroyer the US has in the Second World War. Sure, it has very thin armor, but it can run very fast. And have a 76mm main gun, with an M2 Browning Cal machine gun. This bad boy can achieve a speed of 90 km per hour on road and 29 km per hour off-road. And because of a thin armor that only has 12.7 mm armor, and it on all sides. It didn't need much anti-tank gun to destroy this tank. But this tank is made to ambush the enemy, so the tactic it usually uses is hit and run. And since this tank is fast, it can run away from the ambush site. This tank was made to shoot and run away fast as possible. Issei, it's the right choice to drag Ddraig in here, he can give them a little help. The tank opened fire, and the group tried to avoid the incoming shell. Back with the group. Albion, what to do now, Ddraig? You have seen what he doing before you free, right? Ddraig, shut up. Albion. I try to think right effing now. Albion, then think faster. Cookie, hey there, cave in there. He points to his right side. Ddraig, all right, we go to the cave. And after that try to think about what to do next. They start to run toward the cave. Issei, seeing this from his binoculars, also ordered the tank to go toward it. Luckily, the group manages to enter the cave and move deeper. Issei can't chase them with the tank, so he let them be in the cave. For now. With the group. Ddraig, is everyone all right? They answer him that say they were okay, or in still good condition. Ddraig, good, now let's gather around and discuss what to do next. Everyone gathered around. Ddraig, good, now let's discuss what to do next. First, we need a leader for this group. Anyone? Thor, why didn't you lead us? Ddraig, hell nah, I ain't gonna lead bunch of brat like y'all. Albion, who you call brat? Ddraig, of course you all. Especially you, Albion. Albion, wah me. Ddraig, yes you. If you didn't come, I maybe will have a good sleep in Wales. And thus the two start to argue and fight, just like they usually did. But without their power and such. Some try to calm the two down while the others just watch it. Cookie, why the two can't get along? Tobio, hell if I know. He then walks around the cave. Arthur, where are you going? Tobio, try to find peace. He left the group and walked deeper into the cave. He can't take it anymore. He gets annoyed with Ddraig and Albion's fight. With the group manages to calm Ddraig and Albion. Hercules even manages to convince Ddraig to become the leader. Ddraig, fine, I'll do it. But you should follow what I say. And don't do something stupid. Understand? They nodded, and Ddraig sighed. Ddraig, all right, now where Tobio go? It caught everyone's attention. Biko, hey, Arthur, where did he go? Arthur, he said he wants to find peace from all the fight Ddraig and Albion do. This makes Ddraig's eyes widen with worry. Ddraig, did he go alone? Arthur, yes. Ddraig, for F's sake. We need to find him before Issei gets him. Valley, why? He can take care of himself. Ddraig, Valley, you have no idea how dangerous Issei can be. He has a lot of things you never see. Let's search him before Issei get him. They move deeper into the cave. Luckily there is still some light in there, so they are not really in darkness. Biko, Tobio. Valley, Tobio. Where the hell are you? Biko, man, where did he go? And why did you let him go? Arthur, he says he wants to find peace. How the hell I can stop him? Cookie, at least tell us. Then there was the sound of something that falling. Ddraig, stop. Everyone stops their track. Thor, what happened? Ddraig, shill. Ddraig sees a small ice block beside him and takes it. Ddraig, take anything you can use as a weapon. And stay low. Everyone takes anything around them, mostly is rock and ice. Then Ddraig runs towards something, pins it down on the ground, and almost smacks its head. Tobio, hey. It's me. Ddraig, mother of mercy, Tobio, I almost beat the sheet of you. Ddraig helps Tobio up. Then he smacks his head. Tobio, ow. What the hell? Ddraig, that for leaving alone. You lucky Issei didn't get you. While Ddraig still scolds him, Serorg notices a box behind Tobio. Serorg, Tobio, what is that crate? Tobio, oh, I just found this, and I want to tell you guys. Albion, what inside? Tobio, I don't know, I've not opened it yet. Besides, it's locked. Ddraig, there nothing is locked. Ddraig takes a big rock and slams it into the padlock, breaking it, and Ddraig opens the crate. His heart stopped when he saw inside it. It was 2 submachine guns Suomi Kph-31, with 7 full coffin magazines, along with 1 pistol Tt-30 with 4 magazines, and 3 hand grenades and 4 knives. He knows very well this was Ddraig of my life. Vale, what's wrong? He takes a look and sees the gun. Vale, gun? What does that mean? He takes out one of the SMGs and places the magazine. He also starts to distribute it to everyone. Some get weapons while others don't. Albion, Ddraig, you alright? Ddraig, I'm not. Albion, what's wrong? Ddraig, because of this. Albion, why you didn't like we have a gun? You should be grateful we have something against Issei. Ddraig, that the problem was. You all never know what he can do. If he gives us a weapon, that means his training is only 2 things. And that is to defeat him, or get our butt kicked. Thor, don't be that upset, Ddraig, we can defeat him. Ddraig, with what? Power? That thing is not enough to defeat him. You need a lot of things to defeat him, and he will give no mercy to us. Suddenly Issei appears and starts to shoot his gun toward them. It takes them by surprise. Ddraig takes the SMG from Vale and starts to shoot at Issei's back. Issei takes cover, and Ddraig tries to keep him pinned, but he needs to save the bullet. Ddraig, we need to get out of this cave. Go. I'll delay him. Hercules, what about you? Ddraig, I'll follow from behind. Go move. The group starts to move again. They need to get out of this cave. Issei already knows where they were. Ddraig keeps Issei pinned down, as he also starts to follow from behind. The group finally can get out, and Ddraig tells them to run toward the forest. Issei gets out from the cave. He still gives them a space to run. For now, he also retreats. With the group, they still running deep into the forest. Then Ddraig tells them to stop. Albion, do we lose him? Ddraig, yeah, I think. He didn't chase us. Ddraig looks at the group and tells them to come over to him. Ddraig, I almost empty 1.5 of my magazine ammo. Hercules, now what? Ddraig, we need to find a weapon or gun to anyone that didn't have. Riser, and where was B? Ddraig, my guess is there probably some supply for us to fight him back. But for now, we improvise. Alright, who has the knife? Sarorg, Arthur, Riser, and Hercules raise their hand. Ddraig, alright, I need you 4 to make all of us wooden spears. Cookie, why wooden spear? Ddraig, because if we use guns it attracts him, we need to stay low. Besides, not all of us have a melee weapon, so we need to improvise. Now go made all of us wooden spear, then we move. The 4 moves and start to craft wooden spears for everyone. The other help to get the wood. And probably after 1.5 hours, they are finally done. All the people now have spear as their weapon, at least this is what they have been getting. Get better equipment. Ddraig, everyone already gets a weapon? Everyone, yes. Ddraig, alright, let's move and try to find a place for us. They move to the west following Ddraig. They didn't know where they will go, but it was better to move than stay. Time skip. After an hour they walking, they finally can get out from the forest. They came across like an abandoned village. Ddraig, alright, spread out with 2 people each. Search each house, we probably can have some supplies. Understand? Everyone nodded, and thus they start to sweep each house hoping to find something. And something they get, they found a lot of things from guns, ammo, even some winter cloth and winter camouflage. Hell, even Thor and Riser found a boy's anti-tank rifle. Unfortunately, it only has 3 bullets in the magazine, so they must find the ammo for it. As far as they encounter Issei, he only uses M18 Hellcat. Ddraig told them the tank is fast, but it must sacrifice its armor. According to him, the tank only has 12.7 mm of armor of all side. He says the AT rifle is enough to knock it out. So now they have a weapon that can help them against Issei. But Ddraig told them to never be overconfident. He maybe uses an M18 Hellcat, but he also can use a more heavier tank. An AT rifle will be useless against it unless it is in the backside of the tank. And after that explanation, They move once again without knowing. Issei now moves with an addition of 3B. Teach their training now will be more harder. Third POV. As Issei trained the male, the female also now is being trained. The training is not that brutal, compared to Issei, but still, it is quite tough. But who trains them? It's none other than Issei's wife. Meet Anya Han-dok, or now is Anya Hyoudou. She was an organization combat personnel, who served in the 106th Airborne Divisions, also known as Flying Phoenix. It's one of the fierce airborne divisions that also have the same kind of craziness as the 1st Marine Division. The two divisions have a very close relationship with one and another. She meets Issei in a very weird way. Let's just say the two meet when her whole company goes to a bar and drinking. Issei is also in the same bar with a couple of his boys. She drinks a lot of beer, which makes her drunk. And some of your typical a-holes come and flirt with her. But Issei tells them to get the FF out, and after quite debating, then Anya suddenly punches Issei causes she is drunk. And thus the whole bar starts to fight. In the end, Issei takes her to the hotel, while she is still drunk, and keeps drinking a whole bottle of beer. They arrive, and Issei places her in bed, then she grabs Issei, and sleeps. Issei is awake cause she hugs him, and almost breaks his bone. And since then the two start to get along until Issei proposes to her. She says yes. And the two have been married for almost 15 years. And have one daughter. Oh, she is also an elf. She also has a nickname Iron Beach. But because of her strict personality, and how she deals with traitorous or living creatures that work with Bangadraki. She also didn't give any mercy to her enemy, but one specific reason she has that nickname is because she is known for making a very epic last stand in her carrier. She single-handedly holds a bridge from countless waves of Bangadraki. She stays in her position with the machine gun and 10 ammo boxes, giving time for her battalion to retreat and back 12 hours later. She has very badly injured, and she survived. And back to her battalion in just 2 months. But let's forget about that. 'Cause right now she trains the girl how to use a gun. She screams at them because they didn't properly use the gun. She looks like a drill sergeant. Anya, that is not how you use a gun, ladies. Never shot from the hip. Kuroka, then how we do that, Naya? Anya, didn't I already tell you all? You shot from the shoulder, not the hip. If you shot from the hip, you only spray the bullet and didn't hit a DMN thing. She takes her SMG. Anya, watch this. She starts to shoot from her hip, and just like she said, the bullet sprayed everywhere and didn't hit a single target. And while she shoots from her shoulder, she hit all the targets. Anya, see what I say? Shot from your shoulder and you hit something. The girl starts to aim for their shoulder and starts to shoot, and they all hit the target. Anya, very good, that is how you shot. Now follow me to other areas. I will teach you how to combine magic and gun. The girl follows Anya to the next area. And continue their training until Anya says they need a break. Even though she gives quite tough training, she is still kind enough to give them a meal. Made by her to them and how it tastes. It tastes fantastic, they like it. And after they eat the meal, they start talking about a lot of things. She tells them how she meets Issei. Anya, and that is how I meet him. Lufei, that's quite weird. Anya, I know, I even slap him again after I woke in the morning. But he is very caring and kind, you know. I remember when I was PR'd he really become too overprotective toward me. Kuroka, is that so? I became quite jealous to hear that. Naya, I hope I can marry him. Anya, I don't mind it. Kuroka, yeah? What that mean? Anya, like I say, I don't mind it if Issei dear wanted to be married again. I don't care if he wanted to marry anyone as long she loves him, and he loves her back. Kuroka, really, Naya? Anya, yes, but I have one term, and that I must know the girl who wanted to marry dear. And she must promise to stay by dear's side until death can take us. Lavinia, but why you must know the girl first, Anya-san? Anya, well, Issei dear is a very sensitive man. But he never wanted to show his side to anyone. He will hide it, and sometimes even deal with the pain alone. That I know him for quite a long, and I feel pity for him. He was gentle, kind, and caring, but behind that he was like shattered glass. He's already broken, and yet he still fights his fear alone that I fall in love with him because of his personality. And he never ever lied to me, but he was very good to hide his feeling. When the girl hears that they feel pity and sympathy toward Issei, especially Kuroka, she makes a promise to Issei to bear his children. But after what Kaneko do, she was scared and afraid. She wanted to be on Issei's side, but what if Issei reject her because of her sister? She also thanks Issei for not killing her sister. No matter how much she hates her, Kaneko is her last family member. Anya sees the mood and tries to make everyone to change the subject. Anya, anyway, we should continue the training, right? You all don't want to make yourself to slow down your teammates. She stands up, and so does everyone. They continue to train again. This time Anya teaches them how to use technology and combine it with magic. Along as well introduce a very special device, and that device is the anti-magic radius. She explains to them that the device can make all enemy magic gone, but it also makes them can't use magic. The device only works on a radius, so if an enemy is outside the radius the enemy can use it, and the same thing on them. It was a double-edged sword. But it will benefit them if the enemy mainly uses magic and have little experience in non-magic combat. And after probably 4 hours they stop cause it's already night. Anya tells them they have enough training for today. They need to rest and sleep for tomorrow, so they set up 3 tents for them to sleep. But before they go to sleep they go back to talking to each other. Lu Fei, my back is hurt. Natsum, me too, I never expect the training will be this strong. Anya, what the hell that means? This is a small training, and tomorrow I will train you all endurance. Everyone was shocked to hear that training is a small training course. They were thinking how the hell Anya can stand in that training. Lavinia, I hope Vikun is okay? Anya, Vikun? Kuroka, she means Valinaya? Anya, oh, if I'm not wrong he was Issei's dear rival before, right? Lu Fei, yeah he was. Anya, well worry not Lavinia, I'm really sure Issei dear will not train them harshly. Meanwhile with Vale, we can see them in trenches taking cover and firing at incoming Issei tanks and dummy infantry. Issei uses a lot of tanks, from 3 M18 Hellcat, 3 BT-42, 4 T-3485, 2 P-2640, and 5 Skoda LTVZ.35s, T-34 of 85, P-26 of 40, Skoda LTVZ.35s. So far Vale and the others have already destroyed 2 Teach-34/85, 1 P-2640ths, 1 BT-42, and 3 LTVZ. Vale, incoming tank. Right side. Ddraig, bail. Wait for my command. Albion. Molotov. Albion throws a Molotov toward the incoming Hellcat. Ddraig, fire. Serorg fired the Pak-40 on incoming Teach-34/ it hit the ammunition rack inside the tank, and the tank explodes. Biko, another tank. He shouts as the last T-3485 appears. Arthur, I'll gonna bring Panzerfaust. Serorg, come on Riser faster. Riser tries its best in here. The T-3485 aims toward the Pak-Thor. Riser, sir, take cover. The two get into the trenches as the tank fire and destroyed the packet moves again and almost reaches the trenches. But then, back with the girls. Anya, yep, I'm sure they will be fine. Lavinia, I hope so. Natsum, it's already too dark, should we get to sleep? Lu Fei, yeah we should, I already tired. Anya, you girls should sleep first, I'm gonna patrol a little around. She stands up, takes her SMG, and starts to walk away. Kuroka, good night Naya. Lavinia, good night everyone. They go to their tent and sleep. Tomorrow they will continue their training. They still have 3 more days before the raiding game continues. Third POV. We can see the boys are recovering in their trenches. They managed to repel Issei's attack for the 4th time. And now they restock and prepare for a possible Issei to attack them. We see Albion walking out from below a wrecked M18 Hellcat. Albion, hell. Valley, you okay Albion? Albion, yeah, at least I didn't get buried there. In the other area, we can see Biko and Thor wrapping bandages to Riser and Serog. They manage to take cover, But they lost the pact. The Teach-34 rammed the pack and almost destroyed their ammo storage. But thanks to Arthur's fast reaction to shooting the Panzerfaust, it stopped the tank and saved their ammo storage. But their Panzerfaust is in very small number, as they only managed to get 1 box of it in their previous search for supply. For now, they can rest. At Kuo, we can see Issei is having a small date with his wife Anya. They can be seen shopping and walking around Kuo. And right now they enjoying their meal. Anya, never knew you grew up in this appealing place dearly. Issei, well, I never have time to bring you here. Anya, giggles, right? We both almost spend our time at the front line. Issei, yeah? As they both bite their meal and enjoy their date. Issei, so who's taking care of our little Elena? Anya, Zirin is the one who takes care of her. Issei, I hope we didn't give him much burden. Anya, nonsense. He was my little brother and her uncle. Besides, he also says wants to spend time with her. Issei, I see. The two spend the rest of the day exploring Ko and buying some clothes for their daughter Elena Hai. And when night finally comes, two of them can't hold their feeling to have some lovely time. So the two of them go to a love hotel, and the rest is a history for them both. But one thing that is certain, that their deep love between each other is stronger than anything. It is an eternal love between them, and no one can't separate it, even death can't do that. The day is almost come. Tomorrow the raiding game will continue after it gets postponed for a week, and the remaining participants use it for training and evaluate their tactics. And it is also the last day for the boys. Issei has been trained. They will go back to their representative side. Even though it is only a week, for them it's almost a whole year. And thanks to Issei they learn many things. One of it was the survival skills they earned from brutal training. But not all of them come home. Valet and Albion still have one more training. Issei brings them to France, or to be specific, to the area near Verdun. Why, you ask? The reason is simple. Issei will teach both Albion and Valet to understand and master the basics of spirit energy. And for that he needs to teach them a couple of things. As they kept walking, Valet decided to break the silence. Valet, so Issei, what are we doing in this place again? Issei, I need to teach you a couple of things. Valet, oh yeah. Albion, question thou? Issei, and what is it? Albion, where are we? Say, Verdun. Albion, Verdun? Isn't it was a WW1 battlefield? Issei, yes. Valet, then what do we do? Say, for that. As he points out something. When Valet and Albion look in that direction, they are horrified. Because in front of them was a person with a mid-WW1 French uniform, and lost both of its hands and its right face. It was the dead. Both of them take a stance, but Issei raises his hand and signals them to stop. Say, don't. We here not to make trouble. Valet, but dash. Issei, just follow me. As Issei approaches the person, and it turns its head toward Issei. Qu'es-tu? Etc que vous voulez? Who are you? And what you want? Issei, je viens ici pour ne pas causer de problems. Je suis venu pour aider. I come here to not cause any trouble. I have come to help. Les vivants ne peuvent pas aider les morts? The living cannot help the death. Issei, mais les vivants peuvent aider les morts à trouver la paix? But the living can help the dead to find peace. And the dead looks at Issei dead in the eyes. It moves toward him and stands in front of him. As once again it looks at Issei dead in the eye. Et comment tu fais ca? And how you do that? Issei, en prenant tes péchés et en regrettant? By taking your sins and regret. It then walks away and stops in the middle of it. It turns its head once more toward Issei. Alors vous nous aiderez à atteindre notre paix? Then you will help us to reach our peace. As the dead walk away, Issei follows him, leaving Valet and Albion no choice but to follow him. The dead walking through the terrain of Verdun. A once city full of life now is a wasteland because of war. Both Valet and Albion feel that they are being watched. They can feel the presence. After a long walk that feels like an eternity for both of them, they arrive on a flat terrain. Then from the ground the dead rise once again. Maintenant nous y sommes. En attendant la paix? Put il nous donner la paix que nous méritons? Now here we are. Waiting for peace? Can give us the peace we deserve. Issei Hyoudou. Etg le ferai. I can. And I will. Issei took out G as he chanted and instructed both Valley and Albion to prepare their body. He also tells them to follow his chant. Issei, the war has come to an end. But the peace has not come yet for them. They're soul-bound to this very earth, waiting to find peace and finally rest. Oh, dear protector grants me your power to bring them to find the eternal peace they deserve. As a powerful aura is released, it even makes an earthquake around the area. As dark green beams shooting pierce the sky. Slowly more and more dead come toward them, and they keep coming. For both Valley and Albion, it was such a weird sight. Never in their life to seen the dead this many, and its condition is a pitiful one. The dead are here because a conflict happens between the old and the young pay the price for it. The dead start to descend to heaven to find peace they seek. Issei, Valley, and Albion watched the sight. Valley, hey Issei. For what exactly we come to this place? To just release them? Issei, for you it may only look like that. But there's another, have you seen how I treat them? Albion, treat them? Issei, yes, how I treat the dead. Do see something unusual? Valley thinks for a while, then it hit him. Valley, you treat them with respect by how you speak to them with that kind tone. Issei, correct. Want to know why? Valley, why? Issei, because no matter how many battles we fought, no matter how long we live, no matter how much glory we have, one day it must come to an end. Death was certain to all living beings. In its eyes everything is equal. No rich, no poor, no weak, no strong, human, animal, devil, angel, dragon, and even God. All will find it end. But sometimes death is unfair. It takes life, but it doesn't give peace, the end journey for every soul. Albion, and by you mean not fair is this kind of situation? Sometimes a person refuses to accept it, and it traps their soul in the land of living. And when finally they accepted it, it was too late. Death rejects their soul to find peace, at least until the living helps them to find peace. Valley, I see. A silence then came, as the three of them watched that the dead finally reached its end. Issei, and this will be my last teaching for you both of you. Valley, what teaching? Issei, that the dead must always be treated with respect. It was the basis for all spirit power. Respect. Issei walked away, leaving both of them that still watching a sight in front of them. Valley, respect, huh? Never in my whole life has someone taught that to me. Albion, yeah, as a dragon never ever I think about it. And now I see things more differently. Dimensional HQ. We can see a 3-star general named General Winkarft reading a report come from a female agent. General Winkarft, cheeky BSTRD. Are you sure about it, Agent Fall? Female agent, with all due respect sir, I am sure of it. I have gone for 4 years to infiltrate them. And our suspicion was correct. General Winkarft, very well. Call Colonel Ufka of 88th Special Deep Operators. We will discuss it more with them. Female agent, salute, yes sir. The agent leaves the office. As the general opened another file, this time it was about movement and alliance between 5 realms. He takes the telephone near him. General Winkarft, Major Cooper, get me a line with Field Marshal Darius. Look like there will be a problem, big FFNG problem. Third POV. We can see Field Marshal Darius reading a report come from General Winkarft. As he read more it made him quite worried. This alliance is something that can disturb 3 realms. A realm of humans, a realm of supernatural, and immaterium. Darius, are you sure about this one, General? General Winkarft, it comes from our agent inside, sir. He reported the alliance has been signed. Darius, then this dire situation must be resolved. I will assign the 2nd Fast Response Infantry for this. But we still need more information about it. Contact the Agent General and keep me informed about it. You dismissed, General. General Winkarft, salutes, yes sir. General Winkarft left the room, as Field Marshal Darius in a deep thought. FM Darius, if we can't resolve this in a matter of time, then a defense pact will be proposed, and must be signed by supernatural realms, and preparation for another chaos, and Bangadraki involvement in Imperium. He reaches his telephone and tells his subordinates to prepare a room. With Issei. He had now arrived back in Kuo from the journey he had taken with Valley and Albion. He arrives at his apartment, also his wife also stays there with their child. As Issei opened the door and entered the room, something a blur of red came toward him and hugged him tightly. And it revealed a small body of a young girl hugging him tightly. It was his daughter, her name was Issei Hyoudou. And boy, she is full of energy. Elena, welcome home, Daddy. Issei, hello Elena, did you miss me? Elena, yes. I miss you. Mommy said you go with your friends to France. Did you bring me anything from France? Issei, chuckles of course, I bring something for my little elf. Issei then gives her a doll made in France, and she squeezes it cause the doll is cute. But he also brings an authentic pastry from France. Elena, thank you, Daddy. Issei, you're welcome my little elf. And then his wife came. Anya, welcome home dear. Issei, thank you dear. Elena, Mommy look. Daddy bring me a doll. Anya, chuckles, did you say thank you to Daddy? Elena, I already do that. Anya, then come on, it's dinner time. Elena, yay. Anya carries Elena her daughters to the table. Issei follows from behind, and this little family starts eating their dinner. Issei will always be grateful for his wife. She can cook, is quite an independent woman, someone that can beat the sheet out of its enemy, but still give him plenty of love. And most importantly, she even uses a cursed ring for both of them to make sure none of them will cheating behind each other back. Yes, both Issei and Anya use cursed rings, so both of them will not cheat unless they agree to let someone else join. After that, the three of them spend time like a family, watching a movie, and playing a little with Elena. At 9 p.m. they will tell a story to help Elena sleep, and after that the couple back to spend their night. But then a notice came from Dimensional HQ. It said HQ needed their present for something important. And without wasting time, the couple ready their device and travel to HQ. At Dimensional HQ, the couple arrives, and they are both already instructed to join Field Marshal in the meeting. On their way there, Issei chooses to smoke first, and Anya goes first. After one but smoke, he is on his way to the meeting room. On his way, he met with an old friend. It was John or Ufka. John, Issei. Say, John. As the two shaking hands. John, nice to see you Issei. How was life? Issei, nothing much, quite boring, especially not in the front line with my boys. John, I see. So you want to meet Field Marshal Darius? Issei, yeah, Field Marshal says there is something urgent. John, then we are in the same way then. I also gonna meet Field Marshal. Issei, well if Field Marshal calls a deep operator then things will be FF'd up then. At the meeting room. There were around 6 people inside, and both Issei and John entered the room. FM Darius, Captain Issei, Colonel Ufka sit down. They sit and Issei asked John before Field Marshal to explain why they have been called here. Issei, whisper, you Colonel? Since when? John, whisper, just recently. Field Marshal Darius starts to explain why they come here. Darius, ladies and gentlemen, I call all of you here to discuss something urgent. I got intel from an agent at Dimension Sector Vilvan. This intel is very important, as it contains an uneasy alliance between something I would never think would. General Winkarft, if you can. General Winkarft, thank you, sir. As the general stands up, a projector comes to life. General Winkarft, yesterday intel from Agent Fall and Agent Card came to us. And a couple of hours ago Agent Card updated his report. A projector then shows a nest of Bangadraki. General Winkarft, they both report an activity around 345 High Sector. Agent Card even gets a photo of something we never thought would happen. A photo of 4 people in the middle of the nest with a high-mind Bangadraki like discussing something. General Winkarft, some of you may know them, some may not. So let me introduce you to them. First is Lorgar Aurelian, the Demon Prince of Chaos God. He came from Dimension RT56G, Captain Aaron Moreno's home dimension. General Wincarft, do you want to add something, Captain? Aaron? Captain Aaron, yes. Sir. As big space marines stand up. Thanks for the OC by the way. Captain Aaron. Primarch Lorgar was devout in religion, he believed in faith and so his legion for Chaos God. But that doesn't mean he didn't have weakness. His personality and mood are easy to change. If we face them in battle, I suggest letting his pride take him first, and then crushed it. It makes it easier for us to kill him in battle because he will enter an unstable mood. And if the Chaos God is allying with Bangadraki, then my dimension will be in great danger. I also believe that the other Demon Primarch will be joining if Chaos decides to attack Imperium. One Demon Primarch is already strong to deal with, but all of them are involved. Then a BLD bathe will occur. Darius, thank you, Captain. Captain Aaron is sitting back. General Wincarft, next is Tyrion Kalos. A loyal servant of Salem the Witch from Dimension 55YR. He was a psychopath who liked BLD, violence, and chaos. General Wincarft, Colonel Ufka, Agent Fall has something to say about this man? Colonel John and the female agent discuss for a moment. Then John stands up. Colonel John, well, there is not so many from him, sir. But one sure thing is that he is also similar to Lorgar. A devout to his MSTR, in this case Salem. He will do anything Salem says and without questioning it. He spills BLD for his MSTR, and he is also quite a fighter, well, mostly played with its prey first. His agility was his biggest advantage, but his cocky personality was his downside. I suggest if we encounter him, we kill him in sight. If we don't, he will play with us first and then kill us after. Darius, thank you, Colonel. John sits back. General Wincarft, next was Euclid Lucifuge. A loyal servant of Resivim Lucifer, the leader of the Cows Brigade of this dimension, Dimension 5T Okf. He is also a leader magician faction, Nilrem. When Issei heard that his BLD was boiling, he clenches his hand trying to contain his anger. Issei, whispered, how could the BSD be free? How could he be free? As far he knows he should be in prison. Unless the one he and the supernatural world capture is a clone of him. General Wincarft, Captain Issei, you have something to inform. Issei, yes sir, I have. He stands up. Issei, Euclid Lucifuge is the right hand of Res Evan Lucifer. But my question is, how could he be there? As far as I remember, the three factions captured him, and he was thrown in jail with the highest security. Darius, I'm sorry, Captain, but you say he should be in jail? Issei, yes sir. He has been sentenced to spend the rest of his life in jail. Even if he manages to escape, the three factions will have a big search and even use bounty hunter to hunt him down. According to laws in hell, he was a Class AA prisoner. Colonel John, then how could the BE even be there? Issei, I only have one theory. And it involved a clone, either that was his real self or a clone. And if that was the real Euclid, then the one in jail must be a clone, sir. FM Darius, I siege. Is there any more you want to say, Captain? Issei, yes sir. If Euclid is free, and the Cows Brigade still operating, then I believe Raisvan is still alive. Even though I see with my own eye that the BSD dies. And I believe the Cows Brigade is already making alliances with the cult since their failure in what the supernatural named Evil Dragon War, sir. Darius, now that indeed more serious and dangerous, isn't that right, General? General Wincarft, yes sir. I agree with that. How were their activities after that war, Captain? Issei, not much sir, for as long as I remember many of their members died, and the three factions also say the group also falls into disarray and is gone. Captain Aaron, but it seems they managed to recover, and looks like started to build their strengths. And with this alliance, there is no doubt they will get a power boost. Colonel John, I agree with that, Captain. FM Darius, then General, please continue. General Wincarft, yes sir. Last is him. High Priest Zulkoft is part of the Council cult. He and Euclid came from the same dimension, this dimension 5T Ofk. He is also the leader of the cult terrorist called Sudsvyashchenahodnaya, or Judgment of Sacred Day, with their base in Ukraine and the Moldovan border. General Wincarft, he was quite an influential person in Moldova, Russia, Poland, Belarus, and Ukraine. working behind the shadows, using blackmail to gain access to some secrets in Russia and Ukraine. Have many connections to some oligarchies in Europe and America. He also liked to cause some chaos to divert many nations. He was the one who helped the Russian annexation of Crimea. The one that also helps ISIS get its hands on some advanced Russian weaponry. Also the one that starts violence in East Ukraine. Unstable the Middle East. And last but not least, a supplier of many terror groups. It concerns everyone. This person is very dangerous. General Wincraft, and as you can see, that 4 of them should not meet, especially in Bangadraki Deep Nest. And as Field Marshal says, they have made uneasy alliances between them. For now, we won't know what kind of relation they have, but let's just assume they are now full allies between one and another. As the projector turned off. FM Darius. Now ladies and gentlemen, this new crisis will have a big impact if we don't resolve it fast enough. The fate of the 3 dimensions is in our hands. I asked the main HQ if they could provide us with 3 divisions, but they said there are no divisions ready yet, so we must resolve with our limited manpower and supply. He stops for a moment. FM Darius. General Wincraft, I want you to keep informing me about this. General Wincraft. Yes, sir. FM Darius. Colonel Ufka, you and your man along with Agent Fall will try to sabotage the Salem faction to properly function. I want your report on the operation after that. Colonel John. Yes, sir. FM Darius. And Captain Aaron, you will back to your home dimension. Report this to the Imperium and the Emperor. Also inform Inquisitor about it. They quite do a good job to take care of cult and chaos. Captain Aaron. Yes, sir. FM Darius. And last, Captain Issei, you will inform the 3 factions of the supernatural. Explain to them our condition. And you will be a bridge between us and them if we must propose a defense pact. Lieutenant Anya, you will help him on this one. Issei, Anya. Yes, sir. FM Darius. Very well, good luck to every one of you. You all dismissed. They all stand up, salute, and exit the room, leaving Field Marshal alone in the room. He was in deep thought about this crisis. Then he takes a telephone near him and reports all of this information to main HQ in Dimension 3rd POV. We can see the leaders from some pantheon are gathering. They were there to discuss a new crisis. Issei was sitting in front of them, as he reported, and telling the Alliance about it. Some faction delegations chose to stop all their conflict and let it side, as the threat Issei explained was too dire and it would definitely involve all supernatural world. Azazel. Issei, my boy, are you sure Euclid escaped and took a part in this? Issei. Like I say, Sensei, I do not know much. But I see it with my own eyes. Euclid was there signing the alliance. Surzek. This is troublesome. If what you say was right, then dash. Odin. The Chaos Brigade is still active. This is troublesome. Zeus. I couldn't agree more. Some of us still have not yet recovered and they are starting to build their strength. Amaterasu. How strong they were. Security? The god of the sun from Japanese mythology asks. Issei. Amaterasu-sama, please, don't call me Security. I already lost that title long ago. But to answer your question, I don't know. The organization just received this report a couple of days ago, and the word from our deep agent still has not yet come. Issei says as he puffs his cigar. Indra, so is there anything you want to say, boy? Issei, yes, Indra-sama, there is one more. The organization has seen this crisis cannot be solved alone, so the organization proposes a defense pact to all supernatural world, and to all Panthea. I will be the middleman for it. Michael, a defense pact? Issei, yes, Michael-sama. The organization wishes to make a defense pact with the supernatural world. This defense pact only applies if the Bangadraki invasion indeed occurs. They were pondered by the offer. Indeed, many supernatural worlds still not yet recovered, and with a new problem that Issei tells them, then they are in a very dangerous situation. They certainly cannot survive if the Chaos Brigade is active again and launch a new war. The supernatural world needs new allies. Indra, what benefits do we get if we sign this defense pact, boy? Issei, well, besides out of politics in supernatural, the organizations will share the knowledge, manpower, and resources for modernization for supernatural. In return, the organization should have full control of cult hunting in every faction territory. Joint operations to combat the cult influence, a joint exercise between every faction. And preparing some to study in High Command Academy in Organization Academy in our dimensions. But that's just the basic I know. Besides, the supernatural still can negotiate with the organization for a defense pact. Every faction leader now was more tempered by this offer. Not just the organizations will out from their internal politic and affair, they still can negotiate further. Perhaps some maybe can have their own faction treaty with the organizations. Though one thing was bother them, and that was the cult hunting one. Sure, it has a good purpose, but to let an outside party in their territory and have full control of was not sound too good. They didn't know how the organization movement regarding cult hunting. Suddenly Issei gets up, gaining attention from all faction leaders. He walks to an empty space and then stands by. All faction leaders are wondered what he doing, then a hologram appear in front of him. He saluted to the person in the hologram. Issei, Captain Issei reporting General. General Wincraft, at ease Captain. Issei in ease pose. Issei, what can I do for you, sir? General Wincraft, Captain prepare yourself, and Lieutenant Anya, you two will be transferred to North American HQ. Say, yes sir. But may I know why North American, sir? General Wincraft, a Mexican cartel found something or someone in this case that we have searched for 12 years, and I send you to meet them because this person has a tie with someone you know. Do you understand, Captain? Issei, yes sir. General Wincraft, good. And Captain, how about the Supernatural Alliance? Have you met them yet? Issei, I'm with them now, sir. General Wincraft, then connect me with them. Issei stands back and lets a full hologram appear in front of all Supernatural leader faction. The hologram is a man in a military uniform, and he's standing there. General Wincraft, greeting Supernatural leader. My name is General Wincraft. I do believe Captain has explained about the condition we facing. All leaders looked at the general, and they nodded. General Wincraft, then I do believe we don't need more explanation. As the representatives of Field Marshal Darius, I expand our hand for this defense pact that perhaps shortly it can become an alliance. He extends one of his hands as a gesture to invite all Supernatural to the defense pact against what will come. All leaders stood up and saluted the general as they all agreed to this defense pact. General Wincraft salute back to them. The projector turns off, and a portal opens beside Issei. Several people came out, and Issei saluted the highest rank, which was Colonel. When Colonel Salute comes back, Issei active his portal and leaves for a mission to meet the Mexican cartel. The Colonel informs all Supernatural leaders he will be the one that takes care of the defense pact and its signing. With Issei, we can see him pack a couple of things and prepare to leave, but he is not alone. His whole family went with him. Then he hears a little commotion from his daughter's room. Anya, come on dear, we need to ready everything for tomorrow. Elena, just a little more mommy. Issei entered the room and saw her daughter still playing with her toys while his wife packed important things for her. Issei, just let her a little more dear. Anya, but we need to go in the morning dear. Issei, well, she is still a little girl, so why don't just let her be her for a moment first? After all, it's natural for someone in her age to always go playing around. Anya, sigh, all right dear, but at 10 p.m. we should go sleep. Elena, okay mommy, she says while continuing to play with her toys. Issei chuckles to see his daughter's attic. Her wife then walks out, after she finishes packing, and bring her daughter to sleep. Issei himself is changing his clothes and preparing to sleep. Then his wife comes, and without Issei noticing, she locks the room. She approaches him and suddenly drags him to the bed. Issei was shocked to say the last. He looked at his wife, and she locked him and embraced him. After the two separate, Issei can see his wife's face, a lovely face. Issei, my, what the matter Anya? Want to do something naughty? Anya, oh I was. Issei, didn't we do that not long ago? Anya, but I feel we should do more. After all, how could I resist my husband, Great Dragon? The two embraces once again, and both remove each other cloth. You all knew what happened next. Time skip. It's 6 a.m., and the family is preparing to leave Japan and go to Mexico. Issei and his wife Anya tell their daughter that they will have a vacation in Mexico instead of a mission. But for now, they will bring their daughter to visit some Mexican landmarks. And it was a fun experience for Elena. It was rare for Issei and Anya to spend their time with their daughter. Both spend much of their time at the front line, leaving Elena with Anya's youngest sister, Nara, at her dimensional home. After spending almost all day, they finally check into the hotel that the organization owns. Before Issei and Anya go meet the cartel, they spend one last time with Elena, where the three played together. After Elena was tired, Anya took her and made her sleep. Anya cast a small spell to make her sleep in peace. After that, Issei and Anya meet the cartel. Outskirt of Mexico City. Issei and Anya arrive at one of the Mexican cartels. When they arrived, two armed cartels came and stopped them. Issei shows the two armed cartels an organization emblem. The two cartels then instruct Issei and Anya to follow them. After walking deep into the cartel compound, they arrive at one room. Inside, the big boss of the cartel is having a small call. After the boss sees Issei and Anya, he hurriedly closes the call. Big boss. Señor y Sonora Hyde Encantado de Conachert. Issei, so was us Mr. Cordes? The big boss bowing a little. Issei, so where is the thing your man found? Course, he was waiting. Please follow me. He walked out as Issei and Anya followed from behind. They walk to some corridor and arrive outside a room. The big boss opened the door, and two of his men guarded another room inside. The big boss then opened it, and inside, someone was sitting in the shadow. His condition was decent for someone under cartel, although the room was quite dark, but that was not the point. Issei and Anya, walking in with the big boss, accompany them. Issei and Anya sit down, and the man inside looks at them. Thanks, Satan. Finally, someone arrives? Issei, I will just straight to the point. Who are you exactly? The person steps in and Issei can see him. He was someone in the 30 to 40 years, and his body was average, but one thing that was quite noticeable was his hair. His hair was white like a snow, and his eyes made Issei remember to Valley. I cannot say much, but please listen to me. The two looks at each other before they agree. My name is Rias Lucifer, and I'm here to deliver this. He said, taking out a small chip. Issei, Lucifer? As in Lucifer clan? One of the clans in the devil faction? Rias, how did you KN dash? Doesn't matter, here. Issei, what is this? Rias, tell Major Darius Ajkri that Nervi send it. Anya, Major Darius? You mean Field Marshal Darius Ajkri? Rias, I didn't know he was a field marshal now. But yeah, that was him. Issei, how did you know Field Marshal? Rias, listen, I cannot tell much. Just give it to him. Anya, what is the content of this? Rias, I cannot tell much. But then his body slowly vibrates, and he starts to tremble uncontrollably. Both Issei and Anya stand back while the big boss called his men inside. Rias breaks the chain and he goes feral. But before he could do something, he suddenly stop and fall over. Issei look at his fallen body and see a small device attached to his spine. He didn't know what his was, but perhaps the chip Rias give will have the answer. Cors, chicos, atenlo, esta vez más fuerte. No quiero que este pendejo mierda se suelte. Sí, señor. Issei, don't treat him harshly, he might still have use. Cordes, of course, señor Hyde. Didn't want on the wrong side. After all of that, Issei and Anya left the room. And the big boss followed them from behind. Outside, the two is preparing to leave while the big boss was there to bid them their farewell. Issei, thanks for having us, and treat that person in care, Mr. Cortes. Course, my pleasure. Anya, if there any news regarding that man we will inform you, but for now treat him not too harshly. Cortes, of course, Sonora. The two bid their goodbye to the big boss of cartel, and get into their rented car. Both Issei and Anya headed straight to American HQ, and give it to them. The team of hackers start to decrypting the chip. It take time, but for meantime both Issei and Anya reporting to Field Marshal Darius. When hearing Rias Lucifer give them the chip, the Field Marshal at first look unbelieved for what he hears, but after both of them describe it, Field Marshal only noted. He dismissed the two, And the two notice of his expression, but they do not have any authority to even ask what happened. After all, he was a field marshal. After all that, the two back to the hotel and sleep. They will stay in Mexico perhaps for 2 more days, and spend their time with their daughter.